Oh, good morning. Good morning to the good people of the world. I just need to sort these two thumbnails quickly. So you can watch a man at work. Be a nice way to start the day, no? Watching a man at work. How are you on this morning? Morning, FIFA Boy, Jet, GB, Bob, Sanyu, Salem. How are we all? Just making sure the VODs from yesterday are ready to go. Outrageous turnaround by me. What a good content creator I am. In the VODs channel now. And then the NA one is still processing. But I've done the thumbnail for it. I'm ready for my 20-hour shift? Yes, I have to be. Don't really have much choice, do I? Oh, is GB ready for a 20-hour shift? Oh, sorry. Guess everything's about me. Incentives. Incentives. All right, that. You can hear that them now. Let me see that pen on the go. I don't even really use the pen anymore, you know. But it's always nice to have it.
8월 30일까지 있으니까요. 오늘이네요. 네, 오른쪽 QR 스캔하시고 참고하신 다음에 구매해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
날짜가 벌써 지금 8월 31일이 됐네요.
이제 9월이에요.
Can you see the pen? I think so.
저 헤드셋은 진짜 저 쓰고 있거든요. 그래서
그렇죠.
진짜
Alright, this
좋아요.
one.
좋아요.
네.
사운드도 좋고.
네네네.
알겠습니다. 역시나 또 좋은 헤드셋. 네, 부럽습니다.
Need to update the predictions, of course.
쓰고 성공하도록 하겠습니다. 예, 또 중요한 겁니다. 이제 오버워치 2 PC방 혜택인데요. PC방에서 플레이하고
Not right now, Toronto.
코인 및 스킨으로 교환을 하는 그런 이벤트가 있는데요. 이것도 이벤트 참여 방법이 좀 이렇게 되네요.
이제 옛날에 있던 눈송이의 좀 다른 버전이라고
And
생각해 주시면 될 것 같아요.
Oh, now we're cooking, right?
그래도 이제 눈송이로 왕왕 뭐 여러 가지 혜택들을
Hunter's actually woken up too?
그렇죠.
이게 또 이제
Beautiful.
나름의 또 재미 포인트가 있으니까.
맞습니다. 예전에 눈송이 모아서 지른 다음에
He
오버워치
said he was gonna do it, but you know.
키보드라든가 여러 가지 것들을 좀 얻을 때 그런 재미.
네.
또 이런 게 있는 겁니다.
Always tricky to wake up.
아, 그러니까.
Always tricky to wake up.
맞습니다.
But we're actually what a treat we're in for. Look at these.
누군가 또 되는
This
거니까.
is fucking embarrassing. Don't look at this right now. Look at this later. Look
자,
at
그럼
this
오늘
right now.
대회가 또 어떻게 진행이 되는지 궁금하시죠? 시딩 순위 안내해 드리도록
And I'll do some
하겠습니다.
breads. There's actually big games here. So we've got these two games
자,
and these two
먼저
games.
크레이지 라쿤이 뭐 역시나 또 스코어 3대0으로 이겨버렸군요.
Where's my
자,
Preds
어제
thing?
2, 3위 대결 대단했었죠?
네.
Preds scrolling.
특히나 팔콘의 기세가 좀 올라갔다.
Okay, so
확인이 됐고,
CR
이제
versus
과감한 로프
Falcons.
기용까지 좀 시작을 했다 보니까
Listen,
더욱더
this
기대가
time,
됩니다. 그
this time. I know I keep telling you this.
기회가 바로 또 오늘 왔고요.
그렇습니다. 자, 그래서
Keep telling you this.
어떤 팀들이 1, 2위까지
And I'm proven
올라갔는지
wrong time and time again.
자, 이제 이어서
But this time, Crazy Raccoon will be dropping that fateful map.
7, 8위 팀 코인이 없네요.
그죠? 오늘
And then Vesta. Fuck.
아,
It's actually a repeat, I think.
이제 OWCS 코리아는 끝이 나는 거군요.
네.
Maybe it goes the other. I'm actually predicting it goes the other way. I think Old Ocean are on the up.
될 수가 있기 때문에
예.
최선을 다해서 더 높은
Old Ocean on the up. Right, Preds scrolling. So 3-1, 3-1, 3-2.
오션이 만났을 때 보여줬었던
Still giving them a go, but this time it happens for real, okay? I promise you.
어떤 팀이 이겨도 이상하지 않은 그런 매치.
I promise you.
준비가 되어 있습니다. 자, 그럼 오늘 전체적인 맵풀인데요. 또 어떤 팀들이 어떻게 또 경기를 하게 될지 한번 또 지켜보도록 하겠습니다.
어제 경기 봤을 때는 되게 좀 다양하게 많이 좀 나오더라고요. 기존에 준호가 들어오기 전에 그리고 패치에
sneeze.
팀이 들어오기 전에는 나오던
Oh,
맵만 나왔거든요.
That's me.
특히나 뭐 호위 전장이라던가 혹은 이제 혼합 전장들 쪽에서 그러니까 화물이 들어가는 전장 중에서 좀 나오던 게 나왔는데 많이 다양해졌습니다.
맞습니다.
네.
자, 전체적인 맵풀까지 확인해 봤습니다. 자, 이제 오늘 경기는 6개의 팀 소개해드리겠습니다. 먼저 크레이지 팔콘과 팀 팔콘의 다시 한번 크레이지 라쿤을 향한 도전장을 내미는 그런 날이 됐고요. 제타 디비전 대 포커페이스, VC 대전 대 올드 오션까지 해서요. 자, 오늘 전체적인 경기는
You've seen 14 million parallel timelines, and in none of them Sierra dropping maps of fraud cons today. Unfortunately, there is a timeline, and we're in it right now, Robo Hobo.
보이기 때문에
예.
갭이 과연 줄었는가?
We're in it
과연 이제
right
갭이
now.
스위칭이 됐는가를 오늘 좀 볼 수 있을 것 같아요.
맞습니다.
Ugh.
오늘 첫 번째 팀들부터 이거 저희가 설렐 수밖에 없는
Alright, let me queue up this knock for answer for when he's here.
소개해드리도록 하겠습니다.
I bet she's probably getting voice as well.
자 오늘의
Fucking
경기.
hell.
자 크레이지 라쿤 단 한 번의 패배 없이 이곳까지 왔습니다. 누구든 나와봐. 아니
I'll give you full screen as well, because I'm a generous man.
네. 이제 뭐 진짜 백문이불여일견이고 약간 그
How do I knock this fella?
왼쪽에 있는 팀들 입장할 때 나오는 노래가
예.
크레이지 라쿤에 되게 어울리는 것 같아요.
그치요.
약간 그 비상을 알리는 네. 이거 위험한 팀이다. 약간 이런 거 알리는 그런 분위기거든요.
어떤 팀이든 간에 만나려면 말 그대로 속이 박살납니다.
네.
그 어떤 팀도 이들에게 스크래치조차 내지 못했고요.
Knock him out? I'm gonna knock him out.
같습니다. 그런데 자 오늘
It's a
경기
friendly
어떨지
knock.
역시나 기대가 될 수밖에
It's
없습니다.
good morning. Time to get up and watch Korea.
Oh,
yawning is not a good sign already. This is a big chef. Yawning is not a good sign already.
해피스토커라는
I've got my trusty noodles.
또 이제 뭐 어제는 제터랑 같이 주노까지도 꺼내고
I'm just gonna eat these. I'm just not eating these noodles.
기대가 됩니다.
맞습니다.
That's my MO.
I
bet I'll have energy
달라야 할 텐데.
for this first game.
이 팀은 사실 라이벌 구도의 느낌으로 쭉 가고 있었다가 최근엔 다소 좀 꺾인 모습이 있겠습니다만 그래도 라쿤을 잡는
So many eyes on the starting roster here, right?
어제 희망을 봤어요.
So many eyes
그
for Falcons mainly.
본인들이
Don't care about Max.
기존의 팔콘 같은 느낌이 좀 있었기 때문에 오늘도 기대를 해보겠습니다.
맞습니다. 자 그래서 크레이지 라쿤의 멤버부터 먼저 올 텐데요. 실제로 최근 이 분위기에서는요.
Do you have any slop?
선수가 제대로
Got some
받은
noodles.
시상이 흔들고
I think that's not the slop you're looking for, though.
최고 뭐 이런 뭐 느낌. 아유 뭐 빠지는 게 없습니다.
네, 뭐 최근에 이제 여러 코치님들이나 혹은 관계자들이
Sloppy enough?
그 내용들을 들어보면 유일하게
우와.
해야 될 걸 아는 팀이다. 라는 평가들이 상당히 많습니다. 필요한 타이밍에 필요한 액션을 하고
그렇죠.
전개를 하는 팀입니다.
자 그리고
You care about Max, alright. There's a few Max heads in the chat, then.
선수와 해피 선수가 함께
But it's the Falcons roster where the real interest is.
보여주긴 했었는데 저 오늘 어떨지 역시나 좀 기대할 수밖에 없겠죠.
맞습니다. 일단은 시작 맵이 젠탈이다 보니까
Okay, starting lineup,
딜러를
proper
베이스로 할수
stalker.
있는 프로퍼 스토커 조합으로 나온 것 같아요.
예. 자 그래서 원래의 익숙한 맛 이렇게 보시면 될 것 같은데 자 과연 오늘 어떻게 준비였을지 여러분들
Worth noting as well, all this proper stuff, really could have just been. Actually, it was a really good Echo map, so they wanted the Echo player in. Really could just be as simple as that.
안녕하세요. 아나운서 이시윤입니다. 네, 반갑습니다. 자, 오늘 치러질 첫 번째 경기부터 대결은 보는 사람으로 하여금 기다릴 수밖에 없단
What we say in Lisa
But of
U.
course, the fan anticipation for this match is at an all-time high,
It is at an all-time high.
with Team
Never been
Falcons slowly
higher.
regaining form.
립 선수 요즘 팀 팔콘 어떻게 보고
How do you
있는지
rate
궁금한데요.
Team Falcons' performance recently?
이전까지는 좀 시시했던 경기라면
It was a.
경기부터는 좀 재밌어질 것
I
같다는
think that
생각이
it was a boring
네,
match
시시해서 죽고 싶어졌었나요?
back then, but I
싶을
think
정도는
I think
자,
it will.
이거
The
앞으로의
matches will
경기는
get much
기대가
more
될
fun,
만큼
and
팀
I'm
팔콘의
excited for
경기력
it.
좀 높게 평가하고 있는 것 같은데요. 자, 그렇다면 스토커 선수.
The next question goes to
작년까지
Stalker.
립 선수와 한 팀에서 딜러
Of course, Stalker and Liv were
하면서
both on
세계
Atlanta
무대를
reign
차지한
in
적이 있었습니다.
2023.
그만큼
and
립
of course
선수를
won
더
an
냉철하게
international
볼수
title.
있을 것 같은데, 자, 립 선수 요즘 폼 어떤가요?
So how do you rate Lip's
분명 잘하는
form
선수긴 하지만
as of
팀의
now?
기둥은 아닌 것 같습니다.
You'd have to
I
hold
think
your
he's a good
arms
player,
to.
but I don't think he's the
자,
pillar of
잘하긴
the team.
하지만 팀의 기둥까지는
오.
아닌 것 같다라고 평가를 해주셨습니다. 자, 그렇다면 양 팀 무실 세트 연승 행진을 이어가고 있는 크레이지 라쿤 팀 그리고 팀 팔콘 이렇게 양 팀 모두 유명한
Of course, both
감독님들이
teams
계세요.
have world-class
감독님들이
coaches.
오늘 경기 시작 전에 어떤
You're right,
What was the
he's
key
holding
points
himself back.
that both coaches highlighted for today's match?
Otherwise, he'd be fucking. There's gonna be like a weigh-in.
Nothing in particular.
무패 세트에 너무 연연하지 말고 깨져도
But
연연하지 말고
he told us that Coach Moon said that, hey, don't get too
야,
you know,
목표 세트가
hell-bent
깨지더라도
on
이기기만 하면
the
상관없으니까
undefeated map
마음
streak. It's
놓고
okay
편하게
if there's a
경기하고 와라.
dent,
이렇게
but just
말씀해
make
주신 것
sure
같은데요.
that
그렇다면
you play to
팀
win.
팔콘은 어땠을까요?
And as for Team
저희도 특별한
Falcons,
건 없고요. 그냥 자신감 가지고 하자라는 말만
Krusty
해주셨습니다.
said that, hey,
야,
just
오늘
be
자신감
confident in your
갖고
gameplay
그냥
and stick to the
무대를
game plan,
와라라고
and it'll
말씀을
work out.
해주셨습니다. 자, 양팀 모두 팬분들이 오늘 와 주셨습니다.
Of course, there's a lot of fans at the venue. Please say a few words to the fans.
I don't think he would win a fist fight. I think he's a gentle giant.
Personally, I want this undefeated map streak to last as long as possible.
뭐 못할 수도 있으니
But again,
그래도
it
최선을
might not be
다해서
possible.
여러분들께 좋은
But
모습
we
보여드릴
are
수 있도록
working very hard
노력하겠습니다.
and we're doing our best.
네, 오늘도 최선을
to
다해서 좋은
put on a
모습
good show for you
보여주시길
all.
기대를
And thank
하겠고요.
you very
그렇다면
much.
스토커 선수도 들어볼까요?
And as for Stalker,
일단은 오늘 무패 우승 못하게 막을 거고
we're
재밌는
definitely
경기
going to stop their streak.
야,
and
호락호락하지 않을 거다.
will not be an
무패
easy
행진.
fight.
우리가 끊어주겠다라고
Okay, definitely
말씀을
stopping it.
하셨습니다. 자, 지금까지
And that was the
크레이지
team rep
라쿤의
interview
닉슨
for the first
팀
match of
스토커
the day,
선수와
of
인터뷰
course.
나눠봤는데요.
Before we head into the
양팀 모두
match,
딜러답게
I'm
딜
going to
한
send
방
it
한
back
방씩 주고받는
to Unknown
모습이
and
아주
Hex.
인상 깊었습니다.
Mm.
그런 만큼 오늘 첫 번째
All right.
경기
So, tame words, tame words coming out from both
수도
fellas.
있으니 그래도 최선을 다해서 여러분들께 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
네, 오늘도 최선을 다해서 좋은 모습 보여주시길 기대하고요.
Proper has bigger arms? Yeah, isn't Proper a gym guy? I thought Proper was a gym guy.
일단은 오늘 무패 우승 못하게 막을 거고 어제처럼 재밌는 경기 만들어드리겠습니다.
야, 호락호락하지 않을 거다. 무패 행진. 우리가
Yushua said his pecs weren't even that hard when he groped him out land. Well, you gonna trust a man who would just sexually assault someone in front of an entire stage full of people? You gonna trust that person?
첫 번째 경기 과연 승자는 누구에게
Come on.
올지 기대 많이 해주시고요. 첫 번째 경기 맵 세트 확인해 보시죠.
Yes. Fair enough. Well, fair enough.
지붕이 없는 쪽에서는 트랙 싸움이 많이 나왔었고 지붕이 있는 맵들에서는 러쉬 조합들까지 많이 키우고 됐었고요.
그렇죠. 자, 그래서 이렇게 크레이지 라쿤이 피가 전장에서 네팔 어떤 전이 나올지가 궁금해지는데 오늘 인터뷰 들어봤더니 서거 선수 이렇게 얘기했습니다. 오늘 그 연습 끊어버리겠다. 그래서 뭐 끊을 수도 있다 이런 얘기가 아니라 끊겠다라고 했어요.
네, 그만큼 이제 어제 경기의 기세가 좋았고 최근에 2개 경기에서 포인트 점점 올라오는 게 보였기 때문에
그렇죠.
그리고 본인이 지금 알고 있기 때문에 맞습니다. 자신감이 있는 거 나오지 않았습니다.
네, 실제 어제 경기에서도 캐리하는 장면이 계속 나오면서 뒤로 가면 갈수록 서거 선수 실력을 제대로 뽐낸 보여준 그런 경기가 나왔었는데요. 자, 이 두 팀 오늘 첫 번째 세트
Who assaulted who? Gushue assaulted Hadi.
하던 듯이 그냥 해주면 되는 겁니다.
1,992,836,352.
Thank you, 19928363352. Also, shout out to Brian for reading a number like that. Fucking hell.
어제도 몇몇 장면이 아니라 꽤나
God damn.
제타 미디어였었고요. 함께 사용할 수
I wasn't able to comprehend that.
자, 오늘도 또 준호가 한번 나오면 좀 좋겠다는
Thank you very much, Fo. I do appreciate the 2 months.
감론을박이 많거든요. 준호의 페어 힐러는 그래서
If anyone hasn't met 19928363352, they're of course an advanced gambling algorithm designed to get the most possible scrim bucks out of us or out of the channel.
기회가 있는 날이었었는데 바로 출전을 좀 했었습니다.
Oh, I feel like my nose is stuffed.
별이 다르던데요. 벌써부터 나오잖아요.
I'm actually gonna go blow my
까는
nose.
게 아니라
For
맞추는 게
respect.
아닙니까?
Thank you, guys.
이거보다 확실히 재밌는 장면들도 많이 나왔고요.
자, 그리고 오늘 또 프로퍼 선수와 스토커 선수의 원래 팔콘의 기존 조합 그대로 모습을 드러내게 됐고요. 자, 스머프 선수의 지휘 하에 함께 잘 어우러지는 모습이 나온다면 오늘 라쿤을 떨구는 팀이 될 수 있는 겁니다.
야, 그림이 점점
수준들이 좀 계속 좀 올라가고 있죠.
네.
준빈.
최고의 탱커 투표 1위 축하한다고 또 코멘트까지 붙어 있습니다.
투표 수를 좀 말씀드려도 되나요?
예, 그럼요. 예.
괜찮아요?
네.
완전히 완벽한 1등입니다.
Oh,
1474표로 2등과도 격차가 꽤 났어요.
Who are we looking at? Jumping with what his hammer is? Hamster is?
근데 이 정도까지 받았다는 거는 인기 투표를 떠나서 그냥 이 선수가 너무 잘했다는 거죠.
맞죠.
네.
실력 그 자체로 모든 사람들이 현재 많은 사랑과 관심을 받고 있습니다. 실제로 팀 내에서 매번 빛이 나고 있는 그런 선수죠.
맞습니다. 또 이제 그 은근 레킹
Need that jumping off for your wall. How come 90% of the Korean audience are all good artists? We're just tremendously untalented in the West, but
그렇죠.
nobody wants to admit it.
거죠. 레킹만 닮았다는 거 목격했다는 얘기니까.
Morning, Oren.
팔콘 입장에서 오늘 너무나도 어려운 상대를 만났습니다. 저희 두 팀 오늘 뭐 하십니까? 10번째 매치인데
You think it's just the Overwatch players who get gapped by the Koreans? It's actually all of us in all walks of life, unfortunately.
팔콘 입장에서는 크레이지 라쿤을 만났을 때 이긴 전적이 거의 없습니다. 하지만 다른 점이 있다면 본인들이 이겼을 때의 좋은 기억이 있는 무대입니다.
맞습니다.
네, 코리아에서 이겼었기 때문에
맞아요.
아마 그 기억을 살려보자는 생각이 있을 거예요.
네, 그만큼 또 중요한 무대일수록 가치는 커지는
Even the co-streamers? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Right now, Aiden's probably doing the co-stream as well. He's probably juggling. He's probably got some kind of tiger dancing atop a ball in the background. and I just can't compete, you know.
오죽하면 립 선수가 왜 우리를 계속 팔콘이랑 엮는지 모르겠다. 그러니까 많이 붙는 게 중요한 게 아니고 많이 비벼지는 게 중요한 게 아니냐. 약간 이런 뉘앙스도 전 있었다고 생각을 하는데.
We get an aid cam. Is Aid actually streaming?
네.
I actually don't know. Does he normally stream on YouTube, right?
좋은 모습을 보여줄 필요가 있습니다.
Oh, look, another average Korean piece of art.
상당히 고퀄리티의.
그렇죠.
네.
Yeah, Antonos, he should be on shortly. He might miss for a little bit of a start, but he'll be here. Is this Aid stream? Nice Aid. Subscribe. It's actually on my second channel.
의성이도 하긴 하는데 팔로우 아프다고 할 때가
와 주셨는데요. 오늘 경기 이 경기력이 저는 이런 생각이 들어요. 보통 제가 뭐 예측 이런 잘 안 하잖아요.
네네.
어떻게 이길지는 모르겠는데 적어도 팔콘이
Live Aid reaction, but the problem is there's no Aid cam, right? Where is Aid?
What's good, boss?
Oh, morning.
What do you mean by that? I've been here this entire time. Seen a couple of tweets about where is this guy, but I was just playing Bloons Tower Defense on my phone.
Yeah, I don't know why people would assume that when you were clearly there.
Yep.
You're just playing some Bloons.
Just doing a quick little just playing Bloons, doing a little recap of today's games. Let's see what the title's looking like. See if Juby's sorted me out.
Oh, I woke
reckon
up.
Juby's got me.
I reckon Juby's got it. I woke up to a correct title as well.
I actually don't have a correct title right now, but it is going to be fixed.
Guess we know who the favourite is.
How was your snooze, mate?
I mean, it was alright. It was alright. Obviously, stayed up for a little bit. I was watching this streamer who was playing marbles. They didn't seem that into it, but I was trying to win a skin. Didn't win the skin, so kind of rage went to bed.
They weren't into it. What a prick. Why not? How could you not be into marbles on stream? That shit is hype.
Yeah, you know, this is actually... You know how Chris gets about Swiss, right? I think that's how I feel about marbles. I think if you actually if you committed and you just cast it, you'd have fun, I reckon. I reckon you'd enjoy it, but you're just scared how much fun you'd have, and that you'd then in fact actually become... You just give up on Overwatch and just become like some kind of marbles co-streamer.
A marbles caster?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly right.
You just boot up a stream every day. You just play marbles for 8 hours. Cop to bed. Wake up and do it again.
I've been asked who is the biggest shitter in this lobby. We're actually looking at one of the highest quality lobbies in the world right now. It's actually kind of hard pressed to find a shitter in this lobby with just like top 2 Korean teams in the world on this. So I think there is none. It's not possible to pick one.
Every single one of these players would probably be a pretty sizable upgrade to almost every other team who isn't these 2 teams.
Let's just pick a name, coward. All right, we'll go with Tia. We'll go with Tia.
Easy name in the end.
Will Dustin Bowerman be joining the desk? I mean, we can only hope, Punky. We can only hope. What time are you at?
13, 12, 11, 10.
Is that in the round or the door?
Control point unlocks in 7, 6,
right.
5.
I am so far away. I'll see when I've caught up again.
2, 1. All right.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be counting for a. We'll see. You know.
I'll
feel it out.
We're literally...
I'll just 2x until it stops letting me, I think.
That should put us in a similar space. It is a ball mirror though, so to be fair, there might not be much in this round. Because Jumpin's immediately died, but Smurf's immediately died, so...
I do think that a ball mirror for these teams, I mean, this probably just leads to a Raccoon sweep, no? Because Smurf, I mean, he does not... I think we saw this last week. Smurf getting his ankle snapped by Dongak on the wrecking ball on Nepal, and now they're trying to do it again. 13, 14, 15. Is that right, or am I a bit ahead now?
You're actually slightly ahead, like half a second.
Alright, so give me a. Okay. I've
20,
paused for half a second.
21.
We're so in sync.
22.
Synchronized.
Oh my god. You fucking nailed it.
God, we're good. Very good. A Raccoon sweep, brave prediction. I mean, you know me, Gumba, always with the controversial takes. Definitely not a centrist fence sitter when it comes to, you know, lukewarm takes and weak analysis.
Oh, I also had Aid stream audio running in the background, so I had some sort of dual Korean cast going on.
Oh, that's nice. So you get the OG Korean casters, you get Aid yapping, and then, you know, you also get the sensory overload of people talking in English at the same time. Anything for a buck. Anything
What is
for a buck.
happening? Oh,
I mean, Junbin is, yeah, unbelievable. That's the Raccoon sweep right there. That's him spinning around in circles, taking him.
what? You know, we're two smart individuals. What was the correct play for Fielder in that situation? Accept his fate?
Prayer, I suspect.
He just seems to be spinning forever, gaining momentum.
Has Smurf done anything yet? Almost certainly not. Almost certainly
He's
not.
nearly got his mind though, so that's a good sign.
Nanoboost comes out onto Proper. He's made Juman turn around. Juman's actually spun around in the air and just walked away. Minefield comes out onto the point now, and that is going to slow down Falcons' attempt to cap. Fielder with a nice little nade, though. And then Smurf actually counter-slamming both the Minefield and Juman, getting the kill there. Not too bad at all for the side of Falcons, connecting and finally getting the cap here with 99 up for Raccoon.
Yeah, really nice combo at the end. They managed to land the pulse bomb. Smurf catches for slam as well, so they're doing even more damage. End up getting that ball pick and finally get their retake. And to be honest, this type of mirror is going to be insanely hard to flip for point either way. And Smurf is going to come. Oh, he's so low. He's so low.
Looking like an old man right now, but somehow managing to sneak out on a sliver of HP despite the absence of ball tech to back it up. Juman catching the ante, also leaving on a sliver. They play with the finest of margins here with their health pool here in OWCS Korea. All the tanks, all the time, just holding their breath while they play the game. We'll see now, though, that Minefield from Smurf is soon to clear off the point, and Shu, he has actually TP'd onto Junbin on the point and thrown down the Kitsune Rush. This is going to be so difficult for Falcons to stagger onto the point with. Chorong actually taking down Chio as the first pick of the fight, but Proper trades back onto Heesung. Fielder goes down to Shu, 99% on the nano boost though, and that spells disaster for Team Falcons.
They get a turn, focus down Stalker now, so this touch is going to be tremendously hard. Shio's going to come try and help out, and actually they turn a kill on that now, so if Stalker can give a touch, it's really on, but no one's quite quick enough. Jumpin does enough in the end to slow down Stalker, and they win a dogfight over first point, and it's going to get a good old-fashioned ball mirror.
Yeah, no, I mean, the ball mirror, no surprise that it's resulting in a Raccoon sweep. You know, despite Raccoon being so incredibly dominant here in OWCS Korea, it is very rare to see Falcons just roll over and take it. I mean, I am surprised to see the ball mirror here, but maybe we'll see something different for the next two maps. We've seen a lot of Smurf on ball on Shrine, though, so, I mean, if we do wind up going to Shrine, I mean, it could just be a 2-0 for Crazy Raccoon. 2 good ball maps in a row. That's very troubling.
I think we are on exactly that place as well, so we'll probably just get more of the same here. TP out for Lip, gets everyone there, and we're going to see, yep, a full mirror again, the Echo on the Falcon side, Farah on the Raccoon side. And it'll just be more of these, it all just comes down to these small things of can a couple of players find a timing to catch someone out. The whole map is in play because everyone's got so much mobility. Maybe only the Anders for vulnerable ones. And here's Jumping going for his classic setup. But Proper gets the pocket and will be fine. And the balls will just pass. Like, I guess 2 round ships in the night.
Oh, jeez, yeah, I mean, we're seeing signature moves from both Proper and Juman there as Juman throws himself up into the sky trying to take down Proper. And Proper falls down to the ground trying to take down Tracer. Smurf gets the first pick, though, onto Heesung. Apparently, the ability to fly does not keep you safe from Wrecking Ball on this map. And now we just see Smurf flying over to Shu, trying to zone him out of the fight. Shu getting a little bit too close to the sun, missing his nade on himself, and that is going to be Falcons. But in the chaos, Crazy Raccoon actually managed to flip the point there. They got 21% in that first fight.
Bit of a mistake, really, because there's got to be so many people, so many heroes on this roster that can actually just touch forever or keep it contested. But somehow, some way in all of it, Fielder manages to hit a nade on the Pharaoh, which seems unlikely, but he certainly did it. That's going to give him the flip back right here. Mine's about to come into play, but Fielder ahead slightly on this nano could be crucial.
Yeah, that little early lead on the nano boost, it's really a big deal because if Crazy Raccoon try to do anything aggressive, there will be a counter ready. Oh, Smurf actually going backline, and that nano boost difference, it's not going to make it. It's not going to change anything because Fielder is actually the one to go down. Proper takes down Chorong and Smurf gets Shu, so there's no healers alive for Crazy Raccoon. But again, they have gotten the flip, and that's such a big deal. Heesung, he goes down. Junbin actually committing his minefield to the fight here, despite the the absence of healers, despite the numbers disadvantage, he still wants the smoke. Smurf counter-slamming, getting his own minefield down on the point, and it's just an absolute dogfight here on Nepal Shrine.
Yeah, the flip costing him so much. Now Jumbin, they catch proper late as well, so this will slow down. This will open it up for Jumbin to keep going. Looking for the back line now. Rico has been forced out. They just beamed down Smurf in the front. Now they do catch him. Sleep helps Shio out of that one. They do have ults here, and they actually turn a kill onto Lip, but no. Traded right back as well. It's just 1 for 1, blow for blow. An absolute slogfest here between these top 2 Korean teams.
Yeah, I mean, every single fight immediately, like, it seems like nobody's able to hold onto the point for more than 20 seconds at a time. Now, you know, Crazy Raccoon, they have the cap, but for how long is it going to last? Because already Falcons are up 1 in the fight. Make that 2 as Proper receives the nano boost, blasts his copy in and takes down Hisung. Oh, wow. Oh! Sleep onto Lip as Fielder sticks him. So Lip, no matter what, he is going to go down with the ship there. Beat comes out for Chio as well in an attempt to secure this fight. Sleep lands on Proper, but Crazy Raccoon, they're doing a phenomenal job of stalling the point here. They've kept the cap. Churong comes in with a much later beat, and Crazy Raccoon, they're laughing. They're stealing away with this point objective. Even if they're not winning the fight, they're stealing the cap away.
They did so much right here. Stalker's now going to hit the pulse bomb onto Jumbin, and Falcons have made so many nice plays. The nano play was good, the pulse bomb's good, but still somehow they do not have control of the point. They've had to spend so much time, so many resources, and now it's getting to that territory. Well, it's still not even flipped yet. Come on. One more tracer, Lips back again. That'll do it. That'll actually do it now. So even though they did all that hard work, all that good thing, they're actually only 1 fight away from losing this round and losing this map. So Smurf's going to try and double down here. Mine's aggressive. They do catch Jumbin, and it seems like they've sort of found a bit of momentum here, Falcons. They're winning a lot of these individual duels, and they've really put Crazy Raccoon on the back foot, but there's going to be a couple of mines in play now.
Unbelievable here for Crazy Raccoon. Even though Falcons had all of the lethality, clearly winning the fight from a perspective of kills, their cap of the objective was just too good. Managed to make it a last fight situation now for the point. Smurf goes deep with the slam. He has the minefield, drops it on Shu's head, but Shu is so close to the corner. He actually manages to escape inside. And now, Junbin, he has his own minefield on the point. Smurf, he's caught with his tail between his legs. He has to run away. Proper, he has the copy now, but he's dueling Hisung, the only person that he cannot copy. Thankfully, Lip appears in main with a sign of life, but Falcons, they appear to be taking this one out. Proper gets the stick onto Shu. Shu trades going the favor of Falcons, and despite it all, despite Crazy Raccoon's best attempts to cap point again and again to make so much chaos, somehow Falcons have won this round.
Unbelievable, actually. I feel like it was actually a proper takeover as well. So many times those nano timings, just winning those small duels, then that copy at the end, gets 1 kill, finishes off his counterpart, taking down Hisang, then lands the pulse bomb as well. And Proper, after maybe getting a lot of criticism, and maybe his first ever benching in their previous series, coming up trumps for him in this round, sending it to Nepal Sanctum, which surely won't be a ball mirror.
Sanctum, I mean, I would be hard-pressed to see ball working here on this map. Extremely rare. But honestly, when you've got teams like this, they can play anything. It's just musical comps. This is interesting. Oh no, we're not seeing the Juno come out. It looks like some spawn tech where they throw down a ring perhaps, or they're just baiting us. But we will be seeing a mirror. And frankly, I would argue that this mirror favors Crazy Raccoon, because Chorong, he is the main support that has the wider hero pool, the more lethal flex support picks. So now, Chorong on the Ilari, will he be able to diff Chio?
It's going to be a hard push here. We're going to see Hisang make this aggressive move through left. He's looking for the Farah. Doesn't find the combination, though. And will just now take a more aggressive position in this room. But going through this choke will be really difficult for both Farahs. As you can see them both just gatekeeping each other at the door. No one wants to commit through here. They're actually going to drop under point here, Hisang. So having that mega position helps, but they lose Junbin for it. They trade Smurf. Winston's down. Lips found a pick to give him that heal advantage. Stalker commits in. And Hisang getting that mega control early with Chorong just really helps him swing the fight, both on that left-hand side of the map and the point control.
Very nice map control there from Crazy Raccoon, getting the cap first, winning the first fight, and I mean, things are looking up for them now. Fielder is so far behind on Nano Boost charge, even though Jumpin went down first, somehow Shu is ahead. He didn't even have a tank to heal, but he's 30% ahead of Fielder, and now there is a chance for Crazy Raccoon to press this advantage, to push with the Nano Boost. Instead, it appears that they're happy to just play slow, rest on their laurels for a little while. Nano Boost comes out onto Heesung and immediately Chio goes down. An incredible nano dive coming out from Heesung here. It doesn't matter that they waited a little bit for Fielder's ultimate to come online too, because Heesung, he's good for it when the time comes, executing 2 with the Nano Boost.
Yeah, can't ask for more from that. A nice clean fight win. And now Crazy Raccoon, they want to keep going. They want to keep chasing. They give a late kill onto Chio here. Need to make sure they get Jumpin out in this situation, but it should be... Oh, wait. Shu gets caught, actually. Shu gets caught. All of a sudden, Falcons retake is going to feel a lot easier. They have that Nano coming back. They have all the ults. Crazy Raccoon have plenty of stuff to stall for him, but they're rushing back to try and get into position.
Heesung has the barrage if anyone tries to push him over here on the left-hand side. Choron coming out with the captive sun, but Fielder Nano Boost onto Smurf. It could be too much. Incredibly, Heesung, he's managed to sneak 2 kills in here, silently floating above the left-hand side, dropping on top of Chio, taking him down. Stalker goes down as well, and you can see here is the Ilari gap in full force. Chio still does not have the captive sun. Choron has already thrown out his first ultimate and is charging up a second, and Crazy Raccoon, they could be stealing away this round because Falcons, they have a big ult advantage, but they've pressed to touch the point now.
Crispy from Heesang there, managing to get 2 kills with that barrage into the final rocket. Now a huge ult bank for Falcons. This has to be their time to retake. We're going to see Stalker try and push through this right-hand side room, but he's really struggling. Chorong was actually all the way behind. Now barrage captive sun, so they really will kill Heesang, but they've lost their Winston Anna on the other side, so now they need to drop into touch, but Bob's just going to do everything. Just Bob on point. It's the only member of Falcons left. I don't think he can do it, Max.
Oh my lord, it looked so good for Falcons early on, but then suddenly Bob decided that he just wanted to slice through every squishy on the side of Team Falcons. Smurf went down with the Primal Rage, not sure if that was a conscious decision to try and stay alive for the economy, or an unconscious one as he died a little bit late before pressing the button, but then Bob, he's just stayed on the point, slashed up all of Falcons, and then there's nothing but a Bob left on the point to keep them alive. Oh. Rough one here for Falcons. I mean, you know, it looked like they had a chance in the ball mirror on Shrine. Their DPS really able to shine, but once we had that double flex matchup on Sanctum, it was all Crazy Raccoon game.
Maybe a bit of a problem here for Falcons, because as much as, you know, if you don't win the ball mirror against Crazy Raccoon, then okay, it can happen, you know. But actually, that was the better of the matchups. But the dive matchup, playing that Winston mirror, didn't feel that great. And there's so many more options to take this map pool and this series towards dive. Now, all of a sudden, Falcons might have to try and shift the matchup a completely different direction there, because that just felt like there was a gap on all sides, right? Heesang was getting more done with the Pharah. We had more Ilari value from Chorong, better ultimates. And even Lip was just finding more picks in all of this and couldn't really feel like Fielder and Smurf could get anything going.
Yeah, no, very, very rough one for them. And I mean, we've talked about this at nauseum about Crazy Raccoon, but the thing is, there's really no hole in their draft, you know? There's nowhere that you can take them where they're going to look extremely weak. Last week, we did see Max on the Junker Queen, on Runasapi, looked a little bit dicey. So, you know, maybe Falcons, if they want to try and find a hole in the armor of Crazy Raccoon, they can try bringing the series over to Runasapi and pray that Max is going to get the playtime on that map. Max on Junker Queen versus Hanban, that could be a favorable matchup here for the side of Falcons.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. Maybe even just in general, both these teams are so good, they can all play so many compositions that if one of them's just not working, just flipping and trying another matchup as well might just work out. Because again, on paper, you would say don't take the ball mirror, play more into the Winston mirror where Falcons have more success in the past. But today, that doesn't seem to be as true. So maybe they can find a different route through. Some kind of brawl, some kind of something else. But we'll go into a break here because I think actually the nature of this is we're going to get longer breaks here just because there'll be substitutions and people changing stuff on stage and all that.
Ah, slow burn. Okay, so maybe this will be a time for me to clothe myself. Not to suggest that I wasn't clothed as I was doing my NA and EMEA recap for the past 4 hours.
Just put more clothes on.
Yeah, I just need to put more clothes on. Alright. Oh, you know, one thing about having a really long stream, it's like my room smells. So yuck. I haven't opened the windows in like 2 days. She might do that now.
I'm gonna go grab a drink as well. I'm gonna go get. Alright, I'll drop you an ad while I do this. I'll leave you with the backroom scenes. You can see the vibe, Falcons obliterated on this dive mirror. See what the vibe is, alright? Be right back.
Of course. Okay.
자, 두 팀의 2세트 만나보겠습니다. 두 팀 분위기 참 좋죠?
네.
연습 때 흐름도 좀 보니까
I think we're back.
만나서 최근이 그냥 말 그대로 최고의 분위기인 것 같습니다.
Any Xaviers in the chat?
분위기가
그렇죠.
대기 시간으로 나왔고요. 산발리가 나왔습니다. 네. 산발리다
Looks like Xavier might be doing something, keeping himself a little occupied. And we've seen... Well, it's not the Runasapi pick. I didn't def it on Discord, he's actually AFK, that's rare for Xavier. Alright, so it looks like not the Runasapi pick. He went to get a drink. Thank you, Baxter. Thank you for the stream continuity, it's good to know. So we're actually seeing a Shambali Monastery pick, which is a pretty difficult map to play Winston on. So it looks like they do want to push Max into the lineup, perhaps. Because Shambali Monastery, more of a rush map. I don't see Max in the lineup though, so maybe, you know, Max will be going for something like a Naga or a Ramatra. I think we've seen a little bit of Sigma get played on Shambali Monastery, but no such thing for Crazy Raccoon. Raccoon is probably just going to play some sort of rush Lucio matchup, but really not too sure. Not too sure how the meta's unfolded on this map. Hopefully we get to see a little bit of Juno come out in this series, because again, I haven't figured out Juno's place in the meta yet. I've seen a few teams rolling it. We saw ZETA Division playing it versus who did they play yesterday? Still coming to consciousness right now, so you know the memories didn't quite form cohesively. But we saw I think it was ZETA Division versus Falcons yesterday, and there was Juno for either side on the slower maps. Yeah, that's the one, Red Dude. Thank you.
실제로 요즘 세상은 그래요. 맞습니다. 그런 만큼 아주 긍정적인 변화가 좀 있었습니다. 자, 이렇게 스코어 1대 0으로 크레이지 라쿤이 앞서나고 있는데요. 자, 여기서 반격을 하지 못하면 그대로 크레이지 라쿤에게 잡아먹힐 수가 있습니다. 0대 3 당할 수도 있는데요. 이번에 반격할 수 있을까요? 이 세트 지금부터 만나.
W Parasocial saying my name there. Just you wait until I switch on the webcam. We better turn it into overdrive, dude. You want to see Parasocial? Just wait until you've had a Parasocial fist bump thrown over to the camera. Then we're really cooking with gas. Looks like we are pretty much rolling into the series though, so I can kill my Angelair. I will turn on my webcam and see just how bad do I look right now. Oh, good God, it's not It's not pretty. It's not pretty.
예, 앞으로
Definitely looks like someone just got out of bed. But, you know, we'll take it.
수 있을 것 같긴
Oh,
하거든요.
Xavier's back. Xavier's back.
하고, 그리고 이게 준호가 되게
Oh,
재밌는
long
게
time no see broadcast.
잘 나와요.
And
back.
it's all over the screen.
은근 잘 나오고.
Can we get some odds in the chat, please? That would make me feel more comfortable. That made me feel a lot more comfortable.
I come back and I hear it's
Welcome
all
back.
over the screen.
Yeah, well, I just turned on the webcam, so it makes sense.
So, Shumbali,
네, 맞습니다.
different matchup,
일단 본인들이
brawl time.
앞섰던 기억들을 기억해봐야죠.
Just kidding, it's going to be Winston, Kiri, Lucio. It's a dive mirror. But
This
Kiri,
is
Lucio on the
unbelievable.
side of Falcons.
교체가 일단
I can't believe Korea. They'll play Winston wherever humanly possible. So rare to see Winston in on Shambali. Never would you see a team that doesn't have a hard Winston one trick playing it outside of Korea. But then we roll in here, two Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons. I thought they were picking Shambali to try and
why
force
pick
Max into
Shambali?
the lineup. I thought they were trying to force Max into the lineup. But for some reason, they want a Winston matchup with it. But now, already, Fielder has gone down to Lip and Stalker, so
Okay.
Fielder just taking scalps.
Yeah, and this he's been in top form. Even on that Nepal, he was getting a lot of early value on when we saw him on Sanctum. And they're going to be pushed all the way back to spawn. Hesan getting real frisky there and proper looking for a late trade, but can't find anything. We'll go back over now to the Farah. But they've got to try and find a way to dislodge Lip because he's in a mood today.
All right. I mean, this is not a bad one for Falcons here. I thought they were on the back foot, but suddenly, I mean, they're in the driver's seat. They've completely forced Raccoon to rotate backwards. Shu has the nano boost for the re-engage. Not sure whether he wants to give that to Junbin or to Heesung, but Fielder, with the cheeky side angle from the Mega Room, actually gets an early conversion onto the Ash. 91% on the Bob now for Lip, but no chance of getting that off as his head has been ripped off. Shu, he does have the nano, and we can see Crazy Raccoon, they're just playing slow, waiting until Lip is as close to back as possible. Junbin jumps deep, but the nano actually goes out onto Heesung. Heesung took, Junbin took so much damage. Shu gets Fielder, but Smurf, I mean, he's traded 2. Lip, he's had 10% ult charge, but before going down again. And Smurf, I mean, he's just torn through the backline of Crazy Raccoon.
It looked really bad when Fielder dies immediately as casting the Kiri ult, but they get all that value, and this is kind of what Falcons comp is designed to do, right? The Kiri, Lucio over Winston, you're designed to be able to go in to be more mobile, committing, and take out these high influence heroes on the side of Crazy Raccoon, like the Ash, like the Ana. So they're getting that first flip for the Kitsune Rush. They're getting this payload halfway up here. Lip will have this window angle to keep playing with, and a Bob to even go aggressive out of it if he wants to. But Falcons, Primal beat, more ults to put pressure onto this Crazy Raccoon backline.
Yeah, nice Bob there from Lip, but it looks like Falcons, I mean, they're playing Lucio, Kiri, Winston, so it's so easy to disengage from ultimates. The speed boost from Lucio is invaluable when it comes to trying to kite an ult. We see Heesung actually trying to duel proper there, and now Heesung, he's on a mission behind enemy lines. He's so far away, and look at that. Falcons, they have clocked this. They have gone so deep, all the way into the spawn of Crazy Raccoon here at the end of second point. But the trades, they're dead even. A nice rally from Chorong helping sustain them even though 2 members of his team has gone down. Lip making the swap now over to Cassidy. But Falcons, I mean, the damage is done for Crazy Raccoon. Falcons, they've pushed the cart all the way to the top of the slope now. So that's a really good fight for them.
The rally comes through trumps for Chorong in the end. Can't save Shu, but does allow him to live, keep healing onto his team, and they do stabilize. But now, Smurf wants to keep it going with just Primal. He's in super deep. He's looking for that backline now, but he has been slept. How much damage can they put on him? A lot with a barrage. They execute him in the back, and that Primal goes nowhere. Meanwhile, Jumpin has kept the rest of Crazy Raccoon, or the rest of Falcons, checked here on point, and they get the hold.
In goes Junbin with the Primal Rage, but, you know, it is that barrage on Heesung taking down Smurf that is the star of the show. Just endless snares for poor old Smurf, you know, slept probably into snared by the Cassidy flashbang, and there's just no getting away from that if you're Smurf. Needed to juke that initial sleep, and I mean, to juke a Shu sleep, that is a tall order indeed. Fielder has the Kitsune Rush now, and if Falcons are able to push the cart just a little bit more, they will be able to throw that down on the cart and force a response from Crazy Raccoon. You see see Crazy Raccoon, they do have the ultimates though. Here they come, pushing the cart around the corner, posturing forward, and this is their time. Now that the cart is starting to roll around, a Kitsune rush on the cart could be deadly. You can see Lip is playing very aggressively, clearly postured to receive a counter nano, and here it comes. Out onto Lip is the counter nano boost, baited as a result of feel this Kitsune rush, but Falcons, they have ults to throw into the fight. Stalker hits a stick, an insane boop on Lip throws him backwards into Chorong. Poor Chorong caught with his pants and perhaps his shield down, going down to the pulse bomb of Sticky Stalker, and that is going to be the second point conceded pretty easily. Team Falcons.
You saw Falcons, they seem to have a pretty good idea, right? Kitsune rush, they expected for counter nano, they disengage it, then Lip tries to use for high noon just to hold more space, but Falcons not scared at all. They hit that beat push, and Kaz just could not survive all of that, and Falcons are cruising right now. 2 minutes 44 seconds. Only a rally and primal up for Crazy Raccoon. Only a barrage and primal for Falcons, but we'll see how this one goes in. It's going to be a primal exchange, really. Again, we'll see if that barrage is used more of as execution here. No sleep for jump into outplay, so we'll be able to be a lot more of a threat here. And it's actually a barrage bubble to open it up, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade. But down goes Jumpin, so Smurf can keep using his bubble. Next bubble timing, take more space, keep this card moving, but a shoe nade slows them down, forces a step back from Falcons. Ooh.
That was an insane combo there from Team Falcons. A shame that it only nets them 1 kill, because the barrage into the Suzu mid-air on proper, it looked like the beginnings of an incredible combo where it's difficult to counter out that barrage. But the issue with barrage is if you don't have the nano boost, if you're not on top of the backline taking out the hit scan, the Ana, or the different people that can shoot you out of the sky, barraging a Winston in main, it doesn't matter how well the heals are layered on you, you are going to go down because there's just too many people that can shoot at you in the mid to end of that barrage. Falcons now, they're just slowing things down a little bit. They need to charge up some ultimates. Smurf is the only one with a check mark to his name, where Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they've got 5. They have pretty much everything to play with. No Heesang ultimate to play with, as Heesang actually goes down early to Fielder, and suddenly the ults, they're swinging in Falcons' favor. We can see Chorong forced to pop the rally, and Falcons, they've not needed to invest anything here. They're so good in the ult game here. They play this Lucio comp, and even when they have the advantage in players, they're happy to kite an ult. They re-engage here now. Stalker takes down Lip. Heesong trades onto Fielder though, and a trade on Fielder is massive. Again, Proper goes down to Heesong, and Crazy Raccoon, it appears that they are weathering the storm here. Even trades are not nearly enough for Falcons. They need a clean fight if they want to cap third point Shambali, because the defenders' respawns are far too powerful.
Really nice work by Smurf and Stalker. They get their job done. They do eventually get to the backline, but now Nano Farah, like you said, just does way too much, so they'll be reset here again. Does have beat in his hands now, Chio, a chance to push aggressively, and we see Falcons doing this all the time when they have beat and they think they can connect. They will just go aggressive, happy to push a high noon, happy to push this backline. Jumpin has the primal, might just have to just play disruption here, try and deny this beat, getting a clean engage on his backline, because if Falcons can connect, we've seen them be devastating in the past.
Oh, high noon from Lip. He's very safe right now, but it's looking like Falcons. Oh, wow. Proper kept alive by just a sliver. I think that was Chio's beat coming in with perfect timing. Smurf jumps in to try and trade a little bit of aggro. He goes down. Stalker does manage to catch Shu in that chaos, but still it's a rough situation for Falcons. They only have Sticky Stalker's Pulse Bomb here, and that goes wide. Stalker has secured the touch, but he's going to need more than that, because his team, they're folding up in main.
And they will be the hold. Barrage to seal it for Heesang here. Trying to get one last desperate touch as Smurf, but he's one man versus the world. There's no punch big enough to win this situation. Falcons get 2 points in a bit there. Not too unreasonable, and it just felt like once we got to this third point, it was just too hard to get into that backline without pulling Fielder and Chio far enough forward, and that they just get traded or something. So they do give a hold in the end, but plenty of time to work with on their own defense here now, Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, there were really good looks there for Falcons on the Lucio composition. We saw insane gaming of the ult economy, but even though they were able to do that, they still weren't able to close it out. The end of third point, it's notorious for favoring the defenders, notorious for being difficult to cap, because a long sightline and a massive defender's respawn advantage means that you need borderline perfect play. And honestly, this is where Crazy Raccoon's comp is probably at its best, because they just get to play that long sightline where the Lucio comp is not as strong, and it's so easy to secure a trade with your Ana, Brig, and your Cassidy.
Now, Crazy Raccoon, the question will be, is do they try and do the same on the attack here? Because all of a sudden, these big, long areas like we saw on third don't really exist when you're the attackers, because you keep having to move your backline round corners and through chokes to get them into an effective area. But that will give Falcons an opportunity to just crush them as they come through. So interested to see how they try and play this one. Might have to be more of an objective-focused start for Crazy Raccoon, as we are going to get Farah Tracer out again from Falcons, Kiri Lucio in hand too.
I mean, Lucio on either side, but Juman actually going over to the Malga now. This is very interesting to see. Shu on the Baptiste, one of his legendary signature heroes. But honestly, I'm not really sure whether this gambit is going to pay off for the side of Crazy Raccoon right now, because this is a scary comp to be playing into all of this spam of Falcons. Smurf is going to be under a lot of pressure though. There's so much riding on his shoulders. The fact that there are no Ana nades to help him catch kills on the stack of Crazy Raccoon means that Smurf, he really needs to get insane value with every bubble, every soft dive. We actually see the space being conceded early.
So easy.
I think this is really rough for Falcons, because if they can't charge up any ults, then they're going to be in a world of pain. Lip swings extremely wide early on, but Heesung actually catches Fielder. I don't know how this has happened. Heesung, he just boops his way through main and catches Fielder unawares. Proper though, he is the lifeblood of this team, keeping 2 players alive, or I mean taking 2 players down for Crazy Raccoon, meaning that his team really will have a solid recontest here. Lucio and Tracer all both back, and Shu goes down. An absolutely greedy pick from Shu there, just staying a little bit too long on the cart despite 2 of his teammates being dead. Nice recontest there from Smurf. You'll also clock that Fielder has made the swap over to Ana. He knows that Lucio Ana is what they need to take down this comp. He's not under pressure of being dived, especially at the end of this first point, because he can play the back high ground nice and safe. So Fielder can space far enough that he won't be dived. So he's going to go over to the Ana, which is the highest impact pick for him.
A great option to get loads of good nades like this one we just see here. No real chance for Jumper to do anything but tank those nades as well. So they're going to have to try and win through their ults and through their aggression instead. The key here for Crazy Raccoon is, can they connect on Fielder? Can they disrupt him? But you can see already he's quite far back on his corner. Window round. They will just mark that for now. Smurf is going to have for Primal. Crushes Shu again. And this Baptiste, Shu just can't live right now. He's getting hit by every dive. He's getting taken out. They're going to chase down Jumbin and Heesang as well here. They'll get a few. Wait! They died! Yeah, they've died on the chase! Should have been clean-up kill. Should have been straightforward for Falcons. They did the hard bit. They killed the Baptiste immediately. Now they've lost 2 players, and Falcons, they're going to be scrambling to try and get a hold now on this final checkpoint.
I don't know how Fielder got caught out where he did. It must have been a boot from Chorong. There's no way he walked to where he died, because he died to Junman towards the first point attacker's spawn. Oh, barrage coming out from Heesung, and the beat is late from Fielder. This is a slow cooked nano boost from Fielder, absolutely falling off the bone. Chio though, he hunts down Heesung up on the high ground, and this nano boost, that is going to seal the deal for Falcons. They are going to be able to get this hold. You can see now Fielder pushing into the cage, but Falcons, they've weathered the storm, and look at that. Crazy Raccoon, they only have 1 ultimate coming online, only the high noon. Falcons playing this position, getting multiple miracle recontests here. Smurf as well doing a good job, taking damage up in main, farming up a bit of his primal rage and farming up a bit more nano boost. So we may see another nano from Fielder if they play their cards right.
Works out really nicely, and beating that cage timing is such a huge thing for Falcons comp. You see Jumpin actually swaps onto the Queen now as well. Does give him options to try and punish Smurf in these situations, but a very scary situation for Crazy Raccoon. Proper has this barrage if they come through the choke now. Are they ready for it? They're just going to try and shout through, but the barrage, it catches strong of a way, but they've done so much damage on the push. High noon in the back now, they trade 2. 3v3, no supports on the side of Falcons though, so they're trying to regroup. Smurf will not be getting to this primal, he has to leave. Can anyone keep it contested? They're going to try and take a step out here, but Proper's going to get focused down. They're so low, dancing, juking, they're back!
Oh, wow. Insane there. The early pick onto Chiro being traded out by the DPS of Falcons. Such a high level of play. Chorong, though, he takes down Proper out of the sky. Aggressive push, not paying dividends, but Smurf catches Lip. He has the Primal Rage. This is far from over, but there is the Kitsune Rush on the cart. Smurf now, he's anchored to the objective, and it's not looking good for them. This Junker Queen swap, it has actually kept Crazy Raccoon in the series, making things so difficult for Falcons. First fight, it was the backline being pressured out by the Queen. This time around, it was proper, going down on an over-aggressive push up in main. I mean, it may look like proper feeding, but you need to understand, Falcons needed to make a move. If they didn't make a move, then Junebin would just start pushing the cart and it would be so difficult to displace him. It's so hard to duel that Junker Queen head-to-head as the Winston Kiriko comp. Stalker, early kill onto Lip. Stalker and Fielder taking him down on the side, and we're going to need to see some point contests coming through, because right now, Falcons, it's imperative for them that they hold the cart here on the slope, that they get 2 fights on second point. Barrage comes out for Heesung, but it is blocked out by Smurf's bubble. Stalker takes him down. This is looking solid for Falcons. Will we see any trades come through? Looks like the answer is no.
They keep them in check there. Works out really nice. Just wins the duel on the left there, Stalker. Sets them up quite nicely. And obviously, Stalker, really great form at the moment. One of the best tracers in the world. Lip, no slouch on the tracer, but you have to give the edge to Stalker here. And now Falcons see themselves in a pretty good situation. They've got all the ultimates. They have to deal with the Rampage, but as long as Shio can keep that beat from a Rampage, they've got a pretty straightforward counter in play.
Restore Raw, it's not just 5 o'clock somewhere, it's 5 o'clock where I am, so I see no issue with what you're suggesting. There's nothing wrong with waking up and drinking, because it is actually 7 o'clock here, so, you know, I might have missed 5 o'clock somewhere, but, you know, it's the time for it, even if my body clock says otherwise. Beat comes out from Chio. They're going deep for the dive here, but Crazy Raccoon, they get the second beat, and it's a massive rampage for Junebin. This fight is surely going to go the way of Crazy Raccoon. The only upshot here for Falcons is that they are going to be able to play their lives. You're going to be able to get out on the right-hand side of the map. And Crazy Raccoon, they still have to win another fight. Falcons, they're actually still contesting the cart here. So this is really good from Falcons. Not a clean wipe at all.
Yeah, good kill. They even get a little bit of cart stall as well, which means all of a sudden, while Shu does have this Kitsune rush, there's chances now. Smurf and Stalker in play. Stalker's getting round into the back. They want to force that Suzu. Suzu is out. Chance for Stalker now with his pulse bomb. If he can find the target. No, he doesn't get primal. Now they need a huge clutch. This pulse bomb needs to do so much for him, because Jumpin is just standing on cart, mowing everyone down who comes to it. And Crazy Raccoon look like they were just about out of time, but they will cap second here.
Oh, unbelievable clutches from Crazy Raccoon. It's truly insane how they managed to win these situations. Smurf going down 2% off his primal, and he goes down to Crazy Raccoon. They had no ults left, Raccoon. They were backs to the wall. And Smurf, it's in that final fight, that 11th hour, that he actually goes down, and suddenly we're on third point. Suddenly Crazy Raccoon, they may only need to win one fight to take this series to a 2-0 scoreline.
Great position for them now. They don't have any of their big ults, just their DPS ults in play, and Falcons do have this Kitsune rush advantage. So Crazy Raccoon might just have to try and take a step back if they can bait those ones out. But Falcons have been so disciplined of the ult economy so far. I don't think they're going to give anything for free. You can see one bubble exchange used defensively here. Heesan goes flying in, gets a 1-for-1 trade, though. Shouldn't be enough. Falcons stabilize on the high ground. Suzu out onto Smurf, keeps him up. They've still not committed any ults. They maybe need to now. Kitsune rush round the corner. The point, they do get back. They deal with Lip. They clear the point, but it means they don't quite get as many kills as they were maybe hoping for. Only Lip will die for that one. They get the Kitsune rush out, and Falcons, you could tell they really didn't want to use that ult there, but the picks forced them into action. And now Crazy Raccoon coming up to that beat, coming up to that rampage, and this is their time to win. And a swap for Fielder.
Good ults online here for both teams, but you've really got to be careful of your Fielder, because once that beat comes out, they're going to be all over you. You need to be so careful. And Fielder, he's the opposite of careful. Knifed in by Junebin, and Falcons, here they go, just falling by the wayside. The plot armor for Team Falcons, it's not thick enough. Crazy Raccoon, they are just the team that is promised to be, and they continue this undefeated streak in OWCS Korea. Every time it looks unwinnable, you look up to the ults, you look up at the kill feed, and it thinks, oh god, there's no way that they clutch this one out. And then again and again, it just keeps happening. It's gone from they can't lose a series to they can't lose a map. This team is unreal.
It's ridiculous. It looks so hard, and we talked about all the problems that Crazy Raccoon, or that Falcons had on their attack, right? Once they get to that third point, and Anna Brigger just so darn far away and so darn hard to get to. Maybe even harder to get to if you don't have a Winston. You only have a Junker Queen who can only run. But walk around the corner, and Field is just standing there, scoped in, trying to keep his team up. Doesn't even realise that a Junker Queen has walked right up next to him, hook in, and then it's all just over, and everything's just coming up Crazy Raccoon.
Just an egregious error from Fielder, making the swap over to the Ana and then playing so incredibly close, getting caught hard scoping centimeters away from Junebin, giving him the easiest knife imaginable. I was really expecting to see Fielder playing back of the map, really far away, maybe up on the high ground between the two pillars, watching over where the cart eventually rolls into, but he's just there. He's just right in front of Junebin. Unbelievable. The decisions made by Falcons in these clutch moments, they're so costly. And this is no chump of a team. These are the most experienced, like, decorated players in the world.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, because you also have the feeling like it wouldn't happen necessarily against other teams. You know, we've seen Falcons clutch out games. Even yesterday they clutched out games, right? Difficult series against ZETA Division. But there's just something about playing Crazy Raccoons. They seem to crumble in these crucial moments. You talk about the Fielder situation on last, that Smurf Primal that never actually came because he died on 97%. And all of a sudden, whenever Crazy Raccoons' backs are against the wall, something happens. Normally it's a massive clutch play, but this one was just presented to them by Falcons.
I mean, I'd say that they can't keep getting away with it, but they
quite clearly can.
Yeah, they can't seem to stop getting away with it, is the thing. It's actually obscene. Just obscene. But, you know, who do we have after this match, by the way? What's the schedule looking like
so it's ZETA Division versus Pokerface. Obviously ZETA will be favourites, but Pokerface, you know, they've been decent so far, so it might be.
Vesta versus Old Ocean, we got a toilet bowl.
That's the first elimination game in Korea. So even though this is the fourth week of play. No, Vesta won 3-2 on the very first game of Stage 2. So Old Ocean, I think, have actually got better over time. Maybe mostly once they took Jae-Hong away from the other heroes. They disabled those other heroes and said, just do the animate. And it started going
My
up
money, figuratively speaking, is for sure on Old Ocean this time around, because I've seen some real high points from Old Ocean in the past week and a half. I saw Ru Jae-Hong on the Ana looking like he was actually squaring up with the best. We saw an incredibly even first Koth with Team Falcons last week. So I think that Old Ocean have a really solid chance here. Gone are the days of people putting poor Ru Jae-Hong on Kiriko. Now we're just going to see them lean into the fact that he is an Ana one-trick now, that he doesn't know how to play DLC heroes, and that's fine by me.
Yeah, we accept other people when they're one-tricks. We accept Gurkmeister playing Junkrat. Why can't he just be an Ana one-trick? It's really fine. And the good news about being an Ana one-trick in Korea is it's mostly Ana being played anyway, so you're actually a one-trick on the perfect hero. It's like being a Lucio one-trick in EMEA. It's really okay. You just get to play it all the time anyway. Ana is also a DLC hero. Not a Dart head today. We will be when we get there. That'll be the real battle. Jae-Hong versus Dart. I'm a believer. They can do it again. Not easy, but they can do it again.
I mean, you started a fandom for Dart. I've started a fandom for Anj. I mean, we've all contributed to the scene in our own unique ways.
Yeah, one day what we'll do is get some kind of uncoachable sponsored team just from all these key figures from our streams and from our coverage. And we'll create some kind of super team that will truly not go very far.
Yeah, no, I mean, ZETA Pokerface, is that just a total wash? Is that just going to be a ZETA sweep?
I think there's a chance, but I think there's like a chance Pokerface make a map or two close. Maybe nick one, you know? Not like we're actually in for a 5-mapper. I'm a believer, but...
Anjing...
Okay, on.
Did you know that Anjing means dog in Indonesian? I'm being informed by RXIS that is I don't know how to do that Vortex Strife, so unfortunate.
Oh, true, actually. Juby does point out that ZETA Pokerface was a 5-map overtime banger last time, so maybe it will actually be closer than I anticipate.
Oh, wow. I mean, that's Poker Face must be solid this stage. I can't even remember what their roster is, to be frank with you.
It's
I'm
the
told-
Belos. It's the Belos Ria team. They've got Proud, Choi.
Oh, it's the Proud Boys
It's
roster.
the Proud
that's right.
Boys, yeah.
Okay, it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me.
You might not have been anticipating it, but it's actually starting to become the stage of the Proud Boys right now.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have thought the Korean OWCS would be the stage for the Proud Boys, yet here we are.
Oh, you know.
Can I make a...
Go on.
Do you know anything about Nightbot?
Not. I haven't. I have a thing. I just add custom commands on it. That's all I kind of use it for.
Do you know how to make it auto post?
Oh yeah, maybe. I've done it before. Let me open it up.
I could just Google it. It's probably a command.
Is it? Do you using the website or are you doing it on like?
I'm on the website now. I've got that up.
Which one do I have it? Let me find one I've got it on.
There's a section called timers. Yeah, there's a section called timers. All right.
다시 돌아가고 팔콘 선수들이 평상시의 컨디션이었다면 이겨야 정상인 게임 같아요. 근데 왠지 모르게 또 뒤로 가면
Oh, it's just a whole other section. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess just create one of those. Pick your interval. Easy enough.
Yep, easy enough.
Let me close this aid stream. That's enough aid for this morning.
Not entirely sure that there is ever really enough aid, but you know. See how this goes.
He's got a green screen as well. Fucking. Good for him.
Yeah, high production value. Hex could learn a thing or two.
You think he's got a hookup? He knows a green screen shop in Korea that you could use?
I mean, look, I'm told that, you know, there are green screens everywhere for those with eyes to see them, but, you know, it's a tall order.
This is the idea with a green screen that your eyes can't see them.
Well, that's the thing, you know, it's only those that key them that make them invisible, but some, you know, they do half measures.
Oh, he doesn't have a key. I suspected.
I wish my streamer had a green screen. I don't even have a chair that isn't made of wood. You know, this is what I'm sitting on right now. So, you know, you're talking to me about a green screen, one step at a time, okay, brother? Where in this space right here do you see room for a green screen? Is it where the chair touches the bed, or is there somewhere else that I should be putting it right now? Let me know.
Oh,
Get a green bed. Get a green bed sheet.
And then just hang your duvet behind you when the stream starts.
Yeah. It'd probably be good for the acoustics. It probably wouldn't be a bad shout, to be honest. Green bed could do wonders.
Oh, all right.
All right, Circuit Royale now.
It's Colosseo.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Sorry, that's not Circuit Royale now. That's just couldn't be further from the truth.
I hate to disagree with you, so, but I'm gonna have to put my foot down on this one, Hunter, because this is most definitely Rome we're in right now.
Jeez, I pull casters up on their lack of knowledge, and then I look at Colosseo and I think, yeah, here we are on Circuit. I
sure hate when casters are
signals in play.
objectively wrong.
Yeah, no, me when I lie over and over again. This is interesting, actually, to see Junebin starting out on the Junker Queen. I think that the Junker Queen is rather hard to make work here on this map because there's so much verticality, so easy for Smurf to ping pong back and forth on the Winston. We're really going to need to see high quality play from him. Like that early knife out onto Cheer. This first little few meters of car push, this is pretty standard. This is like, you know, the free push zone for the Junker Queen comp because it's so hard for the Winston to face check it. But we'll see. As we look at where Falcons' backline is playing right now, this is where they want to stage their engagement from. This high ground where Smurf can jump back and forth. We can see Smurf actually juking the knife with a vertical leap, but the cart just keeps on rolling. The thing is, Falcons, you know, their fight, it's going to happen as soon as Crazy Raccoon extends just a little bit more. Now they're actually pushing up, aggressing, forcing all of Crazy Raccoon back. But here comes the shout turn for Crazy Raccoon. Junebin shouts, everyone pushes forward. No kills for them, though. And look at Fielder and Chio. They're hooning towards their ultimates, significantly ahead of Chorong and Shu. So they are farming up ultimates, even if Smurf and Junebin are not.
Yeah, really just back and forth. Crazy Raccoon trying to make a play with the shout timing. Falcons trying to make a play outside that shout timing. But as his Kitsune Rush comes up, you have to say it's going to be very dangerous for the Junker Queen to be on that. Plenty of opportunities as we see Proper just encroaching a little bit, trying to find a rocket connect onto Lip here. But it's going to be these ults that will really determine how this first fight goes. Jumbin, once again, trying to find the walk up. Kitsune rushes in hand for Fielder. Shu shortly behind. Knife does connect, forces the recall. But I don't know if they can follow that up. So Stalker will reset, give a little bit of space. And again, this cart's just creeping forward. Slice is going to be Suzu. Now the Kitsune Rush trade comes out from both. Chio has beat Trong, is still a little bit away. So a scary timing here if Falcons can find it. And the knife! No beat right now. And Jumbin just finding knife after knife after knife. Found a few just fishing and found two there in that crucial fight, and now Crazy Raccoon, front foot, cart rolling around the corner.
Juman doubters with egg on their faces right now. Juman looking like an absolute knife magician. Forces the recall, catches Smurf, catches squishies. Every single knife hitting with what seems like 100% accuracy. And then an early rampage coming through, and there's no Suzu to cleanse it. Fielder pops the Suzu so late. Chio had to commit the beat there just to keep his team alive. And then Smurf has actually come in, traded out Shu. So perhaps this aggression from Crazy Raccoon, it was a little bit much. They're being punished for it. Their backline, they had to go into very dangerous positions in order to try and follow up on Juman's rampage there. And we actually will see swaps come out from Crazy Raccoon. Juman moving over to the Wrecking Ball.
Yep, doesn't need much encouragement to get the ball out, so we'll be swapping over onto that. Not seeing loads of ball on Colosseo, but I mean, you should never doubt Jumbin on this hero. And now Smurf is going to be forced to maybe play a little bit more conservatively. They're going to try and walk through here, but again, Kiri Lucio, it can survive versus the ball, but it can't really punish the ball ever here. So you see Stalker just trying to keep Jumbin in check for now, but Falcons have creeped their way through this corridor as Jumbin's just going to exploit the entire map, get himself well and truly behind Falcons, and now they're sandwiched between Jumbin and the rest of Crazy Raccoons here. But Builder, so much quicker on his Kitsune Rush again, 15-20% ahead already.
Yeah, no, that's a very significant lead for Fielder here. Whether or not Falcons will be able to capitalize on it is another story. Juman actually comes in, hits a colossal slam, and down goes Chio. Now Fielder does have the Kitsune Rush, so if they would like to stabilize and go for a repush with that, it is entirely possible. But we can see, shoot, he has his own Kitsune Rush. It looks like Crazy Raccoon is just going to back it up a little bit, slow things down, wait for their tank to return. Juman is on Wrecking Ball, and if there's one thing I know about Ball, it's that he's back fast. Stalker here on the side, actually managing to hold the side space, and Proper gets a pick onto Lip. So this is not good for Crazy Raccoon anymore. It's going to be really difficult for them to control the cart, and it is going to keep on rolling all the way under the bridge. We are going to see a fight for the contest of the lead, I'd imagine. There's a few more seconds Crazy Raccoon can afford to wait, and they will use that time to wait for Lip to get back into the fight. Here he is now over on the side with Junbin, but the cart is getting ever closer. Only 5 meters to spare now, and you can see Germany setting up on the left. He's looking to stage a slam. Here he is in the backline. Pre-Suzu comes out from Fielder, and Chio under so much pressure, looking like David Bowie and Queen right now, but he does manage to make it out. Out comes Smurf's Primal Rage in the mix, and it's looking like he's tossing Chorong around. Chorong under a lot of pressure, but he also survives. Juman drops a minefield in the backline of Falcons. Fielder drops down the Kitsune Rush, almost walks into a mine, but manages to survive. Smurf's back jump, on the other hand, not so lucky, executed by a combination of the mines and Heesung, and now things are starting to look up for the Crazy Raccoon. Lip getting the pick onto Chio as well, and that's just going to seal the deal. That was an expensive fight for Falcons to lose. Double support ult and tank ultimates. Same ult situation for Crazy Raccoon, but Falcons, I mean, they're not the ones in the lead right now.
No, it's only a few centimeters in it, but they're going to get stuck on the back of the map. They really needed a bit more from that Smurf Primal, but couldn't quite isolate any of the supports. Crazy Raccoon get themselves out of that one. And now we see early pressure from Heesang from this window side, just trying to keep them on the back foot. Jumbin's going to go for an early slam again, try and get these cooldowns. Not going for the slam, actually. Just trying to keep him occupied. Stalker's going to try and clear everything, but he's in an awkward position. And now looking for the boop into Smurf. Happy to clear him. Smurf has to give all the space, but Heesang's got through with that barrage. 2 killed straight away. No chance to respond for Falcons, and they're going to have to die on point. They're going to have to concede more of a point, and may probably even cap here as well.
Yeah, no, that's a disaster for the side of Falcons. They're going to have to concede checkpoint for this fight. I'm looking like piss, mate, feeling like it too, rest assured. But, you know, time is money, friend, so I have to stay live. Doesn't matter that I look and feel like shit. How are you still up? Wouldn't you like to know? I took a nap. I took a nap. All right, now Proper has the barrage. Fielder 70% on the Kitsune Rush. Falcons, they have so many ultimates about to come online, but the same can be said for Crazy Raccoon. Pulse Bomb from Lip lands on Smurf. No Suzu to protect him, and Smurf is on the back foot. He's running away. He chases Smurf down like a rabid dog. He takes him out. Oh, Fielder, he has his TP forced, and Fielder is so low now. This is a really difficult position for Falcons to be in. The card is on the wrong side of the map. They're going down one by one. No trades come through, and now the card is just going to start rolling away from them. Not only have they conceded checkpoint, now they're going to start conceding meters on the other side of it.
And all those slight ult advantages Falcons had are not really going to come to fruition because it's more valuable time for Crazy Raccoon, for Shu and Chorong to close the gap. So now it will just be a big ult trade again. Falcons will have the entire bank of 5, but they need to try and win this one. Probably not use everything as well because they've got a lot of work to do to get back into this series here. Mines will come out from jumping. Chio caught in the air. No chance to beat now. Turns his attention to Smurf. Smurf has to primal. Oh, Proper's barrage is good. Gets both of them. It should be enough to stabilize at the very least. Stalker will hunt down Heesang, takes that Mega and will regroup with his team. So Falcons will be able to regroup here, stabilize, pull the robot away, and they did keep both of their support ults, but so did Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you have to say Proper's barrage there, it has stemmed the bleed. It has given Falcons a chance, a cheap fight win. That's what they needed. Finally, something where they don't need to dump ultimates into the fight to stabilize. Now Proper actually switching over to the Echo. This is a very interesting decision from him. I'm not entirely sure what he's intending to do on it. Mirrored Kitsune rushes, but Chio, he can't get the beat off. Chorong has rushed him down with the beat, and there is no second beat coming for Falcons. Chio getting caught with his pants down, losing this exchange. This is bad news for Team Falcons now. They're on the back foot. They've lost the ult trade. The cart just keeps on rolling. They haven't even turned off the close spawns for Crazy Raccoon. And I mean, we're looking dangerously close to this series slipping through Falcons' fingers without even picking up a map, Xavier.
Back-to-back times where Chia's been caught first in these fights. Of course, he now has beat advantage, but a rare mistake from Stalker. Now on the back foot, Chia will beat him aggressively. They need kills,
Smurf
but
didn't
Crazy
even get the beat.
Oh, they just juked him as well. Pulse Bomb now onto Smurf. Will get Suzu, so Smurf can keep going right now. They've traded this beat for nothing in the end. They've just stabilized on point. Lip will recall one more time. Chio's dead again. Lip's got another one. They do get one trade, but Shu coming up trumps as he always does. Now onto point, happy to fight this Winston. They've cleaned him up. 1 minute left on the clock, and this lead is going to get even bigger for Crazy Raccoon.
Absolutely unreal. The beat from Chia, very low value. Using that beat 4 versus 5, down your Stalker, missing Smurf, and then the trades just start to go Crazy Raccoon's way. I saw a sign of life when Heesung went down, but it was not enough, and now Junbin, he has the angle. He's up on the rooftop. He drops the minefield, but this is a pretty low-quality minefield, to be honest. No slam to set it up. Looks like Falcons are going to easily TP in, fly over, and just get here in the fight. I say a low-quality minefield, but it's Force Fielder's TP, and now Fielder has gone and died to Junbin, so it is looking like Falcons, I mean, they're not going to be going down without a fight, but they're definitely not going to be getting a map this series, because their backs are so far pressed to the walls, they're about to lose it here 3-0.
Proper gets a nice trade onto Lip. Shu again back with them. And Falcons, they're struggling even just to win this fight on their own side of the map here. Shu and Chorong jumping back in now as well. Stalker has his recall force, getting hunted down by Chorong. 30 HP, can get away. Smurf going to be anchoring point, but the beat comes through again, looking for Chio. Chio's nowhere close to the beat, if we're being honest. Will actually get taken down. Smurf's trying to anchor point. Copy Farah in play, but Kitsune rush all over top. The pulse bomb's good. Smurf will primal, but he's all alone. Fielder never got to that Kitsune rush, and now it's Smurf versus the entire Crazy Raccoon roster. He's trying to find something. It's desperate. He can't do it. And Crazy Raccoon, a commanding win right now.
Yeah, every time it looked remotely winnable for Falcons, some out-of-this-world clutch appears for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Just as we've seen so many times this year, this roster, it's perhaps the most clutch, most talented roster we've ever seen in the history of Overwatch. These teams, they just cannot be beat. We've seen losses, what was that, in Stage 1 of Korean OWCS? But now nobody is even coming close. When it starts to matter, as they get deeper into the year, you can see Crazy Raccoon, they're really establishing this dynasty. They're going from undefeated in series to becoming a team that you can't even take a map off. The mythos is building for these guys.
It's only trending up, right? Every comp, every situation. We've seen bits of Jumping play Junker Queen before, but here he just whips out for Junker Queen. He's not just playing for Junker Queen, functioning with a comp. He's the main reason they're winning in those situations. I remember playing, I'm sure you do as well, the old Dallas Fuel where they would have Hanbin play Queen. He'd be like, I don't think Queen's that good here. But then Hanbin would hit enough knives that it would just be fine. And if you hit enough knives, it's always fine. And Jumbin really carries that one. He sang the player of the match. Probably quite fitting as well, right? Devastating on the Farah. Devastating on, well, on every... I guess it was mainly actually Farah he played, but really felt like he had the upper hand in those Farah duels. A couple of barrages didn't come off, but really looking like, I mean, it's one of many stars on the Crazy Raccoon roster.
Yeah, I mean, things are looking pretty rough for anyone that isn't named Crazy Raccoon at this point, because if you're here for a win and you go up against Crazy Raccoon, it is simply not going to happen. Maybe at the start of the year, there were some cracks in their armor. There was a chance to sneak it through, but that is just not what's happening anymore. This is just an unbeatable roster. And I mean, it's a testament to their player quality, you know? They've got these ultra flexible players in every role. And I mean, it's really crazy to see Junebin now starting to roll out on heroes that Max is traditionally servicing the roster for. Last week we saw Max playing the Junker Queen. Now Junebin, he starts maps with it in confidence and they win fights with him on the Junker Queen. It's not some Mickey Mouse pick with no value. They are winning with him on the hero. Not to say that Max isn't contributing anything. Last week we also saw Max playing Winston on King's Row for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Both tanks providing value to the roster here. But let's be real, Junebin is the star of the show. Junebin is the tank player that is doing 90% of the work here for Crazy Raccoon. Yes, Jaehong is older than pretty much everyone here, I would imagine. Maybe not Xavier. Xavier is a true grizzled old man.
You know what gives me hope that I will one day play on a Korean Overwatch team? The fact that me and Jaehong are the same age. So it could be, it's really on, right? If Jaehong can do it, maybe I can still do it, you know?
Maybe. A little bit optimistic, I would argue,
It
but,
almost
you know,
feels like
no
Crazy
chance.
Raccoon forgot how to lose, so how do you feel about the victory?
Alright. I think we need
I
some
thought
slot.
that win streak would be over. The undefeated match
Some
was
fluid.
not specified, but I'm
Okay,
glad
that's not
that
slot,
the
but,
streak
you know,
continues.
it's something.
I
can't be watching this.
Oh,
Heesung, once again, his signature
The two
move with the
hands.
microphone,
There was a lot
holding
of
it
clever
like a
plays
little
that made
coward.
Crazy
I'm
Raccoon's
actually gonna
game
reach out to this
plan
guy and tell him,
look
stop
like
holding the
they
mic with two
was
hands.
levels
Hold it with
above,
one
so
hand. Be a man. Because it's unbelievable holding it like...
the in-game calls.
It's like drinking a beer like this, you know?
Junbin
Like,
made a lot of the good calls.
Or the double-handed grasp. I'll have my Diet
Yes.
Coke with two hands.
it's
Just
actually
trust me.
pathetic. It's actually pathetic. He needs to grow the fuck up. Soggy, not everyone that wears glasses is wearing a disguise. He has a very different look. So he's in his twink arc. No, the twink death for Heesung is gonna go, or for Heesang is gonna go crazy. He will wash up out of this world when twink death arrives for him.
We communicated well.
He'll always be a fucking rookie. I mean, he's had a year in Overwatch League now. He's a grown-up man.
That's what came to fruition.
Oh shit. One sec.
Of course, Heesung's
Where
fair.
is he wandering off to?
What essentially gave him the POTM. So can you tell us about the Farah?
Oh. Obviously, he sang with a beard.
I thought I was gonna die in those clutch moments, but my mindset was, okay, well, I'm gonna take one with me.
He did always take one with him. Sometimes two.
Are you satisfied with your own gameplay today? And he says, I think it wasn't too bad.
I mean, they did always say, right? They always said, as long as, if Heesang can just play better, all their pre-game interviews, all their other stuff, if Heesang can just play good, we can win. I guess he's finally played good. Why did Fielder swap Anna last fight onto Shambali? I mean, it should have been fine. It should have been fine. Obviously, it's nice to have the Suzu, but you can always sleep it. But also, the nade's good, right? They only need to trade kills there. Obviously, it's nice if they can live for Rampage, of course, but if they can just trade kills there, they should be fine. The only thing that could go wrong would be if he happened just to be hard scoped 4 foot in front of Jumbin and just gets knifed for free and pulled into the fight. If he was just at the back of a map, the Rampage is still really hard to hit on Fielder.
Is Heesung wearing an engagement ring, by the way?
It looks like it. It's the right finger, isn't it, for it?
Has he been spawn camped? What's going on here? How is he wearing an engagement ring right now? I'll have to get to the bottom of this.
And that was the POTM interview with Heesung from Crazy.
Does anyone know his wife?
Before we
Or his
head to the
fiance?
second match of the day, I'm going to send it back.
Probably in the crowd.
한번 보내드릴까요?
Let's see. I'll see if it's on his.
자, 이렇게
Has he got any trivia?
감사합니다라고 공손하게.
He's married to the game.
지금까지 오늘 첫 번째 경기는 크레이지 라쿤의 희상 선수 만나보겠습니다.
That's focus.
네, 자 이렇게 첫 번째 경기 3대 0으로 깔끔하게 끝이 났습니다. 두 번째 경기는 과연
Hisang is
어떻게
married to
흘러갈까요?
Farah. Hisang does so much more than
페이스의
Farah, though. It's not fair to suggest that he's in an exclusive relationship with Farah.
He's suggesting he's some sort of in some kind of poly relationship with all of the heroes.
I mean, it kind of looks like it from the way his hero pool shapes up, you know?
Yeah. I mean, what's he looked as
He's
he?
some Mormon?
He's just looked unreasonably good on all the heroes he plays, which is actually just the story of this entire roster.
It's the story of this entire roster, but some of them, you know, they were on the SF Shock last year and they looked like bums. Then you take them off that roster and suddenly they are the promised ones, the ones to be. It's actually so unreal that this Junbin Hisang lineup managed to underperform playing with Proper last year. And then as soon as they are free of Proper's clutches, like...
But it's not even just underperformed. They've gone from a team that was like lower half of Overwatch League to some of the best players potentially ever. But something was just something was holding them back.
Oh, my friend has asked, was Krusty the problem in like a YouTube clickbait title kind of way? So I think, you know, you might be onto something with that one, Ben. But I think Krusty was the problem, Proper was the problem, Vindame was probably the problem too. That guy sucked. Of all the people that actually, Vindame actually sucked.
Vindame's actually playing okay now for HaJak as well, so it's possible that actually Vinny was also being held back by the
before I lost
aura.
consciousness earlier today, I watched the HaJak match, HaJak versus Fnatic, and
yeah.
I was looking at those two rosters, and genuinely, I was kind of struggling to believe that that was the outcome of the match. Like, how is that happening? How is that possible?
Yeah, I don't know, because I always feel like Donghack and Checkmate are actually so fucking class. Even when I watch them and the team loses.
Checkmate Knife losing to Sonjin. Like, Sonjin Mag. How is that happening?
Yeah, I don't know. They didn't even use Zest. That's the crazy thing, right? The player who probably like stands out as one of the better players on that team, Zest, didn't even play.
Yeah, I mean, no Zest, and then on the other side, you've just got Lee Jae Gon running it, permanently running it. I think that it is like the end of their tether for the backline of Fnatic, you know? Lee Jae Gon, Izayaki, they're officially too far gone. Like, they've gotten so old that now they're getting gapped by Vindy and shit. Like, it's truly over.
Sunjin was insane on Reaper though. Yeah, but he played mostly Tracer, I think.
Yeah, he played a lot of Tracer in that series. Lee Jae Gon is so ass, it's crazy. It's like Lee Jae Gon has been riding the high of being good 4 years ago and just scamming jobs by virtue of the fact that he's friends with Izayaki for all that time, and now Izayaki is slowly slipping into the fraud bin as well. So it's like definitely their final year.
What's this message me machine? Ben Affleck said he is promiscuous in Valorant because he mains multiple heroes. So is Hisang the same? Ben Affleck in Valorant? I feel like I'm getting. I feel like I'm missing something here. Ben Affleck? It's not bait, it's true. It sounds so much like bait. If I type in Ben Affleck Valorant. Oh, it's a... What do you mean? What do you mean he reveals his Valorant main? What do you mean? Ben Affleck... Continue without disabling. But Affleck is super into Valorant, much to the surprise of many, including... I'm surprised! I'm surprised! Valorant is one of the biggest games on the planet, leveraging a free-to-play model, blah, 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 blah. Batman actor Ben Affleck attended the VCT tournament this past weekend with his son, and while many might assume it's for his kid, Affleck seems to know the ins and outs of the games himself. Speaking in an interview, it's literally him.
I'm a KO main right now, but yeah, and Raze too. I think Raze is like the other main. I'm a little promiscuous with who I main. You know what I mean? I move around a little bit.
I thought, honestly, Mean Machine, my sincere apologies, because I thought you were just spouting nonsense to me. But this is actually just factual and true. You met Aguero at an event last year? Yeah, what was it? Like, Neymar was at the Esports World Cup, right? So was Cristiano. Good for you, Ben. Good for you. What reality is this? Fuck. It's also, I mean, it's a fun idea, right? To think you could just be sitting there playing your Valorant fucking lobbies, raging at your teammate, and on the other end of the line, there's Ben Affleck, pile of scripts next to his desk. He's just here getting shit on by you, Bobby Valorant. Yeah, Aguero, he does. I don't know if he founded them, but he's at least owner or part owner. All right then. All right. Imagine beating Batman in a game of Valorant. All right.
지난 시즌엔 나이 제한 때문에 못 뛰었는데 이번엔 나이 제한도 풀려서 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 잘하겠습니다.
다른 팀에 비해 로스터 인원수가 좀 많기 때문에 아마 감독님이 행복한 고민을 하시지 않을까 싶고요. 또 모든 조합을
Hold on, I just need to do something, then we'll do a break, and then I'll get myself some more water. I'm going through Diet Cokes at an alarming pace.
항상 최선을 다해서 열심히 할 생각이고요.
Very alarming.
만난 것 같아서 개인적으로 기대가 좀 큰 시즌입니다.
저번에 푸나틱을 저희가 올려드렸는데 이번 시즌에 푸나틱은 꼭 잡고 올라갈 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
이번 시즌에서 제타는 꼭 이기고 올라가도록 하겠습니다.
저희가 1등 하겠습니다. 응원해주셔서 감사하고 이번 시즌에 심플님이 1등 시켜준다고 했으니까 열심히 해서 좋은 성적으로 보답드리도록 하겠습니다.
항상 응원해주시는 팬분들 정말 감사드리고 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
Was it Elon Musk at a game event? Yeah, that rings a bell as well, W-Ange. Good name too. Alright, now calming music, those dulcet tones. Alright, yeah. Alright, let me do an ad break. Let me grab some more water, grab another fucking Diet Coke, because I'm going to need all the caffeine I possibly can today. And then we can lock in. Right back.
네, 자 앞선 경기 크레이지 라쿤의 대단한 경기력을 보여주면서 또다시 3대0 승리를 만들어낸 경기가 좀 있었고요. 자 이제 오늘의 두 번째 경기입니다. 제타 디비전과 포커페이스의 대결이에요.
네, 양 팀 다 이번 스테이지에 성장을 굉장히 많이 했죠.
그렇죠.
제타 같은 경우에 결국에는 뭐 어제는 아쉬운 패배가 있었습니다만 페넌트 레이스에서 2위를 했고,
그렇죠.
포커페이스 같은 경우에도 사실 원래는 중위권에 좀 자리를 잡을 거다라고 예상을 했지만 직행을 하는 그런 기염을 토했고요.
그렇습니다. 자 그렇기 때문에 이번 대결에서도 물론 제타 디비전 같은 경우는요, 저 어제 경기 사실 거의 뭐 이기는 상황까지 갔었다가 팔콘에게 좀 아쉬운 좀 패배를 당했었는데, 자 오늘 경기 이 지난번에 두 팀이 만났을 때의 경기만 생각해 보더라도 정말 뭐 쉬운 이런 경기가 아니었었거든요.
그렇죠. 확실히 제타가 약간 그 리스크와 리턴이 확실한 좀 팀이라서 컬러감도 좀 확실하고 보는 재미가 좀 있고요. 포커페이스도 마찬가지로 최근에 이제 좀 컨셉이 점점 좀 명확해지는 것 같아요. 이야기들 들어보면은 특정 선수를 중심으로 해서 분위기가 좀 이제 구축이 되는 그런 과정인 것 같아서.
뭐 누군데요?
뭐 픽사 선수라든가,
그렇죠.
뭐 벨로스리아 선수라든가 분위기가 좀 잘 굴러가더라고요.
그렇죠. 그런 분위기가 좋아야 팀의 또 성적도 잘 나오는 겁니다. 자 그런 만큼 이번 두 팀은 또 어떤 경기를 준비해 왔을까요? 선수들 만나보도록 하겠습니다.
Just in time?
이번 시즌만큼은 1, 2위 안에 들어가겠다.
Just in time for some walkouts.
밝혔었는데 제타 디비전의 선수들부터 만나보도록 하겠습니다.
정규 시즌은 훌륭하게 마무리를 했습니다. 자신들보다 위.
Is it a British thing? Just cans of Coke. I reckon we have them anywhere on, bro.
정규 시즌은 잊어야 됩니다.
맞습니다.
정작 플레이오프 와서 순위가 떨어지면 그것도 이제 만족이 안 될 거거든요.
네, 그래서 오늘
You're nearly a sixth of the way to the dart head roll. You'll get it by 2030 at this rate.
그걸 하는 건 될 것 같은데요. 어제 패배했습니다만 그냥 뭐 가는 길에 한 번에 패배 일고 생각이 좀 필요할
Alright, do we have everything ready?
항상 제타는 다양한 걸 시도하니까요.
Tile up to date, Preds open, beautiful work. We'll go full screen.
포커페이스도 확실히 성장세가 가파릅니다. 뭐 딜러들이야 원체 좀 기대받는 유망주들이었지만 벨로스레아의 성장과 돌아온 픽사의 안정감 이런 것들이 좀 밸런스가 유지가 되면서 이 많은 로스터를 효율적으로 쓰는 팀이라는 컨셉이 여전히 좀 잘 발현이 되고 있고요.
네, 자 그래서 이번 시즌 여러
Alright.
가지로 많은 발전을 하는
The pajama bottom prince.
친구 조화도 있고요. 그리고 정말 젊은 팀의 이런 느낌도 좀 있는데.
Just by the 2 litre bottles. No, the nice thing about cans is because it doesn't get flat. If you get a 2 litre bottle, it'll just get flat.
가장 가능성이 높은 팀입니다.
그쵸, 딱 이제 여기서 이 벽을 넘어가느냐가 되게 좀 중요하잖아요.
Exclusively drink tea.
Alright.
I'm there. I'm there.
You
I'm
spotted
here.
a ghost. Face has appeared in the Twitch chat after a very long time missing in action. Yeah, no, we actually spotted a ghost. He's already said goodnight, so he might be gone. He may be just like a fucking, like 2 ships in the night disappearing. But I haven't heard from him in almost a year now. So he's just spawned in to ask, is Zeta Poker going to be interesting? I gave him my honest answer, and now he's gone. I said it wasn't going to be good, and he disappeared. So it's fucked.
It's actually your fault, Ben. There was a chance to get face back. He was interested once again, and you were just like, nah, don't do it, mate. Yeah, I've not heard from Face since. With a bit of World Cup, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it would be that, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the same. That's the benchmark for pretty much everyone.
Yeah.
네, 그런 궁금증을 저희가 여러분들에게 풀어드려야겠죠. 인터뷰 준비됐습니다. 이시훈 아나운서와 인터뷰 만나보시죠.
Have you seen Fix's mullet?
Yeah. Have you seen
Dirty.
You seen
Very
Bella's read his
dirty.
pajamas?
What?
He's
Did he
always
do that on a
wearing.
walkout or something? Did I
Yeah,
miss
he's always
something,
wearing
or-
these pajama bottoms as he's checking. He wears them every game.
I love that.
The pajama bottom
So-
prince.
Both
Good
teams
uniform.
suffered a loss in your respective match in their last respective matches. So the
You say who's in for Poker Face? So it was
playoffs. So
it was Proud and Jaewoo in, and Big Belly in as well.
Is
Simple.
Jaewoo usually in? Or
we'll make sure.
He's kind of like a tracer only player, so they swap between him a lot. Obviously, if they want double flex CBS, Troy and Jaewoo are in. Jaewoo plays, mostly tracer though. So I think if they're just planning to play tracer, that's maybe the indication we get from Jaewoo being in.
I'll be able to play
yeah.
without
Is that Flora?
regrets.
I think that's Flora.
Of course, both players are the main DPS of the team.
I don't know. I feel as if this match is going to be an extreme uphill battle here for Poker Face, to be honest. Like, they've had some competitive results, you know, some gigabanger map 5s, but at the same... Wait, who did Zeta play yesterday? I should have seen that shit. I should
Falcons, they lost.
Yeah, did they make it competitive? I feel like they may.
3-2.
Oh shit, this is gonna be a good match actually. It's gonna be a good match. I lied to Sam. I lied to Sam.
Not only did you turn Sam away, it was actually misinformation as well.
Yeah, unbelievable. I thought Pokerface was kind of wank, but are they the 4th place team? Do they 4th seed?
Yeah. So this is what we're in right now is the top 4 teams from groups. So these 2 teams we just saw plus these 2 teams, they're going to play for seeding, where the top 2 teams out of this new group are going to go straight to the semi-finals of the Korea playoffs, and so I think that means they auto qualify for the Asia LAN as well.
The Asia LAN is also just like a further qualifier for the Stockholm LAN, right?
Yes, yeah. So
the Asia format is just everyone plays everyone 100 times over. There's 15 different qualifiers through 15 different tournaments.
Yeah, well, we're going to be about a month into stage 2, and we're getting our first elimination game after this one. So everyone's had a fair crack at it. I don't think anyone can feel like they've had a fair crack at getting out of this.
I think it's nice when people are given the opportunity to be seeded into a seeding match, to be seeded again, to be seeded into a seeding tournament where they can then finally compete for seeding to qualify for the big event at the end of the year.
Yeah. It's important to have at least 1 billion steps in place to make sure you get thorough competition.
5 Pacific teams have been eliminated. I am aware of that because 99 Divine is not one of them, right?
Yeah, if you want to see a regional difference, meanwhile, WoW Korea get 1 billion group stages. Pacific has gone straight into a double elimination bracket from day 1. So you're just
It's actually crazy that I remember like they said, oh yeah, we're starting, we have matches today, and I'm thinking like, oh, this must be like some wank seeding game, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, no, it's just
like
it's a double elim bracket. It's a double elim bracket spread over 4 or 5 weeks, but it is the double elim bracket. It's the only games they get to play for the whole stage. Like they've really gone super turbo budget with APAC, with Pacific.
Yeah, just a single day. It's just Thursday every week. Just a nice Thursday crucial match.
You get a big day once per week to show up, show them what you're worth. But I don't know. I mean, it's not the most worthless tournament ever because the top 2 get to go to the Asia LAN.
Yeah, top three go through, and 4th gets wildcard, which is essentially a free spot for Korea because they just have to beat the 3rd place Pacific team and the 3rd place Japanese team, which you have to fancy. Will just be a given.
Yeah. Hello, Polly. Don't play that game, dude. This is an OWCS sponsored stream, you know. This is the featured co-stream, so we can't play that new up and coming Valve game. We're here to watch OWCS Asia, you know.
I would have had a lot of time for if you had just played got the hose, immediately booted up Deadlock. Just started.
Yeah, my mate said that might be a good shout, you know, just the second I get the 20k, I don't bother with the giveaways or anything like that, and I just get straight into the news, you know, like just get fucking tearing into it, just start laning in Deadlock, pull up some Lash, just go for gold, ignore the chat, turn off the cam, just Deadlock for 20k. Would have been a good use of the host, but you know, I probably preserve my money better by dragging it so hard to give away the shitty codes and stuff.
And actually, do you not think if you'd manage to get the timing right, you swap onto Deadlock, you change your Twitch to I'm streaming Deadlock, but all of a sudden you're right at the top of a Deadlock list. You get loads of people interested in Deadlock joining you. They think you're a big deal, and then you become a world famous Deadlock streamer.
I mean, it could have been the move, you know. I could have used that as my once in a lifetime opportunity to boost myself, not in Overwatch, but in a new esports title, just by having a bunch of viewers that are AFK trying to watch for drops that they don't get. I could have played Deadlock, and then every time I die, I run a marbles race in the lane. Because what I wound up doing was I just put the marbles to like 20% of the screen, and I would run a race every couple. Initially I was kind of hooning through them. I was going like race, but I started stretching it out because I was like, oh, well, you know, if I stretch this out, I'll just keep the viewers for longer. Basically, I'll just retain the people. So I started stretching it out, slowed it down a little bit, and I think I went for like 3 hours plus of doing that crap.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I should just check the VOD. I'll see how long it took me.
Well, you know what I realised as well, because I got the codes today from OWCS.
Oh, you already got them? I got them as my host came in. Like, you really kept the pressure up.
Yeah, I got them. So, but then I get the list, and it's a massive fucking list. Last time there were 5 codes. You know when I was telling you, like, oh, honestly, you can drag, if you want to drag the marbles out, just because I was like, because there's just going to be 5 codes, you know, so actually, you could do one every 15 minutes and it doesn't feel that egregious. But then I was like, I got the codes today and I was like, oh yeah, you'd be playing marbles for a while here.
Yeah, it looks like I dragged the marbles out for like a good 3 hours.
Nice.
I cut the marbles at around about the 3 hour mark. So 3 hours to give away all the slop, which is pretty decent when you're serving advertisements to those to the thousands of people that are sticking around just to type ! Play. And then I stuck around for maybe another hour watching some VODs and stuff, and then I passed out, went straight to the feed of the day's OWCS.
Got into your green screen bed.
Yeah, got into my green screen bed. Threw up a picture of Orange on the screen. I was in bed and I could still see the chat. I didn't want to turn off my monitor because I was like, oh, what if this fucks with the scenes and I can't see it? So I left my monitor on and I saw in the chat that someone had said, "Where is Orange?" So I quickly kind of like stumbled over to the bed, flickered on the Orange layer, and then got straight back to it. But now I'm in, it was like less, maybe it was like 4.5 hours of that. And I mean, I'll have a look at the analytics chart when it's all said and done to see how the viewership went with that. But I mean, it was like 3 to 4K.
That's pretty good.
People away from their keyboards. That's pretty good. I mean, even now it's still. I mean, I have 1,000 viewers right now, and I mean, there's some people typing in the chat. Drop an orange in the chat if you are human and conscious here. But I want to assume that there's at least 800 people here that were just left their computers on overnight for OWCS or something.
It's like a dead internet theory thing at this point. How many of the people in the chat are real W-angers and how many are just bot farmers?
It looks like the bot farmers have actually developed the ability to type orange because a few of them are typing here.
Sentiment.
Yeah, sentience has been established apparently because they're all here. Punk spotted too. Punk powering through the advertisements for this analysis. He's probably dual boxing our streams. There's no other way. Every single time an ad break hits, the view count goes up and down by like 300.
Yeah.
So,
for 300 real people.
This is nothing but a stopgap. This is nothing but a stopgap. Don't say that, Funky. Can I get this game underway? They're so slow with the Korean production. The fact that it's not online, needing to do changeovers and all this crap. Even when you get a fast game, you get 30 minutes of downtime. Like, how do you fill for all of this?
I don't even know. We just go down rabbit holes. Yesterday, I think we did. I was looking at ASMR streamers because it turned out that's for where the real money is. If you ever need another stopgap, some kind of Overwatch cosplay into ASMR is actually probably way more efficient than this.
Oh, the ASMR channels are unbelievable, dude. Some of the slop enjoyers yesterday, they were linking ASMR videos, and it's like a 25-minute long video about someone pretending to be a therapist, and his patient is Junkrat. Like, it's Junkrat therapy. It's like actually unbelievable. ASMR Junkrat's therapy session, Overwatch roleplay. Like, it's so insane.
Do you get it? Because like my friend unironically listens to it as like their going to bed thing, but whenever I listen to it, I'm just filled with discomfort.
This guy is doing his ASMR, pretending to drink out of a hip flask, and it looks like he's drinking out of a printer cartridge. Like, I don't know. These people are fucked.
What are career comps looking like? They're just playing Winston everywhere, Slay, so that went probably a surprise to no one. A little bit of Bull, a little bit of Junker Queen in some places, but really a good old-fashioned Winston everywhere.
Have they started? No.
No. Grow up.
No.
Have they started?
It's a Nintendo cartridge.
We had one the other day, Juby, but it was Analog Stone, but he lost. Do you have anything like that, Hunter? Like I have a 500,000 channel point reward, where I flip a coin, and if you win, you get VIP for forever. If you lose, you get timed out for a week.
Oh, no, I just have one where people can buy 10 minutes of silence, I think. but now that the gambling is going crazy, and so I saw someone recently won like a 20-to-1 odds thing, like just like criminal upset. Someone won some 20-to-1. So I mean, you say, oh fuck, but I mean, it seems fine to me. 10 minutes of silence, that works for me.
Yeah, I think we've had 3 people flip for VIP. Only the first one, Kexio, he won, and then we've had 2 people who got timed out for a week.
That's good. Take out a couple of your viewers. Gambling into further gambling. I've just been giving VIP to people that have funny names, to be honest. It's like someone called Homer joined the chat, and it was like just the most insane Twitch name I've ever seen. I have no idea who it is, but insta VIP, because it's like I need that person to stick around. I need that person to be a regular viewer, because it's like there's no way that they have the Twitch name homosexual. Like, how have they managed that? And they did. Yeah, they did stick around too.
I've seen homosexual, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just real recognize. Like, you see that name and you think, fuck, like this is money. This needs to stay.
You know who I saw in chat earlier? Someone who's named themselves W Orange.
Yeah, that's I think it's all just fuck Team Peps. You know?
Is it all fuck Team
Peps?
Peps?
Orange in a name. Yeah, I think you just get spam. Bus and blunt's not good enough, mate. But yeah, like, I think all Orange and novelty names are just fuck Team Peps getting banned on repeat. Of course you see homosexual in Jekaru's chat, that checks out. Passes the eye test at least. But I don't know, I swear fuck Team Peps has to make like 3 to 4 accounts a day.
Yes! Just they spend as much time making accounts as they do actually getting to watch any of the games.
Yeah, I mean, the guy exists purely to subscribe and gift subs to streamers and to come in with novelty names that get banned within a day. It's not an easy job for him, but you know, somebody's got to do it.
It's honest work.
Man, like, what is going on with this production? Give me a game. It's been like 30 minutes since I've been able to watch Overwatch.
이도 못 오는 거거든요. 최근에 진짜 많은 분들이 찾아주시는 게 느껴집니다. 맞아요, 신기해요. 정말 놀랍죠.
I should have had slot content up by now. Like,
너무 좋아한다. 예, 정말 그래서
should have been serving people filth.
제타 입장에서는 사실 오늘
this method of launching the YouTube video with the host was absolutely the move though. Like, definitely
you got good
with the algo and stuff
good
like
return.
that. Yeah, I mean, it's 13 hours ago posted, 6.6k views.
Oh, that's really good.
And like a lot of it was through the YouTube recommended, like not just through direct clicks or whatever. There was like a couple of hundred through direct clicks, but like,
yeah, I think I always.
It's hard to.
I'll go on.
No. It's like it's hard to get like a meaningful algorithm boost with the like direct link size stuff. But I think because the first video was like somewhat successful and it continues to have the clickbaity thumbnail and it gets like the initial, just an initial bump from people clicking on the link, like straight away it starts getting recommended to people. So it goes okay. But it has definitely slowed down like faster compared to the first one.
Yeah, I always find with like whenever I look at like the analytics of like where viewers are coming from, it's overwhelmingly people who are just on the website anyway. Like, so you're so reliant on that algorithm to actually put you in the right place.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta play the game with all the thumbnails and stuff like that. Just need to bait people into clicking on it, and you need to bait the. I don't know. It's all so gross. It's like as soon as we had a good PG game, I thought, all right, this is gonna be exported into a YouTube video. Like we're gonna turn this into a YouTube video because PG's face does so well. I've clicked on your link for Jon Stewart with Chicago Deep Dish, and it's not available in Australia, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, Helena Fem, you love writing this, but you understand that there's no way that I can make Automod not pick that up because it's impossible. I've added the term twice and it just continually gets picked up. I need to manually do this every time. So just give up. Just give up on trying to get that out. They're doing the same interview content for fucking ZETA again. How many times do I gotta see this shit?
It's actually a 10-minute timer as well if you want more bad news.
God, I actually couldn't even read that because the incredible OWCS vintage font.
You can't read the tier 2 font.
Yeah, the tier 2 font is way too difficult. I mean, when are we gonna see the tier 3 font? Is that like end of the year? Or
I think it's Asialand. Asialand gets for tier 3.
Tiered font system is out of this world. But yeah, I think When does Violet go back to flex? My goat fell off. I mean, look, I don't think Violet's ever going back to flex. Sleep well, cunt. That was the best 4 hours of my life, fair boot. Unfortunately, these technical errors, they're robbing me from the future, because, you know, the quality sleep. Until why didn't you come UCI? I decided to go Maryville instead because I thought it would be more fun, and now the result of that is that I don't have a job. So I think it looks like a good move. Looks like I made the right call here. But yeah, the sleep time is the gap between Vesta Esports Crew Old Ocean and Twisted Minds AOMA. This is like the window of opportunity, if you will. And it is closing fast as ZETA Pokerface refuses to fucking play.
The good news is there's so rarely substitutions in the Vesta Old Ocean game that we might actually get some kind of head of steam. There's occasionally a tank swap if Old Ocean are taking the piss, but it's very rare.
Come to Redbirds, Hunter? I mean, is Redbirds ISU? Is that the same thing?
That's like for one, like Wimone and Lethal and Kufra are at, right?
Yeah. Redbirds is Illinois State University, right? Yeah, fucking, you got a job? You got a job at Redbirds? I mean, Choppers. Did has old mate graduated or something?
Actually unbelievable if you get a job right here, right now.
It's probably, I get the feeling that AJFAOW is not in a position to give me a job, but you never know.
That's the Dean of ISU.
You know, it's always good to explore all options, right? It's probably just somebody that likes Redbirds, to be honest. It'd actually be so funny if Luke Minnow leaves Maryville because he's not enjoying his time with me and goes to ISU, and then I get the job at ISU and I hunt him
just
down.
Just following him around.
It'd be fucking awesome. Poor guy. What talents do you bring? None at all. I can vouch at AGFA, he's the big dog over at Redbirds. First time chatter. Killing Luke's career like you killed Dante? Luke did not need me to kill his career. Be fucking for real. Look at this shit. Luke Minnow. Let's look at Luke Minnow and click the results page. So you see this? You see how it's a bunch of gold? This is all in contenders. All in contenders. You go to tier 1 results for Luke Minnow, and suddenly the color shift. There's a gradial shift.
Wait though, is it not possible Luke is actually another one of the victims of the Shock Season 6 situation? And now he's about to have his glow up?
He's had like 3 different teams. It's not possible. But yeah, look here. So I don't know if you know how many teams were competing in the Overwatch League 22 regular season, but to come 20th is actually not the best result in a tournament with 20 teams in it.
It was around about 20, yeah.
Yeah, and then here we have 9th to 12th in a C-tier tournament, the Overwatch World Cup 2023 United States Open Trials. I didn't know that had a Wikipedia page.
Is that a tournament?
We have, apparently, it's on his results page. Now we have, again, the Overwatch League 2023 Pro-Am, where it has a respectable 17th to 20th, because he went 0-4. Again, 20th, that is the only spot that you can come if you lose every single game, because that's the last place. He came second in the Life Weaver Invitational.
What's that?
Here you will see he came 13th in the Overwatch League 2023 Spring Stage qualifiers. And the reason for that is because there were 13 teams in North America at the time. So this would be, once again, dead last.
Boosted by less teams being there.
Yeah, here you will see he made pretty wholesale changes though. He actually came 7th out of 13 in the Overwatch League Summer Stage qualifiers by swapping teams to San Francisco Shock and coming 7th on the bench because he didn't get play. He got like 1 match worth of play where he did beat the LA Gladiators playing Brig for proper, so that's fair. But at the end of the day, not a star-studded tier 1 lineup. Then came 7th in Flash Ops Swiss, which is NA tier 2 basically.
It's only like 8 teams in that top part of the tournament.
Yes. So he did come first in Mistletoe Madness though with Left Right Good Night. So that's got to be worth something, right?
I wish he could recapture the form of the Life Weaver Invitational and the Mistletoe Madness.
Honestly, if he could just play like he did in the Mistletoe Madness with Left Right Good Night in every Tier 1 tournament, then we would see a completely different version of Luke Minnow. But unfortunately, he came 9th to 10th in the Berry Blast weekend community tournament too.
That was a tough tournament, I think.
Yeah, no, that was a hard crowd.
That was a stacked one, yeah.
Brutal. Fucking hell.
Whoa.
Mate, I should have just slept through to Europe. Like, it's actually unbelievable.
I was so convinced that this would be, for Raccoon's Falcons would actually be a good one.
Well, you're getting the duration of a good one without actually getting to watch a good one. Just the way that this is working.
Yeah, well, my favorite thing about Overwatch is the length of time it's on, way more than like the gameplay or anything. So this actually works out really fine for me.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, look, every second spent live is another second spent earning ad revenue. That's the way to think on this. That's the real approach to the conundrum. Oh, Space is pog champing. A ZETA division are getting player captains, which means that we may be getting close. Space has got a different. No, he's on the Western stream. He's on the English stream, I think. Is he ahead of me?
Wait. Thank you, Vauban. Appreciate it, tier 1.
It's starting, dude. It's starting.
Yeah, I've just had the countdown.
I'm gonna refresh.
I've got player cams. Player cams have just appeared.
The refresh just set me back so far. Are you on the Korean broadcast?
Yeah, I'm on the Korean broadcast.
Alright, I'm at 2x this shit. Let's see if we can get back into.
Right, should I 2x as well? I don't know if I'm behind. Oh, we'll all 2x. I'm 2x in.
Yeah, we'll just hit the twos. We'll just hit the twos. See where we wind up.
Alright, I'm in game now.
Okay, you're in game. It's a pretty significant lead you've got on me. 18, 15, 14, 13.
Perfect.
12.
Didn't even have to do anything.
Wonderful. 2x's. 2x heads rise up.
Oh my god. I forgot the Overwatch was on.
That's the plan, contest. That is the plan. Don't you worry about that.
Does yours keep stuttering now? I got like 3 slight buffers.
I just paused and unpaused to fix that because that usually helps. Yeah, you just like do you flick a goon the pause button and you stop getting the buffers. Alright, ZETA Division rolling out again with the Juno on Control Center. We saw this yesterday and they are going to go for it again. Finn and Violet both able to take really wide space on these heroes. 2 super mobile flex support heroes. But whether or not they're actually going to get value from them in the neutral, who knows. We're seeing Sim May come out from Pokerface. This is a very difficult comp to brawl into. Alpha Yi though, he's just come in out of hell, straight away taking down Jaewoo, ripping his head off early on in the piece, and it is looking like ZETA Division are going to take this first fight with relative ease.
I'm just trying to fix some audio issues, but I think we got it. I think I got it. I'm confident. It's a Juno sweep, as we all expected here. I feel like this was probably the best look they had with the Juno yesterday, when they had the Kiri and the Juno, and they're both sort of a little bit independent. They can look after each other, look after themselves, and they get in that first fight, and it will be a retake now from Pokerface. No ults to speak of as of yet, but it might be that orbital ray from Finn that actually comes out first as they TP onto the high ground here, looking for Violet, force a Suzu out and force him back, and now they're going to turn their attention onto these players on point, trying to clear ZETA Division off, but that orbital ray is up right now. Here comes the Ray. Ray over the top, but Flora actually dies during it. B over the top from Fixer to try and survive for Ray, and they actually just weather the storm of this giant beam from the sky.
Yeah, it looks like the orbital ray not providing enough value there for ZETA Division. Flora only 55% on the Death Blossom, really not doing a lot of damage at all. Disguised Fearless has his ultimate, but Flora's only 50% to his, so this is a bit of an underperformance here from Flora. I will say that the Juno Kiriko, it seems really difficult to push at times. 2 support heroes that are so slippery, so much survivability for both of these heroes, and it seems like a lot of output too. Even though it appears that Juno plays a little bit like more of a flex support in terms of output, they're so slippery. It's hard to to catch them there like Lucio. A lot of sim turrets coming up onto the high ground to guard Simple, make sure that he's not under any pressure, and he is just in a power position right now, beaming poor Heesung on the low ground. Proud on the Mei, getting a little bit of assistance from Simple, and it looks like Pokerface, they're going to reset, go back to the low ground. They've once again weathered the storm. Big ultimate investment, Window, Blizzard, and Simwall for nothing, but Violet, he goes down, and Pokerface is starting to clean up here. Trade comes out onto Simple, but it's a there's an advantage for Pokerface. They are up one player. Pulse Bomb from Alfie could turn things. Bellisria pops the Annihilation to keep himself alive. Jwoo goes down, so now it is a 3 versus 3. Not looking great for Pokerface anymore, though, because Finn, he's up on that high ground, juicing heals, keeping everybody healthy, and now it's going to be a retake for Zeta.
Chance to come back in now, and it really looked like it was over for him when they got that aggressive Annihilation timing. Doesn't work out. Orbital Ray now in the hands of Zeta as well. Death Blossom to throw into it as well. Probably a pretty powerful combo. Vixer has the beat to answer with it here, but they can make this walk up difficult. Just playing on point now, Zeta Division. They want to try and bait him in, bleed out these resources. Another TP to the high ground like we saw last time as well. Now they're going to try and bully Heesung off point. Want to try and get that form out. Flora will meet with him. Forms will be exchanged. Here come the slows. Orbital Ray now in play. Defensive beat comes through from Fixer. Blossom over the top, but it gets boot back. It doesn't get all that much just for Lab, but now walking forward on top of it, getting full value out of that Orbital Ray. Puts so much damage into that front line. And now Proud's going to try and turn with Mayo here. He's seen an opportunity. He does give a freeze onto Heesung. Can he find the kill? No, he can't find the kill. Just about gets pocketed out with that one in time. And a huge survive there for Heesung, which puts Zeta Division in pole position in this final fight.
Yeah, really fortunate for Zeta that Heesung was able to survive that one. That's 2 Blizzards now for Proud, converting into 0 kills. Really tough one to him, because they have looked good from the onset, but it's just not enough. And then Heesung, even though he survived a miracle inside the Blizzard, he will not be surviving this window from Pokerface. Simple throws that down, and Heesung gets deleted from the server, dead perhaps with some of his cooldowns still available. Zeta now, they're on the back foot, backing up, giving the space. They're willing to concede this and then repush when they have their ultimates charged up. We see Violet has the Kitsune Rush. Heesung is coming back 90% on the Annihilation, and there's going to be a huge ult exchange here on the point. Pokerface, they don't quite have what they need just yet, though. Violet throws out the Kitsune Rush, and Heesung, he rolls over Fixer. He has the Annihilation to keep the momentum up. Alfie hits the pulse onto Bellisria, and it's looking like Pokerface, they are really going to start struggling here. The only people left alive are Simple and Jwoo up on the high ground, but Zeta, they're all over it. Flora TP's up top. Violet does the same, perhaps with a climb, and it's just going to be an easy takeover for Zeta there in the 11th hour.
Works out really nicely in the end. They managed to get onto point, drop that Kitsune Rush, and you just see exactly Flora wants to get behind the Ram, getting those back shots in, just sandwich them through. The Symbol did come out in response, but because the Symbol was just on the Kitsune Rush, the Reaper was able to just keep using that Kitsune Rush, still get behind the Ramatra, still put out loads of damage. Zeta Division win this first round, and they win probably a matchup we're only going to see here on Control Center. I can't see too much of this. We did see a lot of Zeta Division playing the Juno here on the other ones, but it was an Ana Juno they ran, and they actually hit a few problems really in terms of keeping Finn alive for the most part. So we'll have to wait and see if they choose to roll out the same thing here, and it looks like the answer might be no, just a more standard Kiri Lucio from Zeta.
Yeah, Lucio Kiri, but interesting now to see Bellisria over on the Junker Queen versus Heesung on the Winston. We have seen so much Winston coming out on Night Market recently, but I wonder if we'll see any swaps or if they're happy to just take the matchup here. Bellisria has used the shout. You see a lot of aggression coming in from Pokerface on the left, but Bellisria, he's getting poked down, taking so much damage. Not entirely sure whether or not they're going to be able to weather the storm without their shout available. Heesung actually jumps in, and, you know, not so good for him. Actually gets his head taken clean off. Jwoo, Heesung, both, Jwoo and Bellisria both collapsing there. Pokerface, though, they have managed to get a trade. Jwoo goes down, so it's a 4v4, and Zeta Division, they are the team with players on the point.
They've stabilized around Proud here, and now they can start getting this Tracer off the point. They'll go meet him there. Alfie's there to help, but without that tank, they won't really be able to challenge it. Now Heesung is back, but he takes so much damage again, gets a quick Suzu, but Bellisria just walking into his face. Heesung just managed to escape, but Violet's chosen to double down. An aggressive play, but completely shut down by Proud. Ends up being an easy one for Pokerface to deal with in the end. Just a little bit mistimed there. We see Violet and Alfie committing so hard. Meanwhile, Heesung is having to run for his life.
Yeah, Heesung just getting absolutely worked here. 2 deaths already. miles away from a Primal, and it's going to be scary for him to commit inside of Finn's Kitsune Rush, because even though he will have that faster bubble timing, he's going to be playing head-to-head with Bellis Rhea. He's been poked extremely low again, and Bellis Rhea actually just pushing on, charging onto the point, takes down Alfie, takes down Violet, and that's just going to be a total wipe for ZETA Division. Pokerface confidently in control. Finn even committed the Kitsune Rush there.
Disaster for ZETA Division here, and he just can't get anything going. They're bullying him. He's taken so much damage before the fights. He's always having to concede space, and once your Winston or your any tank concedes space, all of a sudden it gets a bit harder for everyone. And Simple's just got an opening pick onto Violet here, so more problems for ZETA Division. Forced back again. Violet slowly getting towards his beat, but Pokerface have won with all the ults, everything but that Kitsune Rush, and this is going to be a difficult retake for ZETA Division. A lot of pressure on Heesung to try and live a little bit longer.
You see Alfie trying to pressure the point, peel people back a little bit, using that new mobility on Farah to just sneak away. He has managed to pull back both the Tracer and the Lucio for Pokerface, and that is creating an opening for ZETA Division. Now, ZETA Division, they push in, they go deep, and Pokerface, they're in such a scary position. Heesung's Primal could do so much damage here at the edge of the map. He takes down Simple, no environmental needed because he is able to just hit the juggle, but things are looking so rough for Pokerface. Bellis Rhea did hit the Rampage, they have taken one down, but it is looking like ZETA Division are going to be able to clean it up. If you're on the side of Pokerface or going up against a Primal, it's so scary to get corralled to the coast. You run out of options.
Not only did they get a retake, they get this Kitsune Rush coming up from Finn as well, so maybe a chance to stabilize and chain a couple of these fight wins together. Now they have control as well. There's a few more options for Heesung to play on this high ground above the choke. Pokerface looks like they want to go the far side through the Mega here. Maybe just try and get a setup where they can actually corral ZETA Division to the backup point instead here. Get a bit of space for Proud, and it looks like they will get that set up. Heesung will jump back. They need to walk forward. Be careful with this Kitsune Rush here. They might have to disengage it if Simple can't get his in time.
Yeah, Pokerface, they've got to take it easy for a little bit. Bellis Rhea, conservative with the Shaft Fixer, holding onto the amp. They know that they need to charge up this ultimate. A great start, though, with Proud taking down Violet pre-fight. Now you can see Bellis Rhea, he's postured forward, but it may have been an overextension because they did not have Simple's Kitsune to rush. To match, Alfie takes down Bellis Rhea. Jaywu trades back onto Alfie, but the damage is done. Heesung catches Proud. The point is flipped. I said the damage is done. It's far from it. Pokerface, they've actually managed to get the flip. The rush is now down on the point. Heesung is so low. Here comes the pulse bomb. Catches Heesung. Heesung does go down. You can see ZETA, they are capping the point, but without their main tank, Pokerface, they're going to come steamrolling back onto the objective here.
Violet now back with that beat. Fixer shortly behind. Pokerface already forcing the cap though, so ZETA Division might be forced to go very quickly. Gonna go pick up their Winston one more time while their Tracer tries to get the touch, but Flora dies before this beat comes in, so it's a 4-man beat push. Fixer doesn't quite have it yet. Fixer needs to get this beat. 99%. Drops for beat. Catches everyone. Now they need kills. Looking at the Pharaoh, looking at the Kiri. Needs to finish this here. Jaywu will get it. They deal with Violet. They deal with Heesung. And Pokerface tie us up.
Yeah, really nice plays here from the side of Pokerface, keeping things alive. Even when Bellis Rhea gets traded, an immediate flip comes through from Pokerface. They flip over the map. ZETA committing to chasing Bellis Rhea. Pokerface, they see the window of opportunity. They put their bodies on the point, and they steal the cap out from ZETA Division. Insane plays from Proud as well, taking down Violet when he was so close to the beat drop, really putting them in an advantage position. And poor Heesung having a very difficult time versus the Junker Queen here. This close range map, and we saw Bellis Rhea just walking up on him, taking down Heesung multiple times in the neutral.
Worked out so nicely for him, and Heesung really just struggled to find anywhere he could make a meaningful impact here, and it looks like Pokerface going to continue with the Junker Queen here as well. And this time, though, Ana Ilari on the side of ZETA Division, so now it might actually be a little bit less Heesung getting punished, and if they can find that timing onto the Ana, onto the Ilari, these heroes can be very vulnerable to this type of engagement. Pokerface have to get there first, and right now it's a very split push actually from Pokerface.
Yeah, I mean, this initial neutral, I think it's going to be a lot more difficult to hear for Bellis Rhea. This map, so much more open. Alfie, he can do so much with this. And because Bellisria is on the Junker Queen, Violet is just going to have free reign. He's going to be able to swing super wide without much punishment. He will be able to just dip back. Proud under heaps of pressure, stuck on the center pillar, and he will go down. Starts getting booped around by Alfie on the Farah. And I mean, this is a rough look now for Pokerface. I thought while their comp did look good on Night Market where the cover was good, here on Garden, things are much more difficult. The map is so much more open. Bellisria looking to secure the kill on Heesung here, but he cannot manage. The peel is there for the supports.
Nice thing about this Ana Alari as well is how quickly these ult shards going to have a nano. Going to be close for Primal as well as his Captive Son too. So loads of things for Zeta Division to throw here at the next rotation. And just seemed like a bit of a miscommunication, right? Proud ends up stuck in that dojo area, then has to try and cross via the pillar, but it's just not enough cover to get him through. Now they're going to go through white, which means they should have a little bit more cover. They can get to point, but it allows Finn and Violet just to play at the back of the map. So really difficult to close this distance for Pokerface.
Yeah, Simple getting his Suzu Force very early, also needing to use the Kitsune Rush from a very far back position. It may work in their favor though, as Heesung has jumped rather deep with the Nano Boost. It's looking like it is going to be an issue actually, because Heesung goes down with the Primal Rage, and now we're in a dead even fight. Violet does have the Captive Son, rips that one out. He's looking for it. There's a sleep in the backline, and Violet, he's caught between two decisions. Bellisria, he hits the Rampage, and it is enormous. Takes down Violet, Proud catches Finn. Vixer has gone down to Finn's nade, but the damage, I mean, it may very well be done. Heesung is back though, and he does have the Primal Rage in the back pocket, so this is still a very scrappy fight. Heesung appears to have pulled out the Primal Rage and is juggling backline, doing so much. He catches the Mega, so he will be fine to jump back to the point. And even though things look so good for Pokerface early on there in the fight, they have managed to stabilize. Zeta Division, they hold on.
Beat to come back with now for Fixer, a chance to be really aggressive. Proud's even on the soldier they can commit in, and they actually just get Violet for free. Now the beat push over the top. Sleep is good, but they should overwhelm him still. Surely Finn will go down in the back. There we go. Backline has died. This has to be the flip now for Pokerface. The beat push comes through trumps. They get all the kills. They don't lose anybody. They eventually find that breakthrough, and to be fair now, the retakes on this map are so much harder than the hold, so getting this Ana Alari into position for Zeta Division is going to be a very tricky affair.
Yeah, I mean, once again, Fixer, he rolled in with his knockout suit, throws out the beat, and that is going to be an easy fight win. But Zeta Division, they've got so much point percentage, 88. That is hard to play into. Kitsune Rush thrown out on the bridge, aggressive push, shout, Heesung, dead, Violet soon to follow. This is exactly what Pokerface needed, a nice lean fight win, helping them charge everything else up. Now, they have no support ultimates, but they do have Proud closing in on, oh wow, Alpha actually getting so close there, going down super late but getting the trade onto Proud, but Pokerface, they're in a good position again. Proud almost has that overclock. Bellisria has the Rampage in the back pocket, and there are no good answers for Zeta Division. So now we can see Heesung walks up to the center pillar. Bellisria immediately chasing him down, knifing him, pushing him out of the fight. Nano Boost comes out onto Heesung. Bellisria hits the Rampage, and it's caught both support Savior.
Oh, they're booped off as well. Violet will go down for that one. Bellisria finishes the kill onto Finn. They take it over. Bellisria is traded for this, and Proud is in so deep. They went too deep. They're going to get everyone traded for this, and even though they hit the backline, Flora, Alfie, Heesung, they all clear up these Pokerface players, and now Pokerface onto different heroes, onto the Doomfist. They have to move quickly. They have the overclock to do it with, but they have to avoid the Primal. They have to avoid the Captive Son, and they need to not get barraged mid-fight either.
Oh, this is a rough one now for Pokerface, swapping over to the Doomfist, perhaps not Bellisria's biggest strength, and the ult economy no longer in their favor. They needed that last fight, that Rampage, they really wanted it. Oh wow, Captive Son coming out for Violet, but unfortunately Proud, he's one shot short of a cleanup, and now that is just going to be Zeta Division wiping the floor with Pokerface. A clean wipe for the final fight.
Works out for him nicely, and it was just that hold, right? We talk about how difficult these retakes can be, especially if you're on like a slow backline comp like an Ana Alari, and then all of a sudden when they go in super deep, they did get the value, but it cost them everything, and they just need to be ready to deal with these threats as they come in. So Zeta Division on top here, but probably enough success in the Junker Queen that they don't hate maybe forcing more of that matchup again. We'll see what they choose to do here. In theory, they may be in the situation that a lot of these sort of weaker teams find when they play against the elite teams, when there's no obvious map picks in the draft for what comp they want to play over their opponents.
Yeah, I mean, we saw strengths with this Junker Queen stuff, but I think if they take it to too much of a ground tanky map, we're not going to see Winston coming out from Heesung. Zeta Division has a very deep roster. They can play the Sigma, they can play the Diva. Heesung has a very good Ram on his shoulders as well. There's just too many options here. And now we've seen these double flex support comps start to come out with the Ramatra for Zeta Division. We've seen Heesung on Ram, Finn and Violet playing Kiriko Juno. I'm not entirely sure what direction we're going to find ourselves facing now, but one thing that I do know is that the chat has been deeply deprived of slop this series, so I think I'm gonna provide a little bit of that as filler. So I'll see you on the other side.
Roger that. And I thought they had it really. Last time it was a back and forth slogfest. I don't really know. I can't remember off the top of my head what matchups they actually won. I'm just going to 2 times for a little bit because I think I am behind. Alright, hopefully that's fixed it. But yeah, I don't know if anyone in chat remembers, but what was actually the matchups before when Pokerface played this and where they had their success? I'm trying to remember. Where is it? Group stage. Group stage, and where are we looking? This one. Which maps was it they won? They won 2 and 3, so Blizzard World and Story of Vesta. Oh, of course, it was the Zen Brig. It was the Zen Brig full hold, wasn't it? Zen Brig Ball full hold. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. And then what did they won here? They just won dive into the Kyrie. Okay, okay, it's all coming back to me now. I have the knowledge. The memories have been restored. And I think I know what is going on. So we probably go Blizzard World then, right? Yeah, I know, Red. Like it feels like the only Blizzard World we've seen in recent memory as well. The only Blizzard World we've seen, and it's quite a full hold, wasn't it? Zen Brig Ball. And the Anna Brig as well. Oh, you can even see the screen. What are they looking at? Oh, Pokerface reviewing the Lijiang Tower, but are they not just going to go to a very different map now? I feel like they're going to go to a very different map now, so I don't know if worrying about the Lijiang too much is going to be the issue unless they plan to play more Junker Queen. So not sure what the exact thinking is right now for Pokerface. Oh, it's Belos Ria actually. Belos Ria wants to see the replay, figure out what's gone wrong. Zeta Division feel a little bit more chilled out here. As you can see, most of Zeta Division are currently outside smoking. So I think that's just a just a smattering of Zeta players left in. Pokerface ain't getting a map. Everyone pred Zeta. I feel like you're trying to manipulate the odds here, San. Trying to pull them in a certain direction. What other games later as well? VPNs. Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds Aoma. Okay. That was maybe a little bit less exciting. Pokerface players coming back out. Fixer Eddie's mullet on the way. Virtus Pro Ents will be good. Yeah. I think Ents are in top form right now. TM versus SSG very surely. Yeah, I think we'd be really... Oh, yeah, true, actually, Miles. I forgot. That game will also be today, won't it? So, actually, that should be good. I feel like SSG should win it, but I also said that yesterday about their Virtus Pro game, and that turned out not to be super true, if actually true at all. So, yeah, Virtus Pro versus Ents, then SSG versus TM. So, all right, the first game might be a bit of a wash, right? But those follow-up games, actually looking pretty tasty in the EMEA. So, if you can watch that game, What, the Ents VP one? Yeah, I feel like
자,
Ents...
이제 2세트입니다.
Ents are in top form right now. Oh, you can't watch it emotionally. I thought you meant logistically you can't watch it. Oh, the SSGTM one. I thought it was going to be some kind of logistical or physical restraint stopping you watching it, but it was in fact a it was an emotional holdback. Yeah, I think Ents are in top form, but they've always kind of had a bit of a struggle into some of these compositions. But maybe the Lucio and a Diva solves any sort of double flex composition, and in reality, we'll get more of what we saw in Face It, where it's just kind of a Diva mirror, and Ents just have the edge on a lot of heroes. Can I tell Astros to play Lifeweaver? Sure. I don't know if he'll listen to me, though, but yeah. What's with the rush rumors to Ents? Are there rush rumors to Ents? This is the first I'm hearing of it. I think this is their stage player. This is it. This is their moment. Their time in the sun. Can we just make up rumors here? Sure, yeah. Rush is confirmed Ents now. Surely it is their time. Don't tell Kaneo though, because it'll upset him, but it's Ents' time right now. Hot off the presses.
네, 그러다 보니까 뭐 사고의 유연성이라고 하죠. 어떤 것을 하더라도 딱히 막혀 있는 것이 아니라 그때 좋은 거라면 시도해 보자. 아주 창의적인 좋은 판단인 것 같습니다. 아, 라스칼 코치님도 계시군요. 아, 그러네요. 프라우드가 해주잖아. 해줘야 됩니다. 그렇지 않으면 오늘 경기 쉽지 않은 거예요. 맞습니다. 아, 프라우드 선수가 인기가 정말 많네요. 특히나 이제
We took a map at least. True, true.
아, 좀 죄송한데 그걸 보여주시면 이거 야, 이거 좀
Ask Unter about the rush rumor. Does Unter have the leaks? That's the he has the inside track. Is there a KFC box? Unbelievable artwork again from the Korean fans as they perfectly recreate the KFC box. Unbelievable talent. But what the North American games is it? Citrus Nightmare versus Timeless? Is that right? Citrus Nation versus Timeless. And then NRG versus Toronto. And then probably... Let me think. I'm thinking. It'll be Nightmare versus. Rumor links to his Wikipedia. Wait, I can't remember the NA ones now. Hold on. I feel like I've got the bracket the wrong way around in my head. So Toronto versus NRG. Yep. Timeless versus. Oh yeah, Timeless versus Citrus Nightmare. Then probably. I don't know. Timeless versus Nightmare. I guess that would be the expected outcome. All right, we're going into Dorado, which means Zenbrig is on the cards here. So last time, I'll wait till one to see it because I imagine I have to tell him as well. But yeah, have seen this before from Pokerface, have had success with it in the past. But ZETA Division have fallen foul of this before, so maybe they have a more robust solution in terms of playstyle or maybe even comp swaps that they want to try against it. We'll be proud and Choi in for this one as well. So even though JW plays a lot of a tracer for the team, Choi obviously does give them a bit more options, maybe on like say an Echo type swap or something like that. Maybe more for their attack or something. ZETA Division. Anakiri is the start. They've played a lot of Anakiri so far, honestly. And a lot of the time it's the sort of thing that can just cost Violet his... Or not really cost Violet his life, but cost Finn his life. As he just gets abandoned as Violet goes forward. And it'll be Tracer Echo coming out for the attack here.
What time are you at?
44, 43, 42, 41,
okay.
40.
For 3 minutes or 2 minutes?
3 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I heard you saying something about Finn getting abandoned and lives being lost. And I
oh yeah, no, it's just an anticipation. Anticipation of Finn being abandoned by Violet. So, It looks like, oh, Simple's going to get the trade here, but he just get traded back. So we did see Pokerface have played this composition before. They always fancy a Zen Brig at any opportunity. They did full hold Zeta Division back on Blizzard World in the group stage, but this one has gone significantly worse as their backlines immediately died. But Simple sticking it. He's got one more in him.
Yeah, I mean, this Zen Brig stuff, it's a little bit gimmicky. It did work for them yesterday, but today, I mean, not so much luck. No ultimates on the side of Zeta Division though, so maybe the neutral fight here could be good for the side of Pokerface. Bellis Rhea just rolling around on the center pillar, taking the piss, not getting any boops, no damage at all. And the backline of Zeta, the backline of Pokerface does seem to just be folding. The Echo flank getting chopped up as Heesung takes down the Zen, the Brig, the Ash. I mean, he's good for more, but I mean, that's just going to be the end of first point in a minute and a half. No resistance from Pokerface.
Yeah, none at all. They're going to keep the Zen Brig slowly getting towards these support ultimates now, maybe allow them to survive at least one of the dives. But they at least have the high ground to play on, right? But if I look at Zeta Division's ultimates, suddenly Kitsune Rush, Nano, Primal, loads of ults that can make this hold really difficult. And Violet and Flora already sneaking up onto this high ground, but Fixer's watching it. We'll keep him checked in that house area.
Yeah, up here on the high ground, Bellis Rhea, he does hit the slam on Flora, but he's just going to be forced back. So many members of Zeta Division up on the high ground. Map 1 was very close, yeah. But many ultimates about to come online for Zeta, and that must be so scary for Pokerface. Even though Zen has been reworked so that he has his own little boop, Nano Monkey turns, they could be so deadly for Pokerface, especially when Simple gets his Transcendence forced out. Alfie drops the copy, Proud under unbelievable pressure as Violet also flanks up on the high ground with him, and Proud is just going to go down first in this fight. Alfie has the Bob, copy Bob coming out into main, and that is just going to be Pokerface needing to back it right up. Play for a recontest here at the end of second. Fortunately, Alfie threw his Bob off the map.
The backline do survive, but it's been mainly a backwards journey for Simple and Fixer so far. They have the rally coming back soon, but Zeta Division have taken so much progress, and now that rally comes out from Fixer, but is there anything for them to push? They survive for rally, they do stabilize, Mine's on point, but Zeta Division, they just wait all of this out, and there's a Nano coming up soon for Finn, a chance to dive one more time. Violet is with him. They're just going to reset a little bit here, and it looks like they're all going to go inside, maybe even rotate all the way to the high ground here. Finn's got a bit of a walk on, but that dive will be coming in sooner rather than later.
Yeah, Proud has a very good angle up here on the high ground though, able to watch over the cart, but it doesn't seem to matter because he gets the perfect nano boost dive onto the backline. Proud, finally his angle comes online, he catches a kill on Alpha Yi. This is super impactful, getting to the point of Dorado where the defenders' trades are significantly better, but Finn taking down Choice A1. We're gonna need more from Pokerface, we want to see them hold this. Proud does have the Bob, Heesung is soon to jump on him, I suspect. There it is, in he goes now. Proud, you've actually held onto your Bob, not used it, and somehow he survived. Simple manages to take down Violet as well, and I mean, Proud, balls of steel to hold onto the Bob there and just run, stay the course, hiding inside, and that is really good for Pokerface, getting to keep that Bob. Simple doing so much on the Zen as well. Another kill onto Alpha Yi. This is very nice here. Pokerface now, they've come into the point of second point Dorado where they get a nice long sight line, and their ultimates are starting to come online. Proud still has the Bob in the back pocket, Simple has the Trank for the backline dive, and Bellos Rhea, he will soon have his own minefield. So things are looking really good for Zeta now.
A chance to stabilize, take some of this time off the clock, and the nature of Dorado, it always takes long to attack, even if it's going quite well. So only 2 minutes left for him here. Violet's trying to find a dink, just get one onto Troy, forces him off the high ground, and Violet just kind of unchallenged here, taking pot shots at everyone. But it looks like Simple's pushing up on his left. Yeah, he's going to get forced out now, and they've just killed the DPS while Violet's over here. And now they're going to push forward, Pokerface. Can they find any more stagger kills? Oh, Simple does get slept here. Finn's going to look for a nade trade. Oh, Transcendence is forced, actually. Fixer dies too. They were just chasing kills. They need to... Oh, they're going to go for more. Simple's considering committing here. Okay, he will walk back now, but that Transcendence Force could come back to bite Pokerface, as now Zeta Division have 5 ultimates and not all that much to deal with it.
Yeah, dangerous fight here now for Pokerface. Simple on the retreat, gets back to his Brig, but Fixer, because he died to the anti-nade, he does not have the rally to save Simple. It appears that he has built that up, and in the front, the trades have definitely gone the way of Pokerface. Everyone for Zeta melting, while Heesung was primaling in the back, everyone else was dying in the front. So not great for Zeta Division. They've invested the primal and the Kitsune Rush, but Bellis Rhea, again, they've managed to steal this one away. They still have ultimates to defend, but Zeta, they have the copy. Copy is such a scary ultimate. If he can manage a copy on the Ashe, could be a little dangerous.
They have the rally. Somehow Fixer didn't feel the need to commit it in that one here, and they're going to put early pressure onto Violet. They force for Suzu, and they'll just catch Violet coming in. Now, Zeta Division, they have to slow it down. They have to take a step back. Need to be careful not to have anyone else caught, but Finn's going to die as well. They're looking for more. Alfie's going to have to try and go out. Defensive bubble does help save Alfie's life. But Zeta Division, they are short on time. Only 30 seconds left, and they have to do this rotation without losing anyone this time.
Yeah, no, I mean, things are actually starting to get rather rough for Zeta, because in this final fight now, they may have a little bit of an ultimate lead, but in no time at all, that gap will have closed, and Zeta, they're about to have the pressure of Cart. Overtime is coming, and things go from bad to worse for Zeta as Choice A1 gets the opening pick onto Violet. Unbelievable pulse bomb from Flora, though, catching Choice A1 with no recall. Proud answers back, kills Alfie. Alfie does not get the copy off. That is enormous. Belisarius slept up, but it's not going to be enough. He survives with no issue. Nano boost goes out onto Heesung, but the Discord, the rally, it's too much. Heesung goes down. This Zen from Simple is doing so much work, so much damage. The Discord threading through the Winston dive. That's going to be Pokerface holding here at the end of second.
What a good hold. It was such a bad start as well. The backline just seemed to crumble, but once they got that next high ground position on second, it just felt like Simple and Fixer. They were not able to survive and get through a lot of these aggressive ults, but they were actually able to take over as well. The Discord doing so much. Proud playing his own angle, not getting killed, but still finding ways to get value out of his angle. Gets all these trades. Violet just caught back-to-back fights on that way in as well, just playing through payload there. So everyone on Pokerface doing their job. They've given themselves a pretty good chance here. I think once we go over to the attack here, historically we have seen them just play more of a standard Winston and a Brig on attack. Don't fancy trying to get their Zen Brig through this low ground or through these difficult corners to rotate round. So a more standard matchup here, but Zeta Division, certainly a very beatable time.
Yeah, a very beatable time for Zeta Division. They did not get the car all that far, but unfortunately for Pokerface, they can't play this Zen stuff on the offense. So they're going to have to beat Zeta on their bread and butter here in the mirror. I say that, but it looks like the swaps may actually be coming through for Pokerface. They're clearly having a discussion. They're thinking, can we make it work? Simple. He was on fire on the Zen. He had the hot hand and he wants more. But it is looking like they are going to roll out on the Arna Brig. They have committed to it in the end.
Will be Widow from Proud as well. Interesting to see Flora actually starting on the Ashe here as well instead of Widow. So Proud might have a bit of a range advantage if he can get the space to use it. And that'll be the tricky bit. And Choice One actually going to go onto Farah as well here. So Proud looking for this first grapple. Gets an opportunity just a body shot onto Violet though. Can just keep recycling this now. Doesn't look like any pressure's coming his way. Heesung is just marking the corner. So another grapple soon for Proud, but he's just going to take this low angle first. One shot onto the Winston. Now the Tracer comes to deal with him. Needs the pocket. Does have the angle to his Ana, now goes for the grapple shot, looks for the Tracer, but again, just a body shot. Slowly but surely, forcing them back here. Nade to clear Heesang too, and just try to pound damage into this Winston, just try and force him back. Has to bubble defensively on the high ground too. And now Zeta Division, just ever so slightly on the back foot here. Can't pressure out this Widow, can't deal with him. Heesang is just staring down the barrel of this gun the entire time, but now he gets an opportunity to go forward, put this pressure onto Proud. But Belos Ria will respond with a jump of his own. And the cart's got all the way underneath bridge during this.
Yeah, I mean, look, Heesung up on that high ground. He was eating so many shots from Proud, but they really lead to a bunch of nothing. Dive coming in, though, from the high ground. Choice A1 has gotten in unchecked, and because Finn and Violet are playing the double flexible comp, they do not have that same level of stability. They have to back up. They have to play for the longer sideline. So they are in a reasonable position now as they are playing for the longer sideline. Violet can get a lot more done on the Illari. Finn closing in on the Nano Boost. All of those shots from Proud coming back to bite him. But this is not a shot that's going to come back to bite him as he takes Flora's head off in the neutral. A 5 versus 4. And Proud! He gets another one. Takes down Violet. Can he get a third on the Tracer? He can! He takes down Alfie as well. I'm not going to say it, but I'm sure the chat knows what to say in this situation when Proud has a moment like this. So, unbelievable plays from Proud. His fan base is definitely going to be rising up after this one, because that is an insane performance from Proud. Doing it all himself.
It's such a difficult point in this Dorado first attack as well, so having it all work out just thanks to your Widow popping off, finding the right shots at the right time, gives them a really healthy time bank for their second point now. They can get that cart moving. Proud's going to go for one more. Body shot only onto Belosria takes just a soft jump for space. They've still got a decent amount of cart moving to do before they really need to start committing ults and investing here, Pokerface. But they are down on ultimates here, so Zeta Division, if they can find success with this Nano and his Captive Son, this is the tricky bit now for the Pokerface backline. Can they get in without getting traded?
Proud does it again. Unbelievable. Taking off Violet's head in the neutral with the hook shot. And Zeta, this was their window to trade. It looks like they have not managed it. This greedy double flexible composition paying absolutely no dividends. Proud is just doing it all. This can't be real. Now there's no... Oh, come on now. Come on now. Settle down, mate. Just leave some for the rest of us, eh? Proud now bringing us to a final fight with 3.5 minutes to spare. And he knows where Violet is coming from. He has the walls. Zeta have all 5 ultimates, but is it going to matter? Choice A1, he comes in deep, he hits the pulse bomb on Violet, and now there's this massive advantage here for Pokerface. They have the sightline. They have the ult to absorb. Belosria is going to block the backline. If he can block the Bob too, he will not manage that. He jumps backline and goes onto Flora. Flora escaping. Looks like Heesung is going to jump onto Proud. He knows he needs to take down the carry. Vesta actually gets pulse bomb by Alfie, but stays alive through it without even needing to use a counter nano. And now Zeta, they've committed 3 fights here. 3 ultimates here, rather, and they have not gotten a single kill. Pokerface, they are going to re-engage. They have their own nano boost. Violet flies up on the high ground, uses the Captive Son. All of Pokerface are corralled in the corner. This is such a dangerous position for them. And Violet, he gets the finish, but will it be enough? Oh, wow. Trades going left, right, and center, but it does look like Zeta Division are going to be able to hold this one. Perhaps if Simple had thrown out the nano boost on the inside, there was a chance of a clutch there, but Finn did have the counter nano, so there was probably no chance of that one. Probably wise of him to hold on to the nano.
They do get to keep it as well, so an even nano situation here, but the big problem Zeta Division need to worry about is, of course, Proud will be back, will have more chances, and they don't have any room for error now, Zeta Division. Any pick could be brutal for them. Violet, Finn, Flora all fell foul of Proud's gun so far. And they'll try and make their way in here. Nanos will be in play. Looks like they are considering maybe going right side here. And oh, he's done it again. He's done it again. They can't be stopped.
Yeah, he's got the hot hand today, apparently, because every single fight he's just going to hook up and get one of the 2 Zeta Division supports on repeat. Violet has decided he's been headshotted one too many times on Ilari. He's going to go to a skinnier character, swaps over to the Kiriko. That will get him back to the fight faster and be a little bit harder to catch. But same sort of approach here, double flexible, wide angling, and it looks like Proud. He's got his eyes on Violet, but he does not secure the kill this time around. Choice A1 sticks Alfie on the Tracer, though. It looks like, where is Violet right now? Is he pushing Proud? He was up on the high ground, but I cannot see where Violet is now. Flora so stuck in the back. Heesung eating damage, but he does have the primal. There we go. TP forced out from Violet. He's now on the cart, a sliver of health, but he's pocketed, and it looks like the supports of Pokerface, they have fallen away. They've melted to Heesung. This is a disaster now. Even though Proud is having the game of his life, Pokerface, they're unable to convert this one. What is that kill from Proud?
Heesung's chasing him around, he's desperate, and actually Kitsune Rush is going to be forced. Choi's going to kill Violet, but Primal's going from Belosria. He needs to kill 2 though. He gets Viana, he's back on point. He's now all over the Ash. Belosria's doing so much right now. It's just Heesung. He has the Primal, but here comes Fixer's rally. He's going to be joined by Alfie. Alfie has the Pulse Bomb. Heesung will be slept. How much damage do they have? No. Fixer just bashes back to the team. One more bubble. Zeta Division buying valuable time for their supports. Proud is back on Farah here, and but Violet's going to die again. Naded on point. Pokerface, they get it. Proud just finds the trade out of nowhere. He was getting chased through house by a Winston. Still hits the headshot, still trades Alpha Yi. And Pokerface clutch it out.
Game of his lifetime on the Widow, just collecting fans. I mean, the chat is alive with Proud supporters right now. Love to see it, referring to Proud the player, of course. Just an insane Widow performance. Every single fight, multiple picks, opening picks on support, mid-fight kills on DPS. Proud is doing it all for Pokerface. And even though that map was so close, I mean, there was one standout performer.
최근에 저런 낭만 터지는
Yeah, unbelievable so far. And I mean, the good news, at least for Zeta Division, is probably quite easy now to pick a map where he can't go Widow, and you don't have to take this matchup again. Interesting to see the entire time, right? Flora really didn't have much interest in matching the Widow or taking the Jewel or just trying to respond in kind, especially on the defense as well, where it feels like the Widow normally has the advantage. Proud just goes unchecked, catches them all just time and time again. And it's just the same old trick. He just grapples while they're holding onto high ground. Cop a headshot after a headshot after headshot. And to be fair to Zeta Division, it was pretty close considering how many headshots they ate from Proud across that defense.
Yeah, you can see that Zeta Division, they probably have the better fundamentals on that Winston Ana comp because they were able to trade their fights out so often, juggle the objectives so much. But what can you do when Proud is just clapping?
I don't want to rewind right now, or I'll lose 6 with
over and over again. You need to shut him out, and they were having no luck with that. Hisung was way too glued to the objective, unable to catch Proud when he was playing the close angles, and when he was playing the far angles, I mean, there's truly nothing you can do. The only solution would be hide 2 corners away for the side of the supports, which is very unreasonable, or match him on the Widowmaker, get Flora over on the Widow to match him.
It's part of the reason I think this defense looks so good as well. As much as the Widow is obviously the highlight, but Simple and Proud were just hitting so many shots on the defense now. Now, a lot of situations you normally wouldn't fancy an Ash Zen Brig comp to be able to survive. They were just able to survive because the Tracer's getting forced out so quickly, the Winston's getting pinged before the point. And yeah, back in it 1-1, and maybe we're in for another tight series.
Yeah, no, they've drawn it out, dragged it out with production delays, and then they're going to give us a long series too. So I'm back to betting on outcomes. By the way, I'm not
You've reached that point where it's just the best result is the result.
Well, you know what? Like 3-4 hours of sleep in the past, 36. I'm ready to bet on outcomes. You know what I mean? I'm looking for a quick one. But all right, let's get back to the slop. I'll see you in the next one.
Roger that. Violence, an old man who's literally standing still. Yeah, I mean, you'd think after there was, as much as like in these situations, you always just give, fuck it, Proud's going off, right? Give him the credit. He's hitting the shots. He deserves it. But also, maybe there's a question to be asked of like, he did just keep grappling the same area, catching him time and time again. How did Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons go? I mean, the score's on your screen. It was very one-sided. Crazy Raccoon seemed to have full plot armor, cannot lose. First map competitive, but once we got to some of the later maps, the gap just got bigger and bigger and bigger, and it seems like there's just some kind of almost mental block for Falcons in terms of every time they play Crazy Raccoon, they just can't take him down. As much as earlier in the year we'd maybe talk about Falcons being the only team that can beat them, the only team that can consistently take them to close series and take maps off them, and even again earlier in the year did beat them. It feels like the gap is now going the other way, where Crazy Raccoon are just getting further and further ahead. Yeah, you're right. Shimbali was probably the closest one there. But and Fielder, a rare mistake from Fielder as well. I feel like Fielder's the sort of support we always talk about. We always talk about him as Mr. Consistency, Mr. Discipline, Mr. Just look after his team, provide for support, let the stars on the team shine. So a rare mistake for him in the crucial moment, something we don't expect, don't anticipate, don't associate with him at all. Costs them in that crucial map. And yeah, and to be fair, if you saw it, Nash and Barley was the closest. Everything else was a little bit further away. Bit of back and forth in the ball mirror on first point, but then got kind of steamrolled in the third round. And then Colosseo was just, I mean, it was kind of all Crazy Raccoons all the way. You're moving tomorrow? Moving house? Are you moving for uni? Is it that time of year again? Maybe it's that time of year. All right. Actually, I need a piss. So I'm going to do a quick ad, and then we'll be back in time for Unasapi. Oh, to Nottingham? Oh.
다양하게 많이 좀 공존할 수 있는 맵이잖아요. 그렇죠. 러쉬도 되고 시그마 형태의 포킹도 되고 최근에 뭐 레킹볼도 많이 쓰니까요.
그렇죠. 그래서 그런 레킹볼까지 나올 수 있는 거고 여러 가지로 두 팀 모두 다양한 조합을 좀 할 수 있는 그런 팀이 좀 되었고요.
네.
자, 그래서 특히나 이 포커페이스는 멤버가 많잖아요. 교체 출전을 통해서 이렇게나 좋은 전략이 나오는 팀이 많지는 않은데 대표적으로 좋은 예가 바로 포커페이스입니다.
네. 저는 앞에서 그만큼의 그 프라우드의 오늘의 주사위를 봤다면
예.
저 포커페이스가 프라우드의 히트 스킬을 포기하고 싶진 않을 것 같아요.
정말 그럴 것 같아요.
네.
솔직히 오늘 그 순간만큼은 저는 좀 마음에서 우러나서 드린 말씀인데
네.
차세대 뭔가 림 느낌의 그런 힘을 잠깐
네.
2세트만큼은 좀 보여줬는데 대단한 화력이었습니다.
일단 오늘 쇼차가 나왔습니다.
무조건이네요.
네.
하지만 림처럼 되려면 한 5년 정도 그렇게 써야 되는 거예요.
맞습니다.
네. 자, 그래서 이번 경기에서는 선수 교체를 통해서 베르나르 선수가
Whoa, I'm back.
이번 경기에 또 등장을 하는군요.
Sorry, Jabby, you're moving to Nottingham for work?
디바 베이스 가나요?
Nice.
디바의 주도.
오.
제가 주도에 너무 꽂혀 있나요?
근데 그게 정상이죠. 그럴 수 있죠. 저 주로 되게
Burner's here, we're saved. Zeta heads are going to be saved now. Burner will recover the series, put it back in the Zeta Division's favor.
어렵기도 하고. 하지만 뭐 아군 맞추고 뭐 정화지면 되는 거니까. 자, 그래서 이번에 베르나르 선수의 등장에 힘입어 문제 해결할 생각을 하고 있는 거고요. 픽을 통해서 어떻게 보면 상대방을 좀 끌어낼 수도 있는 건데 이번에 어떨지. 그대로 갑니다. 포커페이스는요.
아마 뭐 모르긴 몰라도 레킹볼을 좀
Burner's old. Burner's still got it. Burner's still rising, still rising.
본인들이 공격할 때
Burner will be the solution. What was the map? Was it Runa Sapi? Remember that right?
벨로를 못 막았거든요.
맞아요.
레킹볼에 막 흔들리고 최선에 들어가서
Will it be here then? So I guess they'll play some kind of the Diva Kiri Lucio. So when we were looking through, I think last time they played Diva Kiri Lucio against Pokerface, Zeta Divisionists, they played it into the Winston and a Brig of Bellasria, and they actually had a really hard time. I say of Bellasria and Pokerface. So I don't know. I don't know. It depends what matchup they ultimately pick, right? Maybe a Diva and a Brig will feel differently. All of this.
땡카호톡에 나오는 그 카톡 밈이에요.
Oh, she's got all the tickets.
세상에.
She's been collecting the tickets.
힘나서 중계하는 겁니다.
맞습니다.
와, 마스터 구간이신가 봐요. 저는 꿈의 티였는데. 그렇습니다. 대단하시네요.
마스터 구간도 준호가 자주
Burner was 2-0 versus Falcons this season. Is that the way it works out? Fuck.
좋아하는 사람도 되게 많아요.
저는 제2의
Fuck. Goddamn Heesum.
저는 재밌거든요.
맞아요. 저도 모이라
Morning, Fupa.
제가 모이라 솔직히 좀 많이 했습니다. 죄송합니다. 사죄하겠습니다. 자, 제타 디비전은 이번에
He didn't watch those ones.
3대0 승부를 하고 싶었겠습니다만 체급을 받는
Both maps were Burner wins.
작지가 않아요. 힘이 있습니다.
Bernie on top.
뭐 본인들도 잘
Bernie 2024.
일단 다른 것보다
Start the campaign.
흔들리지 않는 그런 좀 수비가 필요하다라는 생각이 좀 있었던 것 같습니다.
I had my window closed because it was still early, and I thought, out of respect to the neighbours, it shouldn't be a situation where I'm just screaming about Korean Overwatch at 9 AM on a Saturday. But now it's like just before midday. It's surely reasonable now that I can have the window open. Am I going to Stockholm? Yes, I need to book it still. I need to book it, but yeah, I'm gonna go. I don't know if I'm doing anything there or I'm just there to hang out essentially, but I'm sure it'll be a good time. You still asleep? Sorry, I forgot Winston Warlord lived opposite me. Do we have a game before? Yeah, Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons, but not really a classic Crazy Raccoon Falcons series in terms of, like, Shambali was good, and maybe that was the end of it. It was a decisive 3-0. Yeah, decisive 3-0 for Falcons. Oh, sorry, for Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon remain incapable of dropping a map, which is quite a feat when they're supposedly in one of the toughest regions. But they only seem to be getting better over time, even though they're already very much at the top already. It starts, yeah, maybe the new classic Crazy Raccoon Falcon series is actually just a 3-0. Call of the channel points to Scrimbox, yeah. We need people to get their Scrimbox, right? It's the most valuable currency going. What are my preds for EMEA? I think Kanale, I think like 3-1 again. I'm actually just envisioning a repeat. I think Ents are too good right now. I think which way around is it? I think TM just 3-0 Aoma, and then SSG 3-1 TM, maybe 3-2, maybe TM make it a dogfight, depending on the map draft. But I think the nice thing for SSG about playing TM is all the maps SSG was struggling on in terms of the dive maps aren't necessarily maps that Twisted Minds actually want to go to. VP is going to the finals. Imagine Canale feels the same way. We'll see though. I think to be fair, those two series, the Ents VP and TM SSG, should be real good ones. Real good ones. But here we go. Runasapi. And looks like they're considering Ram Lucio. Probably ZETA Division going to stick to the Diva Kiri Lucio that they played here last time. One of the problems often with this comp when you play something like a Cass, a hit scan type hero, is can you just keep him alive long enough to get value? There we have the Hyper Ring. Is that the right word? Hyper Ring? Hyper Ring out of spawn just to get it a little bit quicker, and it's going to be a Ram Kiri Lucio in exchange. So actually eyes on both hit scans here just to see if they can live in these situations, because there will be a lot of pressure, particularly onto Proud on the Ash here. We saw him go off in previous maps, but he has to live long enough to hit the shots this time.
Proud has a really good angle to start things off though. It's going to be a little bit difficult. As you can see, Burner is starting to close the gap, shifts up onto the high ground. But Proud just playing range, playing space, making sure that he cannot be killed in one shift. Always needs to be careful though, because if Finn can just land a headshot with the kunai, Bernard will be closing that gap. That being said, Bernard, there's no gap to be closed now. He's actually going to lose his suit. Flora the one to go down instead. And Pokerface starting to steal away the cart. Alfie getting a crucial trade on Simple here. That will slow down the rush of Pokerface. And we can see now more trades coming through. It's a 3v3. Alfie on the cart goes down, but Fixer, he's under a lot of pressure. Finn is doing so much here on the Kiriko. Finn and Violet holding it down.
Yeah, they're trying to keep this one contested. Violet's even getting a touch. Cops a headshot from Proud, will finally be repelled, and Pokerface can get a few meters on the board. But another headshot for Violet. Not scared, is he? And look at the support advantage here for ZETA Division. Kitsune Rush B already available. Pokerface need to be aware here. They have the Bob to disengage, but they need to be conscious. They need to be pressing tab and looking at how close Finn and Violet are to these ults, because they could be coming with this push real soon.
Simple going down early in the piece to Kitsune Rush of Finn, the double support ult advantage being so massive. But even though Pokerface have been wiped in this fight, ZETA, they've cost them so heavily. Double support ultimate is seriously valuable, and the card continued to roll in Pokerface's favor for a decent portion of that fight. So Pokerface now, all they really need to do is win one fight in order to secure the checkpoint, and they should be able to do it, because this next fight coming up, double support ult advantage and Bellasaria with the Annihilation, they've got so many options.
And the key here as well for Pokerface is because they've got this opportunity for an advantage, they want to try and do this efficiently as well. Can use both support ults for the Annihilation if they need to, but would much rather try and win with one, roll it over to the next, roll the rest over to the next fight here. And it's just going to be a slow fight at corner. It is difficult fighting up this slope. Often have to try and exploit some of these channels to the side to get space. But Flora's keeping an eye on that here, coming through the left-hand side, looking for it. They're aware of him. Kitsune Rush comes out now, just a disengage attempt here from ZETA Division, but Flora does not get out. Punches coming through from Bellasaria, turning his attention to Burner. Doesn't catch him with the snare, though, but they've got the space, they've got the fight, and they can push ZETA Division back to their own side of the map. Oh, good late kill.
Yeah, very... Oh, wow. Now, this is really good for Pokerface. Winning that fight with barely any ults invested, only the rush and the pulse bomb. And now, Finn is not going to be there in time to really pocket Burner on the card. I'm not sure if they're even going to go for the contest here on the checkpoint. Looks like they won't. Finn's death too late. Not going to be able to allow them to sustain. So Pokerface, they capped that first checkpoint. ZETA Division just conceding it. And Poker, they still have a decent advantage here. They still have the beat drop. High Noon comes out, but there's no way that that's going to do anything to Bellasaria, because he's comfortably sitting behind his shield. Bomb used for Bernard catches nothing at all. And a beat rush from Fixer, enabling Bellasaria to go so deep. Bellasaria whipping a couple of crucial punches could make all the difference though, but he lands on top of Finn. Finn, no object permanence, forgets that there's a Ramatra just around the corner, throws down the rush and gets caught out. Big mistake there from Finn, using the rush so close to Bellasaria. And now the cart just keeps on rolling. 4 minutes into the map, Flora goes down. No trades for ZETA.
It's incredible, really, because it just compounds the problem, not just into lost fight, but into a macro problem as well. So they do still have a beat advantage. Flora's going to make his way onto the Sojourn too, but such a big advantage for Pokerface. They even have the Bob here for the beat, so if they can trade those ults, they'll be pretty happy with that here. Veloz just tiptoeing his cart forward, putting pressure. Trying to just find space for Proud to find a pick. Proud will be forced to rotate back, so they're just going to concede back to the corner now. Should be able to get Veloz out of this one. Bob does come out. Are they going to beat through or just disengage? Violet chooses aggression, tries to go around the corner. They need kills with this now. Burner is flying in. They're trying to double down, but Kitsune Rush is now available for Simple, and all of a sudden the momentum swings back in the fight for Pokerface. But Zeta Division get out of that one too. Wait, no, they don't. Violet's all the way behind.
Violet. It looked like there was a chance for a kite there, and then the camera swings and it turns out Violet is just behind enemy lines on some sort of sleeper agent mission behind everybody on the side of Pokerface, completely caught with his pants down. I mean, kart just continues to roll. We're looking at 120 meters in 5 minutes here. It's looking like SSG stomped earlier today. Well, maybe that was yesterday, actually. I've lost track of days and time. Unfortunate what happens when you're live for 20 plus hours. Belos Rhea now, he's coming up on the Annihilation. Fixer with another beat drop. Violet actually making the swap over to Juno. Still don't really understand the place Juno has in these compositions, but can it be any worse than what Violet was doing on the Lucio? I have my doubts. Finn has the TP forced out. Choice A1 behind, just throwing in shots, applying pressure. Violet getting pushed by Belos Rhea, and now Belos Rhea, he's in a lot of trouble. Has to hold the block up, but Alfie will take him out. So down goes Belos Rhea, and down goes all of Pokerface. Proud dashing in, looking for the trade, but there is nothing. And now ZETA Division, I mean, they're starting to build up the ult bank 2, 3 coming online right now, and Violet 20% off the orbital strike.
Yeah, has to try and get up to that orbital strike, orbital Ray. I'm learning the names. I will learn the names. Ray is in question. Beat and Annihilation both should in theory overwhelm this. Flora can maybe start with Overclock, but might be pushed back very quickly by Nesbeat. Looking for his opportunity now, but he's just in main, trying to get in his first rail. Got the Ash on the high ground to worry about. Belos is actually going to choose aggression, and they just walk over. They beat aggressively. They catch Violet. No escape. The Overclock now just shooting into all now overhelp. Pulse Bomb is eaten by Bernard. The peel is there, so the rest of ZETA Division have stabilized, but no speed, remember, now with Violet dying, so they just have to run away as quickly as they can. So scary if they get staggered, and Annihilation's pops as well. It's aggressive from Belos Rhea. It's a big investment, but if they can get the mech here, it could be brutal. But Violet is back with Bernard now, and it should be enough to stabilize. But stabilize is all Zeta get to do. They've still got this massive lead to try and overcome.
Yeah, I mean, at least ZETA Division have stemmed the bleeding a little bit. Violet with this orbital strike here, there is potential with it. The speed ring comes out, and you can see he's already taken Simple down to half HP. Proud goes down, throws out the bomb before he goes, but it's looking like ZETA Division, they're going to try and flip. They're going to follow this orbital strike. They're fighting inside the Kitsune Rush of Simple, but that has expired, and now Pokerface, they're rotting to death. That being said, it's not a terrible rot because Simple takes down Alfie, Choice A1 on Finn, and even though it looked rough for Zeta at the start, they have managed to win the trades. Flora steals away the cart, Choice A1 survives, but the cart has been pushed back to the center. Everyone on the side of Pokerface got the close spawns though.
It works out quite nicely for him there, and Troy really comes through trumps. The orbital raid just seems so powerful. You see Flora really survive a lot of things. Oh, but speaking of Flora, he gets caught right here, and again it's on the back foot. Pulse Bomb eaten again by Bernard. Skipped breakfast today, I guess. And now they get a chance to push again, Pokerface. They don't really have any ults here, but if they can just force Finn to use his Kitsune Rush, disengage, keep the fight on the Zeta Division side of the map, they'll be pretty happy with this overall. And again, they're going to play this far side right now. Just try and keep control, make Bernard have a really difficult walk up to disengage.
Yeah, I mean, as positive as we can be about Bernard getting these wonderful eats, we need so much more. We need more than scrappy fights and neutral trades. We can see now the cart is actually being stolen away by Pokerface yet again, pushing towards the spawn of Zeta. So even though Zeta are cleaning up this fight, winning the trades, no ults have even been used by Pokerface in that fight, and they've gotten more push out of it. So this is not a problem at all for Pokerface. Choice A1 will absolutely get a close spawn, and we are going to see him contesting back towards the middle of the map. Zeta, it's an uphill battle for them. They need to win so much to even this up.
They have an overclock to start it with, but a similar situation for Flora where he might just get beat on Annihilated on. We saw Pokerface be aggressive with this beat timing last time. Flora's going to start a little bit earlier. Fixer still has 12% combo. So a bit of a window here for Flora, but he's just piling it into that round. Will be forced back defensively. Belosria wants to keep walking forward. Annihilation, keeping it on Flora. He's in trouble, will get focused down. Burner has found a couple of kills in the back, so again, it's a scrappy fight. But look at this, the backline's dead here. Pokerface have found the kills, they've lost the car, but they can go pick it up through the middle. Burner gets one more kill, doing his absolute best. Burner and Alfie might just about win this scrap, maybe even a late kill onto Belosria. There we go, they win the scrap, but still a lot to do. Both support ops coming up for Pokerface, an orbital ray from Violet, but can it really be enough?
I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty rough one, to be honest now. At least they are able to cap the checkpoint for Zeta, but Pokerface, there's just so many ultimates online for the final fight. Double support ult for Zeta could be huge, but Pokerface, I mean, they have double support ult and then some, so it's definitely still an uphill battle. They need to win more than one fight to get the cart even close to this 120 meter mark, and Pokerface, we're going to see, they're going to start stepping up now. They don't want the cart to roll any further. Violet starts hopping around, throws out his lock-on missiles, but he's actually taking incredibly low. Dangerous trade there for him. Orbital strike comes out, but the uppercut from the Bob catches Finn, and both supports are down for Zeta Division. This is absolutely going to be Pokerface's map now. Unbelievable. The Bob from Proud getting so much value. The knock up on Finn, who had the Kitsune rush, and we don't even see the Kitsune come out.
Well, he uses it in Spawn now, but I don't think that's going to help him in this situation. And Pokerface are actually taking the lead in the series. Not what a lot of people would have predicted coming into this one. And they just got nothing going, right? Nothing. Didn't really feel like Flora was able to get any value on the Sojin at any point. Didn't really feel like they got much value out of their support ults. And once they had that lead, Pokerface, they just really played it perfectly, right? Even when they were losing fights, they were scrappy fights, they invested their ultimates at the right times, and there was just no way Zeta Division could claw back enough of a clean advantage to actually put some of their own meters on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it's just looking so rough, and I mean, the swap over to the Juno, I don't know, not really worth it at the end of the day. I mean, it made things a little bit closer, but again and again, we saw these support picks coming out. It just looks so rough for Zeta Division. I mean, Zeta, they're supposed to be one of the top teams in the region here, but Pokerface, I suppose they are top 4, and I mean, they're showing it today.
Yeah, great showing for him so far, and that one as well was quite interesting because we saw them win on Dorado, of course, and it was very, very easy to maybe say, well, if your Widow does that on Dorado, you've always got a chance, and maybe it was just a Proud carry, maybe it can't be replicated. But this was really just a win through macro and team decisions and playing those push and pull fights a lot better. So a very good omen for Pokerface, because especially now they take the lead in the series, they will get to pick map 5 if we go there. And obviously Zeta Division have a bit of a problem now in terms of the dive matchup didn't go that great for him, so they have to maybe be skeptical of that and don't want to give chance for Proud to go Widow again. But also they just lost this kind of more Kiri-Lucio type matchup, even if it was Kiri-Juno for a bit as well. So don't know what direction Zeta are going to choose to go here. Maybe an option where they can just enable Violet to play more of the flex support heroes, getting back on Alari or something. Like we've seen them do it on Flashpoint before. Maybe that could be a solution.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that will bring it a little bit closer, but it is feeling like, I mean, to be honest, the fact that in the Winston matchup, things were not looking so good for Pokerface when Proud wasn't taking over. I think just forcing us into a map where we get to see more of the Winston matchup is probably the best answer here for Zeta Division. They're really struggling when Belosria can get value on these ground tanks, when Belosria can play Junker Queen, when they can play Ram. It doesn't look close at all. There's not many ball maps left in the pool, but maybe if we can take it to something like a hybrid and play some more Winston on a Brig, it will be difficult for Proud to play the Widow, difficult for them to take over on that, and instead we can see Heesung, Finn, and Violet shine on some of their strongest heroes.
There's maybe that classic big picture decision that Zeta Division have to make, whereas if they go to Flashpoint or something next, they leave open Hybrid. They got full held by Pokerface on Blizzard World before. Obviously a map where Belosria can play ball, Proud can maybe even get away with Widow, and they can do that Zen Brig again. So maybe Zeta Division are actually forced to pick Hybrid here, just to stop themselves getting counterpicked on it here. And maybe something like a King's Row or a Paricio, something where they can play that Winston matchup, but a little bit harder for Proud to try and force the Widow through.
You know what? I think it's slop o'clock.
Yeah, I was just checking my watch and it is actually slop o'clock.
All right, let's look at the time. I'm going to get right on that.
Currently, it's 2-1 to Pokerface, Salvi. Yeah, I don't know. So many of these games, I know they're not necessarily like the highest stake games because it's all just seeding into qualification, all of this. Just feel like Violet's just, I mean, he's always been like a bit of a feast or famine play, you know? He'll win you a fight, lose you a fight, win you a fight, lose you a fight. But it feels like it's leaning way more into just losing the fights. Mistakes that are costing them desync with his team. So I don't know. He offers so much in terms of this guy who has such a high level, especially a high level on flex support heroes. Now, not a lot of main supports can really match. But an increasing liability. Poker Face in command here, actually. Chance to close out this series in this next map. Zeta Division gonna have to roll it all the way back. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, seems like I'll be wasting no time at all here. Getting straight on into it. Lipids the easy go? Probably, yeah. If you want to, if you're combining like everything, Overwatch League career into OWCS career, certainly making a great case for it. They have gone Flashpoint here, Zeta Division. Ooh. Gives them the option in the short, but maybe a problem in the long. God, I wish English was my native language so I could say better sentences than that. But yeah, it should give them a matchup they can feel maybe a bit more confidence on, force more of this Brawl Mirror, which hasn't necessarily been for strength at all, even though they had some success with the Junker Queen. It was mainly Junker Queen into Winston where Poker Face looked the scariest, so if they do the Junker Queen here, a really good opportunity for Heesung just to go for a Marcher version of the composition. We get this kind of Brawl matchup, as Zeta Division obviously open. It swings it very much in their favour.
그렇군요. 디바 쪽으로 가려고 하는 것 같고 만약에 라마트라가 나온다면 사실
Violet got it out of his system. Has he though? Has he? Because I feel like he spent so much time trying to get out of his system. Alright, let's do a quick ad before this one. So then we won't have any mid New Junk City adverts. And we should be good. Should be good.
이러면 확실히 상위권의 흐름이 1위는 확고부동한 확실히 뭐 1황 이런 느낌인데 2, 3, 4위에 흐름도 이거 이상해지는 거예요. 그쵸. 서로가 서로를 만났을 때 잡아먹을 힘이 얼마든지 있다는 거라서 이거는 정말 제타 팬분들
I think the problem with these last few Get series we've seen from Violet is not necessarily that he's like making war mistakes. He's always had a few in him, but all of a sudden some of the carry level stuff he was often doing doesn't seem to exist anymore. So as much as he might not always be, there was always a risk he was going to be a liability or lose you a fight here or there or make a bit of a blunder. He would also win you loads of fights as well. Really just put on carry things that not a lot of other main sports can do, and not a lot of Kiris or Ilaris can really do at all. So, but with that gone, it's a real problem for him. Yeah, I mean, it's really only Kiri and Alari, but I don't know, we'll see. And it looks like Poker Face really going to try and play Winston here on New Junk City.
What's your timer at?
16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. We in?
Thank you.
Beautiful. Alright, so potential short-term solution here for Zeta Division, leaving Hybrid open for later, but that's a problem they only have to face if they can win this map. Orisa is the choice for Burner, and they're going to try and play Winston, Kiri, Lucio on New Junk City. This first fight's going to be so rough. Coming in is how they can get space to get Bellasoria to do cycles where he can't just be chased out by Burner, followed all the way back. Now though, Flora, you can see him rotating aggressively, looking for this Echo. Proud is trying to float away. Proud of the Echo, not something we see all that often, but they're going to try and make it work here. Now the dive comes in, booped onto the low ground by Violet here. So now the pushback timing for Zeta Division. It can be brutal, but they don't find all that much at least. Flora's going to keep trying to push it, though. They just keep running onto Bellusria. They demolish him. And Flora, look how much space he has, how easy it is for him on this point just to walk around and do what he wants.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable start for Pokerface. I'm really surprised to see Bellusria on New Jump City rolling out on the Winston. So unusual. Not a very good Winston map at all, although you will occasionally hear me flip-flopping on this topic. But starting out on the Winston, really unusual versus Zeta Division, to be honest, because it's just, especially when you see Bernard in the lineup, I mean, you've got to know what's coming. Bellusria swapping over to the mirror now. Proud on the Sojourn, though. Bit of a blast from the past, an unexpected pick here. And everyone on the side of Zeta Division appears to be ahead on ultimates except the Simple, who is matching Finn on ult charge. Sojourn Rail comes out for Proud, but no conversion for it, and Bellusria is on the run. Proud gets the pick on Alpha, but Bellusria goes down. So this is looking really tight for Pokerface. If they can't find a trade quickly, they're just going to be muscled out by the difference in not having a tank. Simple throws down the Kitsune Rush. Proud so low, dodging, bobbing, ducking, and he manages to survive. Flora, he has the high noon, though. We've got to be so careful playing out here in the open, Proud, because Flora will be able to high noon you if you get caught out with that slide. Headshot from Proud and a body shot from Simple takes down Violet, though. Violet going down as he got a little bit too close to beat for comfort. Simple late on the Suzu, and that is going to be Proud going down, the star player for Pokerface. Now, could be anyone's game. Bernard in trouble on the point, but Flora has the high noon. Pulse Bomb comes out from Choice A1, takes down Flora, but Pulse from Alpha also takes out Simple. Bernard drops a Terra Surge on point, and Fixer, he dodges it. Violet's back with the beat, but it is not looking good for Pokerface. The second beat from Violet, it's all they need to clean up.
They made it enough of a dogfight. It gave time for Violet to not only get back from spawn, but get the last little bit of that beat and get it off. So they convert that advantage eventually. Just have to use everything for it. So because of those swaps, we do see an overclock and a Terra Surge now coming up for Pokerface, which use them together if you really need, but with this sort of ult advantage, can maybe just even overclock just to take all the space on this point and force that first cap.
I mean, the upshot here for Pokerface is that it costs Zeta everything. So now we have Bellusria with the Terra Surge. He will be able to push up and posture towards the point very aggressively when the unlock happens. Proud also has the overclock, and that could be massive. He could swing wide with this one, start taking heads. Proud, though, he has been shot down extremely early. Alfie coming in for the execute, doesn't finish it off. And now we see Finn, another Kitsune rush, and it's actually going to be Choice A1 to go down. This early ult lead from Pokerface not being capitalized on, and now they're corralled into the corner. No Tracer, just needing to buy time, play slow, wait for another miracle from Proud. I don't know why we're seeing a Sojourn in the lineup.
It was once upon a time the overclock was one of the most powerful ults in the game. If your Sojourn was good, you'd always win it, but really low value out of all the ones we've seen recently since the changes. And now the Kitsune Rush push comes through from Simple, but they lose Choice A1 as they go in here. Flora just hitting dink after dink. The Javelin keeps the pressure on, and importantly, Zeta Division have not given the flip, and you can see Burner making his way onto this backline. He's zoned them off from Bellusria. Bellusria's gone underneath. Simple has to TP to him to save him. Violet does go in there. Terra Surge helps Bellusria live for now. Pulse Bomb trade is available. Burner's killed one on point, so we are in a 3v3 situation. Still an absolute dogfight, but that Kiri advantage for Zeta Division means Flora is still getting full pocket. They still have control of the point. It's a beat push from Fixer. They do kill Flora, but it ends up being pricey.
Yeah, it looks like they will be closing this one out at the cost of Flora's beat. Fixer's beat. Proud, though, going down to Violet. We still need a touch here. We still need the cleanup. It's a 2v2, rapidly converting to a 2v4. But the side of Zeta Division, they will be coming back eventually. Violet goes down with the beat drop, so I guess he had no interest in giving up the cap to try and actually win the fight. Unusual from him. And now Bernard, he's just spinning around on the point. Lost. Getting staggered, actually, so that was really nice. I don't think you had to kill him there, Bellusria. I think you had more time.
Yeah, they really need time right now, because they have the DPS obviously a Pokerface with Pulse Bomb, but you know, you either hit it or you don't. Not really consistent. And the overclock so far from Proud, they haven't been very impactful, but Zeta Division, Kitsune Rush, beat High Noon. They can force the point with High Noon, or even just Kitsune Rush, keep going with the beat if they need it. Such an overwhelming advantage here for Zeta Division. Should be able to convert it unless one of the Pokerface DPS can make an awfully big play. Gonna run it into each other here here now. The Tracers on the flank. Just trade recalls. Meanwhile, Flora, they beat in aggressively, looking for it. Suzu not in time for Proud. No chance to use this overclock. And now Flora's just going to walk through. Absolutely mows them down. And they should be able to clean this one up, convert it, and give themselves a second round.
Oh, Proud needs to use this overclock and get off Sojin. The Cassidy is so much stronger in this neutral fight. Now that the rail has been nerfed into the ground, I really am a Sojin non-believer. And I mean, you saw the power of the Cassidy there from Flora, just walking through the backline of Pokerface. So much consistent damage if you have the aim for it. And we know what Proud is like. We know that he has the mechanics for it. I think that this Sojin pick, it's a cowardly decision. It's easy to play your life on Sojin, but it's not as easy to get the kills. Flora, on the other hand, he mans up, he plays the Cassidy, and he's just walking over Pokerface. 0-2 now for Pokerface. They are down, going for the early point force. They have many ultimates to play with, but Proud, he doesn't have a good angle to get an overclock off down here. Not one bit. Mirrored Kitsune rushes on the point. Bernard seems to be getting the worst end of that health trade, and here comes the overclock from Proud. Takes down Bernard. Flora is already dead, and there we go. Proud. Can we get some Proud appreciation in the chat? You guys know what to say. Thank you very much.
Works out for him in the end. Was a little bit skeptical, but they start going to point, forcing them everywhere, and Proud kind of just has to play in the team and look for it. But really, the pulse bomb from Choi was the key there. Takes down Flora, gives them that advantage. Now beats in play, Terror Surge is in play for both teams. High Noon as well for Flora. We'll see if Zeta Division choose to go high ground directly into them, or if they go for a similar low ground through point retake. Right now, Bernard's just trying to nudge his way in, find maybe a Javelin just to take a little bit of space. Flora peeking with him as well. Just want to bully back Bellaria, but both teams have to be so careful about these Terror Surge timings. High Noon to kick it off, trying to push it back. Choice of one looks for a bit of pressure. All of Pokerface will drop to point now, so they have the high ground facts as High Noon. Terror Surge and beat still available. Fixer's going to go first. Violet with an opportunity for a much later beat. Gets it now. Terror Surges will be in play. Pulse bombs are missed, but Suzu has been used. Can Burner use this as a Terror Surge timing? He sucks them in. He finishes them off. Alpha Yi gets 2. And 90-odd% conceded here, but Zeta Division, they win the layer fight. They get all the kills. But Bellaria didn't use the Terror Surge there, so they've still got Nat coming back.
Yeah, no, at least Pokerface, they've gotten it up to 99. Zeta Division, an expensive retake for them. So Pokerface, they're kind of back in the driver's seat. They're not in the driver's seat in terms of having control of the objective, but to be honest, not the worst thing. Yes, no, I did fall off terribly. 8K viewers yesterday, and now I only have 775 according to my dashboard. So talk about a monumental fall off. All 8,000 were original viewers, but I have crashed out, and now there's just nobody here to watch me. Simple has the Kitsune Rush, will be matched by Finn. Let's see if Pokerface go for another one of these point forces. They've really liked dropping down to the low ground. Zeta playing the main angles, so a drop to point is going to be a little dangerous here. Simple goes for it and gets taken so low. Alpha Yi is all over him. Proud is the one to go down. They've got the flip though, so even though they may not be winning this exchange, the flip is a huge deal. Oh, Spear goes just wide and Bellaria unable to get the kill. And these deaths, these late deaths with the overtime spawns, they could be huge. Pokerface, they're going to be so rushed to touch here, and they need to do it. Choice A1, he needs to find the parting onto the objective. He's going to need to triple blink on, get the recall out, and come into the fight at a deficit. Simple actually making a change over to Juno. He knows something that we don't. He's not on Juno anymore. He's speed ringing the team. Everyone needs to be back faster, and the speed ring is how you're going to get it done. Simple on the Kiriko again, but taken so low. Seiwan secures the touch. No ults online for Zeta Division, but that's not going to be the case for long. Proud pops the overclock up on the high ground. The point has been flipped, but Violet, he has the beat drop. Simple, he takes down Alpha Yi. Alpha Yi now, Violet under so much pressure. For the first time ever in a clutch fight, Violet has been taken low on health and not Ajax. He's opted to actually just hold on to the ult. And Bernard, he's doing his spin to win on the point once again. So, Pokerface, they've got to be happy with that retake. It wasn't expensive either.
Just the overclock, yeah. And to be honest, it wasn't even like a classic cheap overclock retake where Proud just clicks on a few heads, they get it for free as a result. Zeta Division wanted to seemingly do the classic. They have to touch points, so we'll fight forward, we'll force the 5v4, but they just didn't really get the fight they wanted at all. They keep hold of all these ultimates, but really a pretty reasonable ult situation. But that pick from Finn is going to make this first walk onto point a lot easier, and yeah, Pokerface are just going to try and minimize their losses now, get everyone out. And this means first control will go over the weight of Zeta Division. They can start forcing point with Alpha Yi, and now they can do it. Javelin hits Violet, but will survive it. No real problem there, and we're about to get this beat Kitsune Rush Terror Surge trade. High Noon first. They haven't actually quite got control yet here, but this High Noon should force it. There we go. Any boops to come in? No boops, and now they're going to rotate. Just take for Brawl on point. Both support ops in play for both teams. No need to make the first move here, ZETA Division, but they will respond with a Kitsune Rush in exchange. Beats available for both Lucios, both playing it as long as they can, trying to hold. But it's a spear from Burner. That's fine for the opening pick. Now the Terror Surge in return. Violet gets the slightly later beat, though. And now Flora, in theory, give him space, give him time. He can take over. Combines with Alfie for that kill onto the Sojourn. And now with this head scan advantage, they should just be able to mow everyone down. Even a little push off the edge from Violet onto Bedosria. And ZETA Division in a great position now on potentially in this final point.
Oh, it's a disaster fight for Poker Face. They invested so much into it to come up with nothing. Bellis Rhea now swapping over to the Wrecking Ball. ZETA is pushing so deep into their spawn. I'm not sure that the Wrecking Ball is the play here. I don't know whether Wrecking Ball is the answer or not, because it is a really dangerous pick for the neutrals. I'm not sure. Bellis Rhea, he's shown some promise on Wrecking Ball in the past, but now they're coming into it in the clutch, and the absence of an Orisa, that's really going to make things more difficult for the front line of Poker Face. Let's see if Proud can charge up this overclock, because if he can get the overclock, and maybe he has a chance. Alfie, though, he comes in on the side, he executes Proud. Where was Simple? Where was Fixer? Nobody was there to keep poor Proud alive, and Proud, he was the carry player. He was the one that needed it. He needed to get healed up and get his overclock off, and instead, he's been left out to dry. Oh, jeez, I guess we're going on map 5 then.
Yeah, absolute disaster really there at the end. All the individual plays went ZETA Division's way. Felt like Flora had tremendous impact, hitting loads of his shots. Burner seemed to hit more javelins as well. And then all the ult layering really in favour of ZETA Division as well. A clear advantage on that compositional matchup. But because of the way the map pool works, now Poker Face, control is in their hand. And unbelievably, it's a hybrid map 5. So they have quite a good selection of maps to choose from for their comps.
Slop time. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah. Ooh, so the expectation has to be. We're going to Blizzard World. And we'll get more of that Zen Brig coming out from Poker Face. That's going to be the big expectation. Oh. ZETA down 1-2, we're going to come back like last time. Still a believer. A Bernard babe. Complete faith. I don't know. I mean, Simple was so good in it, right? Was so good in it. I always feel like the Zen Brig should be a liability, but maybe if you're good enough at Zen, if you hit enough shots, you can get away with it. It was interesting that they chose to go to the Dorado instead first, obviously, on the but they had that initial map choice in map 2. I feel like if we go to something like a King's Row, or I think... Is Paricio in this pool as well? Where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? Paricio, yeah, Paricio, King's Row, even... Yeah, King's Row and Paricio are like dive maps too, but it's like Anna Brig Winston really the play for the most part. Maybe you could do an Alari if you're Violet or something. Icon World, you could play dive, but it's tricky. Maybe a risk in they go Orisa or something, like maybe for first and third or something like that. Blizzard World, though, I think this will force them to put Heesung in. This will force them on to dive, and they can play their Zen Brig like they did last time. And for those who didn't see it, I've said it a few times, but for those who didn't see it, it was, of course, a full hold from Poker Face last time they played ZETA Division on Blizzard World. You ready for the Violet Ajax on Blizzard World? Preying on Violet's downfall. I thought he played fine this map, though, right? Obviously, they won it and everything, but it felt like good boop in the first fight. Obviously, that's the easier part of the matchup, and then all the ults here looked good. Reasonable responsibility. Always felt like Flora was getting well looked after by both his supports. Always felt like when they had these push timings, Flora was able to take so much of the map, just walk over them. So, yeah. Yeah, bit of a... Bit of redemption there after a particularly rough Runasapi. Alright, Poker Face debating the map, thinking. Bedosria in his pajamas. Ready for bed, but maybe also ready to beat ZETA Division first. Yeah, I mean, it's right, yeah. This could quite easily send the top 4 or something, and I think they'd all be really reasonably competitive. Similar to what we saw at the Esports World Cup, right? Like maybe the Esports World Cup ratio, something, what was it, like 4 Korean, was that right? 4 Korean, 1 Chinese, even though I guess that's irrelevant in OWCS this year. 3, it was 5 EMEA in the end and 5 NA, but so I guess like 4 per region is probably like the ideal. Who do I think's for GOAT? I mean, it's probably just Lip at this point, I think, really. Big Lippy. Not a set off. I saw there was a debate going on, but I didn't have time to read it. I'm sure I've upset some people, but pleased some people as well. As is the nature of, I guess, most opinions. Literally every Korean team would be competitive. Well, not literally every team. Not literally every team. 3D on the New York Times Mini. You need help with it, is that what you're saying? Why do I keep losing my cursor? Let's see. Play without an account. Where am I going? 3 down. 3 down. It includes Australia and Polynesia.
저희 두 팀 또다시 우승했습니다. 지난번엔 제였습니다.
Wait, 3 down? How many is that?
포커페이스가 2승하고. 네. 그다음 제타가
Which one fit? Does it have to be? Oh wait, what's it doing? Don't do that.
끝이 남았네요. 이번에는 과연 세계술이 바뀔지, 아니면 그대로 연장될지.
Wait, does it have to be Oceanic? That? It has to be then. The Times fucking knows. I thought you were gonna come back. I thought this was an Australia continent argument again, but the Times crossword has unbelievably. Wait, I need to send this. Chris! I think he's recording videos right now, but I need to send this to Chris right now.
이번에 어떤 면수를 만들어낼지 좀 봐야 될 것 같습니다. 네, 반대로
Because we've been validated.
제타도 좀 어떻게 나올지 궁금합니다. 그렇죠. 제우 선수가 나오는군요. 자, 이러면 골자는 비슷합니다. 근데 다만 트레를 강화했죠. 그러니까 이제 어쨌든 블리자드 월드에서 사이드 측면에서 묶어주는 게 중요하니까 제우야 네가 프라우드의 딜각을 유지를 좀 해줘라. 우리 히트 스킬이 뒤에서 쏴줄 거니까 공만 막아달라. 좀 더 강하게 이런 느낌입니다. 네, 그런 식의 또 전술을 다시 한번 또 가미해주고 있습니다. 네. 자, 아무래도 이번 세트를 지게 되면 두 팀이 만날 때마다 3대2인데 두 번 다 졌다? 트라우마가 될 수도 있습니다.
Chris will enjoy that. That's good. Unbelievable that it came up, really. Really unbelievable that it came up. Did we see the map while I was looking up the crossword?
실제로 그렇습니다. 네. 괜히 나도 모르게 특정 상황 때 주눅이 들어요. 네. 반복되면
Nope, I've been validated, San. I will be taking no further information at this point. No further information now I've been validated.
할 수 있을 때 그것을 이겨내야지 가까스로 되는 겁니다.
Yeah, I thought Choi's been good this series.
아유, 저 예전에 프로게임 우리 팀. 그쵸. 그때 KTF 팬이었어요, KT.
Hit some key pulse bombs.
저 소신 발언했습니다. 저는 펜트 팬이었어요.
Looked relatively good on the Tracer. Lots of key picks on Dorado as well. So I thought Choi's been playing well, but Jaewoo comes in, presumed to play Tracer. I think I need a map check. I'm presuming Blizzard World. I'm so Blizzard World pilled. Like it makes such massive sense for him.
그쵸. 2등 해라, 2등이 깨라 이랬는데 안 되더라고요. 자, 그리고 아하, 여기 나와야 됩니다. 예, 여기 좀 발동이 돼서 원래 서울에 아시죠?
Alright, map 5.
5세트 가면은 갑자기 다른 사람들이
Hybrid.
아직도 기억이 나요. 5세트 리장의 벨로스야. 네. 저는 거기도 기억이 나고 막 그냥 5세트 나왔을 때 그런 포스 있잖아요. 오리사를 들어도 그렇고 뭘 해도 막 잘했던 그 모습이 정말 눈에 선합니다. 자, 과연 5세트의 벨로스를 이번에도 발현이 될지. 사실 리그에 의외로 이런 좀
Switch rate doesn't go.
뭔가가 좀 있긴 하더라고요. 선수
Vesta and Dart with 4-0 SSG. Will anyone disagree? I don't think so. I think that's actually an incredibly safe opinion you've just dropped, Winston Warlord. I don't think you get any dissenters.
사실은 대부분이 유관을 하기가 좀 어렵습니다. 맞습니다. 자, 그래서 이번 경기 제타 디비전
Vesta Crew on top. We'll hopefully get to see Vesta Crew on top again. I predicted you'll see my Preds, scrolling Preds up here somewhere. But I've actually gone Old Ocean. That's my head one. That's like my head, but my heart will always be darts. Speaking of which, why is SG struggling so much? I think it really is his dive composition seems just a fundamental struggle for them. I think at this point as well, when it's gone, going so bad yesterday probably creates a bit of a situation where it's not the best heroes for them, sure, but there's probably an element of mental block there as well, I think. When you start losing at a certain comp always, it can get really, it can almost get entrenched, right? And you end up overthinking stuff, you end up playing all the situations slightly worse, and it can become like a real issue. I mean, today, obviously, they're probably going to play against Twisted Minds, so they might not super have to solve that problem at all. They can play other comps and other versions. So it might be more of a problem for Sunday. Wait, what day is it? What day is it? It's Saturday. Yeah, it might be more of a problem for Sunday than it is for today. Yeah, I think Hattie's Winston's fine. Is it backline? Yeah, I think mostly. But it's also not, I think it's not as simple as just blaming like an individual player either. I think it just feels slightly worse for everyone in this, you know? Alright, what the Pred's saying? Final map, 53% poker face, believers. Oh, it's just gone to 50-50. Narrowest of margins here for poker face. Oh, sorry, for Zeta Division. Oh, it's shifting. We're on Blizzard World, but they've started Anna Brig, not the Zen Brig that they full held with last time here. Burner is Invo. Burner being trusted for map number 5. And it will be Anna Juno for all the marbles here from Zeta Division. Last time we saw this version, it did feel very, very tricky for Finn to live. Obviously, having the Diva version instead of the Winston does provide additional support, additional peel options for Finn. Hello.
Hello.
So, yeah. I did expect Blizzard World, expected Zen Brig on the defense side, but it's actually Anna Brig, and we get to see whether Violet can get anything done on this Juno, and maybe more importantly, Finn can survive. So we think the Diva will help with that, but oh! Doesn't help with Alpha, you're getting dinked like that though, and now they are stuffed back in Snaxaramas. And nowhere to go, they're being encircled. Jaywu now on the left, Dynamite coming in here. Pressure onto this Zeta Division team. Is there surely any way out? Can Flora headshot his way out of this problem? Maybe not, he's so low. Another dink onto Proud does help them weather this storm, but they're so low, and it's Fixer who comes swinging in to clean them up.
Can I get a time check?
Yeah, 250, 249, 48,
yeah, cool. We're
47.
We're in sync.
Lovely. Orbital Ray in play now, though. Orbital, my favorite of the different types of Rays. And they'll get a chance to drop this on point now. Maybe combine it with some kind of aggression. They've actually gone May with this. You normally see swap as more of a counter to the Diva, rather than just the sort of thing you'd throw in against a Winston and a Brig comp. So I guess they're trying to play to punish Belos Rhea here. Maybe they wall him in after his dive. I'm not sure what exactly their plan is here.
Yeah, really don't understand the May pick at all. I thought this was a counter Diva thing all the way, but seeing it come up against the Winston is a big surprise. Not sure about that one. Nano Primal coming out for Belos Rhea, but good God, this guy has the opposite of hands, completely flubbing his jungle on the Cass, and then the Cass actually managed to roll inside. So this is a disaster of a Nano Primal for Belos Rhea, looking like a bench tank player right now, or maybe, you know, looking like someone from the EMEA region on Winston, because that was just disgraceful. Pokerface, though, they still have so many more ults to sink into this fight. Rally and Bob both committed. Down goes Bernard's suit. He does not get the remake. He will go down. And now Alfie, he's locking himself in a corner on the May. Almost has the Blizzard, but I don't think it's going to be coming into play this fight. Down he goes as well. Flora trades onto Simple, but I don't think this is going to be enough for him. Zeta Division just getting chomped up by Pokerface. I tried to avoid saying eating.
And yeah, real disaster there. It looked like after they survived that Nano Primal, that was the biggest of their problems out of the way for Zeta Division, but they end up getting corralled into Snaxaramas again, and they just can't get out. Pokerface did, of course, have to use so much for that. Now they have for Blizzard now, they have for High Noon. Blizzard can be used as a sort of punish Winston timing if Belos Rhea ever jumps too directly in. Burner's going to eat a Pulse Bomb because it's just half of a course for him really while playing the Diva, and now they're going to try and go right side here to get to point, which will move Simple and Fixer into a low ground rotation. So now Zeta Division get the high ground all to themselves, and they got a Ray and a High Noon to follow up with.
Alright, looking over here now. Flora and Alfie, both with their ultimates. The Ray it can be deadly for the point fight. Tick's actually starting to go the way of Zeta Division as well. Pokerface, they're just playing slow. Bellisria, he wants to build up a little bit more of that primal before committing. Nade flies out for Simple, but doesn't catch anything. Alfie actually commits the Blizzard, gets nothing for it, and Bellisria, he picks Violet. Violet had the orbital strike. This is the final fight for Zeta Division right now. This is genuinely a full hold.
Unbelievable. We're going to get full held, potentially full held by Pokerface twice. Remek's going to be stalled out as well, and now who's touching? Alfie has to touch. He's going to get hyper ringed through, but they're all going to be looking for him. Recall has been forced. No touch. And it's another full hold on Blizzard World.
Good God, he has the orbital strike, and he goes down to nothing. Oh. I love Violet. I fucking love Violet.
But everything seems to go right. You know, they go over right-hand side, they get the high ground for themselves, high noon to force point, Ray to force point. Seems like everything's going their way. The Blizzard is used on the backline there from Alpha. He doesn't catch anyone either. So a bit of a fluff on that out, then just no Ray at all. And it's all looking up for Pokerface right now. Should be unfumbleable from this point.
All right, unfumbleable. I mean, that sounds good to me, to be honest. So hopefully this is an unfumbleable situation for the Pokerface gang, because I mean, it would just be this unreal disappointment to see them get full held here. I think getting full held by a Diva on a Brig comp on Blizzard World, extremely unlikely. I think that this map, it probably favors wins. Actually, no. Diva's back in the meta. That's not even true. Diva's so back. So this is fairly even, but we're going to need to see really tight play here from Zeta Division to make it work. Usually in this match, we have seen Violet start out on his confidence picks, playing the double flex comps, playing the Ilari, the Kiriko from the start. But here now, he sees the writing on the wall. He's actually going to start on the Brig because he knows they can't afford to lose even one fight, even 1 point. He can't afford to be greedy. So Violet, he starts out on the safe pick on the Brigida, so that then there is no chance of a Nano Primal just tearing up his team with no recourse at all.
Has to be perfect from here, really, for Zeta Division. 80.5% is what they got, but it's really not a lot to play with. We're going to see a Brig Tracer taking the top side here. Jawu and Fixer will try and take some of this space, try and help set up Jawu for a dive onto this backline when Bellisria finds his timing. But a double dink from Flora doesn't end in a kill, and now they have this Ash on the high ground position. Tracer about to come from the right side, and it's now as we look from Proud's POV. One more dink. Burner can't get any pressure onto this backline, and Proud just has his power position now. We'll try and rotate towards the left as they start forcing the objective. Another dink onto Flora. Dynamite doesn't quite catch him, though, so Flora will be fine, and it's just a straightforward fight on point. Nade is a miss from Finn, though, and it's just a war of attrition now. Looking for the right dinks, looking for the play, but Burner, he's lost so much health. They want the mech. They get the mech. And now a tremendously difficult retake for Zeta Division. They need someone to make a play.
They need a miracle. They need a massive purple from Finn. And I think I've just seen the nade splash with nobody being antied. Finn whiffs the sleep as well. Being dived in the back. Violet is trying to keep him alive, but Jawu is there. He gets the finisher. Bellisria has jumped inside. Flora takes down Proud, but Jawu gets Flora. Violet actually beats Bellisria, but I don't think it's going to be enough. You can see Violet, Alfie, Burner, they're all back on the point. It will be enough. Pulse bomb from Jawu takes down Violet during the rally. Typical rally jacks from Violet, as we expect, but Zeta Division, they've held on by a sliver.
Back on the Doomfist now, they're nearly up to the Nano, but Pokerface, they have Nano, Primal, Bob, Rally, all the ults to possibly fight on point, and they've already got 2 ticks, so there's so little space and time to work with here. But that's really going to start tiptoeing with a point in a second as all of Pokerface return. A chance to use this Nano aggressively. You see Simple tucked away on this high ground. Burner needs to try and make a play of his own. They're just going to bubble and clear Burner, actually. Just a war of attrition, forcing Zeta Division to respond. Nair comes for Nano now onto Bellisria. He has the Primal. Need a sleep on this Primal, but Finn gets it. Finn gets it. Violet and Finn will now rotate away. There's a Nano Flora in play as well. Pushes Pokerface back for now. Simple kills Bellisria, though they have to be careful about point now. Bellisria in one more time. Gets all of the backline. Jawu finishes it, and it's just not enough left for Zeta Division now. They get the kill through Bellisria. He had to come back on Doom, right, because he needed to be back fast, but ends up being a problem in the next fight. And Pokerface, 3-2 to them this time.
Yeah, I mean, Pokerface, I told Face that this wasn't going to be a good game. He leaves, and then it is a 5-map turbo banger concluded with Violet making a series of critical errors, rally jacks, letting everything slip. The Nano Flora in the final fight, that was the gambit. We needed value from the Nano Flora there, and unfortunately, he did not deliver. No kills, no dynamites even landing. So that was such a closely fought battle there for the side of ZETA. They wanted to will it into existence, the fuller hold, but they just could not manage it. Oh, I mean, it's a big day for the proud supporters.
Fellas.
Yeah, proud fellas. That's it. Any proud fellas in the chat?
I've seen one or two actually. I think there's been a swelling, and honestly, this is only going to add a bit of gusto to their cause.
Oh, good grief. Alright, so now there's going to be like 30 minutes plus of production changeover as they get Old Ocean out. They actually have to wheel Ru Jae-hong out in a wheelchair, so it's going to take fucking ages. But, yeah, we'll get around to that later. X-Fry, you just got 6 of those. You're probably going to get 6 more in like 2 minutes as well, because they're never ending on today's stream. Let's get into the slop, though.
Keep it sloppy. Alright. Oh. Let me leave you with, I'm gonna go get some more water, a drink. I've also got, have a sandwich maybe. I think it's lunchtime. Get a classic bacon and brie going. So I'll leave you with the mainstream so you get the interview. You can tell me if they say anything interesting. But what a good win for Pokerface, eh? What a good win for Pokerface. And I will see you shortly afterwards. There is indeed another game. This is the first elimination game in Korea as well. It's going to be Old Ocean against Vesta Crew. It was a 3-2 gigabanger to open up stage 2 last time. Vesta Crew came out on top just about here. Obviously, I'm a best ahead. I need Dart to carry. Dart's for GOAT. He'll surely put this old man to bed for one more time. I believe it. Maybe not in my head, but I believe it in my heart. And that's what belief and faith is all about. Faith for concept, not faith the player. Alright. Or maybe I'll save the interview. It's literally starting right now. Whoa! Backspace! Hope you're all good, Indy. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Hope you're all good, Indy. I just finished a fucking gigabanger Pokerface beating ZETA Division. And now we've actually got Ryu Jae-hong after this player interview. We've got Jae-hong playing next against Vesta Crew, so maybe a familiar name for some people. Lady is Lee Si-yoon. She's the interviewer.
After losing narrowly to ZETA in the round robin, so I'm very happy that
we are cranked this a little bit. Think you're alright?
But
yeah, welcome. Big day of Overwatch ahead. One more Korea game, then all of EMEA, all of NA as well. So lots and lots of Overwatch.
From Dorado, you pick up the pace. So can you tell us about the momentum and how the match was a victory? After the map 1 loss, I got a little worried, but I think that the momentum itself went really well because my teammates and I refocused ourselves.
Refocus themselves.
Can you
Nice.
talk about the Blizzard World, the full hold on Blizzard World?
The full hold of Blizzard World was actually... it's unbelievable what happens to him again.
But of course,
Thank you, Slod.
all the credit to all the
Duck.
teammates.
Retro Duck. I don't understand, but I'm grateful. Like much of my life.
The Widowmaker getting the multi-kills and just absolutely destroying ZETA Division.
I mean, Pokerface are the kings of Blizzard World. Full hold twice against ZETA Division.
Did your team
Fuck.
trust you when you switched from Ash to Widow? My team respects my choices in terms of my hero choices. So, yeah. How did they react when the multi-kill? Everyone was focused during the game itself, but after they complimented me a lot.
But all the compliments. Nice for him. Good for him. Violet will always be the GOAT, but you're going insane. I don't think he's even getting paid off anymore. He's just
stirred the pot, as they say.
just full of fumbles right now.
about your future
자,
matches.
라쿤
And
기다리고
he
있어라.
says,
우리 상위팀 잡기.
"Wait for us, Crazy Raccoon.
배우리다라고
We're coming
저희
for
들어볼 수
you."
있겠는데요.
All right,
그리고
well,
오늘 이렇게 마지막까지 믿어 좀 팬분들.
chill out. I don't know if they're beating Crazy Raccoon, but have to go in confident, right? Or you're
Say a
really
few
fucked.
words to the fans that came to
열심히
support.
응원해주셔서 감사하고
Words for the fans, that's us.
Thank you for the support.
테니까
And
앞으로도
we
많은
will prepare
응원과
well for the
관심
next and
부탁드립니다.
future
감사합니다.
matches. So please look forward to it.
네, 자 오늘
Alright, they got
그렇다면
it.
도라도에서 이렇게 위도우 메이커로 빵빵 쏜 것처럼 팬분들에게도 사랑의 총알
To the
한방
fans,
부탁드려요.
can you give them a lovely
Oh.
heart? As you
Wait, he
did
gave
on
him a heart and then he
Widow-
shot
as
him?
Your aim was on point on Widowmaker.
He gave him a heart and he shot him?
And that was the POTM interview.
What the
with Crown from
fuck?
Poker Face.
You can't just.
And before we head into
You can't
the
give someone your
LCQ
heart and then
match,
shoot
자
him.
이렇게
the
두
final
That's so unreasonable.
그렇다면 도라도에서
We're baited
이렇게
in.
위도우 메이커로 빵빵 쏜
Baited in to liking him, to enjoying him, and he just shoots us. I've paused it now, so I might be behind. I might need to drop a cheeky 2x.
네, 자 팬분들 기절하셨다고 합니다.
Find a better phrase for his team or T rank.
네, 자 이렇게 두 번째 경기까지 마무리가
What's the situation now in terms of bracket? If we just have, oh, it's just a group, right? So State Division now 0-2, guaranteed to be one of these two bottom teams. Crazy Raccoon have obviously sealed their fate as the top team. Have ZETA Division to play. Is ZETA Division probably going to go 0-3 in this group then? Because we got Crazy Raccoon tomorrow. Fuck. Falcons v Poker Face. Actually, that one, fuck, that could be a good one. If you're 4th seed, you dodge it in playoffs. Oh, wicked. No, we don't, do you? Oh, wait, no, 4th goes here. No, but this is a break. Wait. Surely 4th should be here right now. You're right though, Zis. I mean, I can see it as well. So it turns out no, you're right. Oh, they choose opponent. Oh, okay. All right then. Never mind then. It doesn't matter then. That's fair enough then. So okay, it doesn't matter then. It doesn't matter so much as long as you get through. Obviously, Poker Face and Falcons basically playoffs. So the winner of this game tomorrow gets to go here, and the loser will go and play the winner of these remaining 3 teams, Vesta, OWCS, and Fnatic.
VC 대전에서 서브웨이를
Alright,
맡고
then.
있는 진성이라고 합니다.
VC 대전에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 파머라고 합니다.
Alright.
시즌에 제가
Let me leave you with this,
VC
though. I'll leave you with the boys.
원래
I'll go get some
오랫동안
water, I'll
알고
get a
있던
sandwich,
선수들이기도 하고
and we'll get ready for this last series, alright? So we'll do a big old ad break, but I'll be back
생각보다
shortly.
더 좋게 나오는 것 같아요.
VC 대전에 들어오게 되면서 새로운 팀원들과 함께하게 되었는데 경험이 많이 없는 선수다 보니까 많이 서툴긴 하지만 그래도 열심히 하려고 노력하고 있습니다.
새로운 선수들과 합을 맞추기 위해서 열심히 하고 있습니다. 솔직히 전 시즌에 정말 참담한 결과를 나왔는데 이번 시즌은 정말 다르다라는 모습을 보여주려고 지금 새로운 팀원들과 함께 정말 열심히 연습하고
저희가 대회 끝나고 한 4월 말부터 지금까지 계속 쉬지 않고 연습해가지고 아마도 이번에는 좋은 성적 거둘 수 있지 않을까 생각합니다.
사실 저도 대전에 살았는데 그런 만큼 이 대전에 대해 되게 애정이 있으니까 시민분들께 e스포츠 쪽으로 되게 좋은 팀이구나 라는 인식을 강하게 남겨드리고 싶네요. 아무래도
최대한 많은 경험을 하고 더 높은 곳으로 가기 위해 열심히 노력하겠습니다. 팬분들이나 경기를 보시는 분들께 아마 저희 팀은 저 시즌 성적이 많이 안 좋았어서 약한 팀 이미지를 지금 쓰고 있는데 이번 시즌에는 그런 이미지를 탈출해 보도록 해보겠습니다.
이번 시즌은 우리가 얼마나 잘할 수 있는지를 보여주자라는 각오로 이번 시즌 정말 열심히 임하겠습니다. 대회 관심 가져주셔서 감사하고 좋은 모습으로 보답하겠습니다.
팬분들께 일단 맨날 시간도 내주셔서 정말 감사하고요. 계속 응원해 주시면 정말 감사하겠습니다.
항상 관심 가져주시고 시간 써주시는 우리 팬분들 감사하고 사랑합니다.
VC 대전 화이팅!
안녕하세요. 올드오션에서 힐러 포지션을 맡고 있는 류재용이라고 합니다.
올드오션에서 딜러 포지션을 맡고 있는 태종이라고 합니다.
올드오션에서 힐러 포지션을 맡고 있는 페이스 김홍기라고 합니다.
올드오션에서 딜러 포지션 맡고 있는 백희 김이라라고 합니다.
올드오션에서 딜러 맡고 있는 프로비라고 합니다.
올드오션에서 탱커 포지션 맡고 있는 룰러 김이건이라고 합니다. 올드오션에서 탱커 맡고 있는 칼리오스 신우열이라고 합니다.
솔직히 좀 제 바램으로 한 건데 한 번 더 이런 경기장을 와보고 싶어서 근데 마침 팀원들도 다 한다고 해줘가지고 저는 고맙게 어떻게 보면 제 이기적인 생각으로 시작된 거긴 해요. 기대감이 더 크긴 해요. 다시 뭔가 무대 느낌 그거를 느끼니까 기대감이 더 크긴 해요.
좋은 멤버들과 이렇게 같이 오프라인을 할 수 있어서 너무 큰 영광이라고 생각하고 저도 열심히 할 거고 저희 팀도 모두 열심히 해서 꼭 좋은 성적 내도록 노력하겠습니다. 잘하는 형들과 함께해서 정말 기쁘고 열심히 해서 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
저는 페이스 선수 좀 눈여겨봐 주셨으면 좋겠는데 아니 펄스를 너무 못 막아가지고 얼마나 펄스에 죽는지 좀 세주셨으면 좋겠어요. 비트 끊기는 거. 네, 비트 끊기는 것도요.
전 저라고 생각합니다. 전 잘해요.
저도 저라고 생각합니다. 저도 잘해요.
새로운 멤버들과 최선을 다해서 좋은 추억, 좋은 결과 만들도록 해보겠습니다.
저는 그냥 열심히 말고 열심히 잘해보겠습니다.
어쨌든 본선 무대에 왔으니까 제가 좀 팀에 민폐 끼치지 않도록 열심히 하고 완전 좋은 성적은 못 거둘 수 있겠지만은 그래도 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 열심히 최선을 다하겠습니다.
응원해주셔서 감사하고 좋은 경기력 보여드릴 테니까 재홍이 형 보러 많이 와주세요.
현장에 오셔서 저 보시면 무섭다고 말 안 거시는 분들 많으신데 그냥 말 거십시오. 별로 무서운 사람 아닙니다.
항상 응원해 주셔서 감사드리고 저희도 그 환호성에 보답할 수 있도록 열심히 최선을 다하겠습니다. 저희가 좀 멀리들 살아가지고 팀원들이 좀 경비를 충당할 수 있도록 스폰서를 구하고 있습니다. 저희가 도와드릴 수 있는 거 도와드리고 저희도 도움을 받고 싶은 상황이라 많은 관심 주셨으면 좋겠습니다. 감사합니다. 제발 부탁드립니다.
저 왔다 갔다 버스비만 60 드는데
KTX 경비 다 합치면 한 40 조금 넘게 나오는데 도와주시면 감사하겠습니다.
비행기 값 너무 비싸요. 도와주세요.
저는 별로 안 드는데 다들 힘들다고 하니까 도와주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
올드오션 파이팅!
back. Am I back just in time as well?
네, 오늘 준비된 마지막 경기만이 기다리고 있습니다. 자, 이번 대결은요. VC 대전과 올드오션의 대결인데 이번 대결
Any guesses? What's in the sandwich?
아무래도 이번 시즌 전체 중에 가장 중요한 매치죠.
I'm actually really hungry as well.
일단 뭐 VC
I think the nature of the low sleep
예.
마수거리도 거뒀고 성장세가 좀
increasing my hunger.
네, 자 그러다 보니까 이번
So we
대결에서
got bacon.
패배하게 되면
We got
사실상
brie.
이번 시즌 아웃이잖아요.
그죠. 단두대 매치.
예.
또 올드오션은
And a delicious meal.
아 그러네요.
네.
자 그러다 보니까 이 두 팀이 만났을 때 올드오션이 2대3으로 VC 대전에게 패배를 했었고요. VC 대전 또한 좀 안타까운 것은 그때의 승리 이후에 이어지는 6번의 경기에서 패배를 좀 경험을 했었는데요.
Always talking about my food.
기억 삼아서 올드오션의 상대로
Good to eat food.
매치네요.
네, 양 팀 다 어쨌든 꿈을 향해서 도전하고 있는 팀이거든요.
I
이제 나이의
think
차이가
so.
좀 있을 뿐이지 서로
그렇죠.
이제 동일한 목표를
In terms of a well-back
가지고
question.
팀들이라서
I did it yesterday, but
정이 좀 많이 가는데 좋은 결과도
everything blurs into one.
분들이 많습니다.
I think I'm Welbeck
좋은 결과를 어떤
pilled.
팀이 만들 수
Oh no, I
있을까요?
didn't start Welbeck in the end. Oh no, of course we got Muniz in. So yeah, Welbeck benched. Don't tell me he
자,
scored.
먼저 VC 대전부터 만나볼 텐데요.
Zeta lost, Danny. They lost 3-2 in the end. Full held right to the death.
힘은 들긴 하는데 그래도 빅터리
Gave themselves a real problem.
오늘도 독특한 안경과 함께 퍼포먼스 좀 보여주고 있고요.
맞습니다.
He started in defense for
한번
Arsenal.
이겨본 상대니까 자신감을 가져야 될것
Timber started at
같습니다.
left back again. Okay.
일단 그리고 점점 팀업이라던가 본인이 추구하는 방향성 이런 것들이
No Martinelli.
해결되고 있는 느낌이 있어서 확실히 예년보다
Alright, let me lock in because we're getting some walkouts.
마지막이 될 수도 있습니다.
맞습니다.
자, 그만큼 혼신의
Yeah, so a big upset here. Big upset. Meaning Poker Face versus Falcons tomorrow is essentially a playoff to get into that semi-final.
아직까지 승리가 없습니다. 하지만 오히려 팬이 늘어나고 있는 것 같습니다. 그들의 1승 도전을 말이죠.
맞습니다. 일단 지난 경기에서도 점점 좀 이제 팀적인 모습이 완성이 된다는 느낌도 좀
Yeah, that's true, R2.
그리고 딜러들이
Chris will deny it. I always used to tell Chris I had a high metabolism. And he used to tell me, that's not true, you're fat. So, that's a story about my old abusive working relationship.
승리까지는 다소 아쉽게 아무래도 가져가지 못했었습니다.
그렇죠. 아무래도 이제 올드오션 하면 조합 자체가 좀 고정되어 있는 측면이 있기 때문에 본인들이 뚫어가야 할 벽들이 좀 명확하게 있죠. 오늘은 넘어갈 수 있을지.
자, 그 벽이 바로 이 VC 대전입니다.
네.
그러니까 전체적으로 팀업 자체에서 뭐 좋다고 말씀드릴 수는 없습니다.
The sandwich sounds so clutch. I mean, bacon and brie.
많지 않았었고요. 많은 경기를 대부분 패배했다 보니까
It's my go-to for these career games, but it's so nice.
승리와 가까워질 수 있을까요?
지난번에 이제 올드오션을 잡아낼 때 가장 좀 좋았던 방식은 아나 쪽을 어떻게든 물어버리는 거. 그래서 상대의 뒷라인을 먼저 다 터뜨려버리고 나서의 움직임이 상당히 좋았거든요.
그렇죠.
이번에도 상대가 아나브리 위주로 할 것 같은 좀 그림이기 때문에 최대한 뒤를 파는 다이브가 좋겠죠.
자, 그리고 올드오션입니다. 자, 오늘 경기 태종백기 조합으로 나오면서 오늘 경기를 준비하고 있고요. 어떻게 보면 확실한 주전 로스터라고 볼 수가 있는데 승리
okay.
근처까지는 여러 차례 갑니다만
Becky and Taejong in.
항상 아쉬워요.
그렇죠. 이제 또 최근에 강팀들을 연달아 좀 많이 만났었기 때문에
그렇죠.
더 그런 아쉬움이 좀 있었을 텐데 고무적인 건 딜러들 폼이 올라왔어요.
Big Cali in as well. To play a little bit more Winston.
이기나 하는 그림들이 많이 나왔기 때문에 오늘 만약 그게 발현된다면
맞습니다.
지난번에 비볐던 경기 상대이기 때문에 어떻게 될지 모릅니다.
게다가 오늘 또 태종 선수가 아예 또 선발로 나오는 상황이다 보니까 어떤 변수가 나올지도 기대가 될 수밖에 없습니다.
특히나 이제 태종 백희, 트레 에코 또 이제 잘하는 선수들이라서 요즘 메타에 또 어울리기도 하고요.
자, 그래서 7.8기 과연 이번 시즌 최초의 승리가 좀 가능하게 될지. 오늘 지면 더 이상 스테이지는 끝이라서 기회가 없어요.
맞습니다. 아예 그냥 진짜 정말 고군분투하긴 했지만
Yeah, we've seen very limited Taejong so far, honestly.
그 욕심 채울 수 있을지 궁금해지는데요. 자, 두 팀 인터뷰 준비가 됐습니다. 만나보겠습니다.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's get some English going.
Having those fancy glasses, deal with it glasses, I believe. And on the Doshu side, we have the legend himself, Ryu Jae-hong.
네, 류재영 선수도 반갑습니다. 자, 오늘 경기에서 승리하는 팀은 LCQ 마지막 경기.
So again, it is sink or swim for both teams as the winners continue their path towards the playoffs, while the losers are knocked
Why
out.
is he wearing the glasses still?
So both teams are desperate for this
The Korea one?
win. So how have you prepared for today's match?
뭐 마지막이 될 수 있는 만큼
I got you,
So
Sloan.
it may be our last
준비는
match.
그 어떤 때보다 많이 해왔던
So
것
we've
같고요.
prepared
오늘 꼭
as much as we could. And we will make sure that we win today.
Any choice words in
And on
response?
Rujie Hong, Old Ocean, of course we prepared a lot as well. And we'll make sure to get our first win in the OWCS.
Still searching for that first win.
The next question goes to Vec. Of course, Vec showed growth, but the team hasn't really translated that growth into a win. So has the team game plan changed in the recent
사실
matches?
큰 전략 변경보다는 저희
Nothing too
팀원들이
major,
대부분 리그 출신도 한 명도 없고
but
경험이
our
막 엄청
team
많은 것
lacks
아니기
experience,
때문에 기본기를 좀 더
and
탄탄하게
we don't have anyone from OWL, so we have focused on our fundamentals and worked on
Sandra Super Sale.
strengthening
All
our
very
fundamentals.
mild, isn't it? All very mild and polite.
And the next question goes to Old Ocean.
I think we'll win.
Of course,
I actually think
Old
we'll win
Ocean also
instead.
continues to show growth.
Well, let's agree to disagree then.
They have put up a fight against really strong teams as well. So what's the
저희 올드오션의 강점은 좀 더
what are the strengths of the team?
저희끼리 잘
What are the strengths? Oh, fuck.
I think that our team's energy is not on point, and it's very good, and
Wait,
we
not on
have fun
point?
in the process.
She said, is that the right translation? Oh yeah, our team synergy. What's your strength? Well, our team synergy is not on point, but we have fun.
And can you please say a few words of thank you to the
시즌
fans?
때부터 지금 플레이인까지 뭐 아직
From
경기는
the round
끝나지
robin
않았지만
to the
계속
LCQ,
응원해
of course,
주셔서 감사하고
our journey's just
오늘
not
경기가
just yet
마지막이
over,
아닌
and we will
쭉
thank you
더
for
경기 많이 하는
so much for
모습으로
supporting us.
보답해드리겠습니다. 항상
And
감사합니다.
we will eternally be grateful, and we will try and make sure that our journey continues to the playoffs. And on Old Ocean side,
우선은 날씨가 많이 풀렸잖아요.
Just call him a cunt or
of
something.
course, the heat has gone away just a little.
팬분들께 감사드리고
And
weather report.
You know, weathers aside, thank you so much for coming to watch us, and we will make sure to try and get the victory today.
Come on.
And that was the team rep interview between Vec and Old Ocean. Before we
Cool. All right. Well, the stakes are set incredibly mild. This is the first elimination game in Korea. Both teams playing for their lives. There are stakes. You might not know it from the level of passion and vitriol that was absent from that player interview, but the stakes are the stakes are real and high. Both teams have probably been well, that's why they're here, but they're the joint weakest so far from the group stage. Their last match was a dogfight, but since then, Old Ocean have very much just got Jae-hong, kept him on the Anna, kept him on the brig. So no surprise to see Vesta go to Lijiang Tower, one of the maps where it's maybe going to be harder to Anna brig in a lot of situations. Havertz goal? Fucking Havertz. Wait, who got the assist? Because I transferred out Bukayo Saka. So I want Bukayo Saka to fail. I want him to fail. Please confirm the failure.
다트의 벤처를 못 막았거든요. 아 그렇죠. 네, 그런 게 오늘은 커버가 될지도.
Hanging on. We'll hold.
통하는 벤처를 확인하면서 찍어 누를지도 좀 궁금하고요. 맞습니다. 그만큼 많은 것들이 걸려 있다 보니까 두 팀 모두
Sharp and take a breath.
준비를 많이 했다. 네, 라는 이야기였었는데요.
Hopefully it's. I've got David Raya. It rhymes with Lakayo Baka. Fuck. Oh. I don't know many things that rhyme with Lakayo Baka, but one of the ones I do know is Bukayo Saka. Fuck. Alright, so I've missed out on points. I've missed out on points. But Cole Palmer will get more. He'll get more. And if he doesn't get more, well. Well, we'll deal with that problem. We'll deal with that problem when it comes. Chelsea should hire Gumba to buy out all the good players so that they can't be used against them. To be fair, I think Chelsea are very much on that. Chelsea are actually very much believers in that philosophy, and as they currently try to acquire what's it now? Omerson? That's how you say it? It's a name I've only ever read.
옆 동네 분들이 예 맞아요. 아 감사합니다. 아 반갑습니다. 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 아 또 이렇게 또 친구들
More players, and you don't have loads of fans. But Chelsea do have a lot of players.
위아더 월드 위아더. 그럼요. 그렇게 가는 게 좋은 겁니다. 맞습니다. 자, 그래서 오늘 경기 정말 많은 것들이 걸려 있는 이 승부에서
It's alright.
하루도 생존하는 것.
Have we got some issues still?
지우 결정이 되게 됩니다.
Issues on the Vesta side.
시대전 같은 경우에는 본인들이 조금 더 상위 브래켓으로 올라가는 경우가 이번이 만약에 하게 되면 거의 처음이고, 그렇죠. 올드오션 같은 경우에는 이번에 정규 시즌 목표한 바를 이루지 못했지만 눈앞에 여기서 1승을 얻게 되면
그렇죠.
다시 서버리는 거거든요.
네, 맞습니다. 아, 정말 너무나도 간절하고 이 시간이 긴장되면서 행복한 시간이거든요.
맞습니다.
누구보다 말이죠.
네. 뭐 영어로 이제 쭉 써 있는데 지역하면 7.8기입니다.
그렇습니다. 네. 그래서 뭐 여기서 계속해서 도전하다 보면 언젠가는 되는 거잖아요.
그렇죠.
네, 그래서 이 두 팀 여기서 생존한 한 팀이
Hold on, I'm just trying to find something.
뭐 7위에서 끝나는 게 아니라 뭐 6위, 5위까지 갈지 이것도 봐야 되는 거예요.
오버워치 역사상 업데이트 없던 건 아닙니다. 오버워치 리그 체제에서도 워싱턴 저스티스가 그 누구도 예상하지 못했던 흐름을 만들었던 전과도 있고요.
예, 맞습니다. 아, 세계 최고 힐러 멋진 그림까지 보여주고 계시고요. 아, 류재용이 없었으면 지구는 이렇게 류재용이 또 아트라고.
I can't find it. It's not important.
야, 좀 더 옛날 사진이고요.
Michaelenko and Eze drops in price. You're cooked. You have both. Oh, you have both of them. Fuck. Yeah, I want to sell Tyreek Mitchell because I'm now very cold on going cold on Crystal Palace.
옛날 응원봉. 아직도 불이 어떻게 들어와요?
Need to get rid of Lewis Hall as well because feels like he's not really he didn't start the last game, but came on for 20 minutes to get me a single point and block my subs coming in, unfortunately. So I lost out on 9 points from Welbeck last time around too, which is a shame. It is a shame.
네, 이렇게나 많네요.
그러니까 많은 분들이 뭐 성적의 그 고절을 막론하고.
To be fair, at least they're showing some of the non-professional artwork as well. You know, like this, like maybe match some of these, not all of it, but I can match some of these. You know.
팀을 좋아하세요.
네. 거기다가 이제 레전드들의 새로운 도전을 응원하시는 분들 상당히 많잖아요.
그렇죠.
최근에 이제 그런 프로그램들이 또 이제 인기를 많이 끌고 있고요.
맞습니다.
Dart, if you can hear me, save me, Dart.
해줘. 제리의 또 멋진
You're all in.
네.
All in on the Dartster.
언제 또 등장할지 모릅니다.
I'm a Dart believer. Dart believer from day one. He's up against the mighty Becky Echo.
실제로 그래서 오늘 경기 저는 박빙이라고 보는데 솔직히 홍현성 해설이 볼 때는 어때요? 와!
Oh my god. Chill out.
그림 퀄리티가
Here of a professional artist as well. There seems to be a complete lack of employment for the professional artists in Korea as they are all always just watching the Overwatch. They don't seem to have a job or any kind of other pastime. All the professional artists in Korea just here creating art on these cheer placards. Placards? Cheer placards? The word sounds weird, but I don't know why now.
현장에 오는 특별한 재미인 것 같아요.
네, 이게 또 이제 직관이 집에서 봤을 때 매력을 초월하는 뭔가가 또 있거든요.
That's what they should start doing, Vish. They should start putting like a link to their Instagram or their Twitter or something, you know?
맨 처음에 나 어디 이거나 하다가
Taking commissions.
그렇지 않게 그냥 딱 봤는데 밑에 내 연고가 딱 붙어 있으면
그러면 괜히 좋아하게 돼요.
네, 괜히 또 이제 보게 되고 관심 가게 되고 그렇습니다.
맞습니다. 사람 마음이라는 게 그렇습니다.
아, 그럼요.
자, 그래서 오늘 첫 차 타고 가도 괜찮으니까 1승만 해좀 이런 분위기까지 좀 나오고 있습니다.
맞습니다. 뭐 지난 경기가 또 이제 꽉이었기 때문에 아무래도 치열한 경기를 예상하시는 분들이 많은 것 같습니다.
저 유튜브 댓글 봤었거든요.
네.
또 올드오션 좋아하시는 분인데 그냥 응원하는 것 자체가 행복하대요. 약간
그쵸.
나름의 장문의 글이었었는데
네.
결론은 뭐냐면 응원하는 재미가 너무 좋아서 행복하다 이런 얘기를 하시는 분이 계시더라고요. 오.
아, 돌아도 그 장면.
그쵸.
네. 저거 이제 비하인드 들었거든요. 네. 저게 이제 그냥 수면초 쏘려고 앉아.
Just another normal one. So many Jaehong fans. I guess this is maybe your last chance to see Jaehong play. Do we think if he loses, this will be his last game? Because he'd be knocked out and there'd be no Korea tournament until next year. Surely he doesn't hang around till then.
또 베키야 해줘. 그렇죠. 하지만 보통 좀 해줘 이게 꼭 좋은 건 아니지만 그죠?
Potentially Jaehong's last game ever.
네. 저 오늘 어떨지 좀 봐야 됩니다.
특히나 이제 그 첫 주 때는 양 팀 다 약간씩 어그러지는 게 있었거든요.
It's actually really possible, right?
도 조금 안 맞고 그리고 본인들이 추구하는 방향성도 완성이 안 됐고. 근데 지금은 시간도 거의 한 달 가까이 지났고요.
네. 여기 가운데 두 분도 그림 퀄리티 좋아요.
네, 올드오션은 죽지 않아요.
네. 류지영을 포착했다. 목표를 포착해서 오늘 승리까지 갈 수도 있는 겁니다.
맞습니다.
또 아래도 여기 보시면은 멋지게 또 아나갓 류지영을 좀 만들어 왔어요.
네, 깨알같이 유튜브 홍보까지. 네.
Certainly seems to be a few issues getting this game off the ground here.
덜돼 있는 것 같은데요. 준비 상황이 또 나오면
Harder than you'd think, I guess.
경기 중에 끊기는 것보다는 그렇죠. 100번
I guess we need everything to be perfect. Last game, important game.
아, 저거 그 중요해요. 예. 예. 최근에 저도 여러 번 바꿨는데 이게 그 한 번 맞들이면 저거 진짜 예민하게 신경 씁니다.
너무 중요한 게요.
네.
앉아 있는 자세가 가장 중요해요.
아, 그죠.
그러다 보니까 이런 부분에서는 하나하나 사람들마다 이렇게 다르다는 걸 또 보여주고 있습니다.
맞습니다.
아, 갑자기 대전 얘기 나오니까 가고 싶네요.
그곳이요?
예.
예.
빵도 하나 또 사 먹고.
그죠.
제가 좋아하는 또 대전 축구팀 있잖아요. 축구도 한번 응원하고 오고.
아.
네, 대전 정말 좋거든요.
네, 저도 이제 대전이 고향이라. 예.
그래요?
예, 고향이에요.
근데 왜 대전 분들 오셨는데 전혀 안 반가워하세요?
Okay, more placards. More placards. Keep them coming.
진성아 오늘
Keep them coming.
가자! 얘기하고 있습니다. 사쿠란보.
진성 선수 이번에
Just an eternal waiting room now for this game.
맞아요.
네.
Which is only going to push for start time or the gap between this and EMEA later. It's okay. I can handle it.
또 이제 이런 거를
I can handle it.
선수들이 알게 모르게 또 봐요.
I'm sure.
이런 세팅 시간에 어디 치어 부럽나 하고 또 이제 봅니다.
그렇죠. 그래서 이렇게 정말 많은 분들이 VC 또한 응원을 해주고 계십니다. 자 이제 경기 준비가 어느 정도 된 것 같은데요.
Wait.
VC 대전이냐?
Oh, we're getting player cams. This has to be a good omen.
상위 라운드 올라가는 티켓을
It's time to sit forward,
과연 어떤 팀이
have some water,
흐름을 잡으면서
and be ready to lock in.
오늘 경기를 유리하게 가져갈 수 있을까요? 1세트 경기 지금부터 만나보겠습니다.
Ugh. Can teams like Shock and Nightmare compete with EMEA? Yeah, easily. Yeah, I think like SSG and Ents are probably better than them still. Maybe a bit of a caveat there next to SSG's name after last time, but then like with teams like VP and TM, I think Nightmare and NRG really up there and around. So it will be kicking off. We will be on Lijiang Tower. We will be on Anna Brig, of course, for Old Ocean. Because,
can I get a time check?
Yeah, 3, 2, 1 on prepare to attack, then point unlocks in 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. Alright. So yeah, Old Ocean, no surprises here, right? They are on Anna Brig. This one, maybe okay-ish for Anna Brig, but they're playing against the Junker Queen here, so gonna have to be scared here a little bit of the Anna Brig. They don't just get bulldozed.
Good lord. Guthrium again on this Junker Queen comp. I mean, we've seen a lot of this come out from Vesta Esports Club, but I mean, have we seen any success with it at all? Kalios, however, on the Winston, perhaps a little bit of an error-prone monkey going down to minutes straight away. Oh, Vesta really do just love the numbers in names meta, don't they? Good lord.
Yeah, big fan of Defort, Min 1 at 2, and Guthrium. So yeah, Guthrium, what I learned about Guthrium after watching him for so long is it turns out that he's actually got a decent Sigma and Diva on him. He's an off-tank player. But all he does is fucking play Queen and his rampages. But, you know, each to their own, right? Oh. Vesta on top
again, getting the pick on Taejong. I mean, my money was on Old Ocean here. I really thought that Old Ocean had come far enough to turn things around. But it's always scary to see a team play a comp that pressures the Winston. Kalios on Monkey. I mean, he's not a specialist. Oh, God. Jackie. Yeah,
he's alright. He's alright.
Back to his team. Yeah. It's always scary to see a comp that actually hard pressures the Winston because it's going to force errors from Kalios. He's got to be one of the least comfortable members of the team on that hero. So instead of seeing a mirror where he's not necessarily being pressured by the enemy tank, now he really needs to win a matchup with Guthrium, and that could be difficult.
Coming through this right-hand side is Taejong, looking for it. It's a Kiri ult early on point, though, and they're just going to try and burn through Kalios again, but then Nano Barrage in the sky. Are they ready? No! A 2-for-2 trade, though, so still got a chance here. Dart will be there. Supports with him as well. Dart often the carry for Vesta crew here, and he's going to try and need to do the same thing here. Beat push in, now they need kills. Faith is in the corner. Faith in so much trouble. The nade, not enough to keep him up. Jaehong taken down too. They have to invest both supporters. Whoa, post-bomb trade from Taejong. They don't have control of point Old Ocean here, but Vesta, they can keep tiptoeing it. Lego will get one more. and they can get this and just kick off another fight. Rally and Primal coming back for Old Ocean.
Oh, really rough situation there for the side of Old Ocean. It looked like they had a chance, but then that beat push and Dart just all over Faith. And now Old Ocean, they barely have a chance on this recontest. They've lost their Tracer already. Rally and Primal in the back pocket, but it's a Kalios Primal, and that is not one to be trusted. Becky being poked out early on. Kalios going for the touch, gets on top of the Kiriko. High Noon comes out, Sleep actually catching Dart, but no kills converted there. In comes Kalios now with the Primal Rage, jumping back and forth, just tossing everybody around. Dart actually pulls the blade, and he is killing Faith. Faith goes down through his rally. Dart takes down both supports of Old Ocean. Vesta, they actually concede the cap in this moment, but they oh no, the trades have gone Old Ocean's way. Kalios has cleaned up at the end there.
Looked like they should have done enough, right? Dart kills both with a backline with Blade, and then Gafree and Rampage is on point. Surely you can win a 4v3 in that situation, but apparently not. Kalios and Taejong too good with the trades. Now a barrage and a pulse bomb for Vesta to try and navigate on their way back. They might just go point here if they can, use Kitsune Rush to force it, but they have to get underneath this barrage, they have to get through this pulse bomb. They go into point now. Here comes Becky though. Eyes on the sky. Jinsung does hold on to the Suzu. Now can use his Kitsune Rush to force point. There it is. They need to keep eyes on the barrage. Minute does indeed have those eyes. They will have to give the flip here, but Nano and barrage re-engage available for Old Ocean.
Yeah, I mean, oh, good lord. Massive purple coming out from Rujehong here. Nano to follow up onto Faith as well. Gathrium dueling in melee range with Becky and Faith. And that is going to be the cap going back over to Old Ocean. A brief flip here for the side of Vesta Esports Club. Barrage comes out from Becky, but he gets taken out. So now, Dart and Lego, they are the ones in control on the point. But Dart, he's being pushed back now. Taejong on the Tracer, creeping up the side. Dart just has to play his life, falls back to his team, picks up the mega health pack, gets healed up a little bit by Jinsung, and now it's just a slow play here for Old Ocean. Another pulse bomb comes out from Taejong, catches Minute this time around, and again, Vesta, they're on the back foot.
They trade it. Gonna go for this Farah here. Not an easy duel for Dart in it, but no, he wins it anyway. The beat push comes through in main as well. Kills the Old Ocean backline, and Vesta crew will take this first point as long as they can kill Kalios, but no Primal just yet for Kalios, so he's just gonna try and play his life as best he can. Boots off the map. And Old Ocean, success.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, no, this is a Vesta success, yeah?
Yeah, is that what I said?
I mean, look, I might be losing consciousness, so I don't think I can pull you up on it. But, I mean, these are just looking really difficult for Kalios in the neutral. The only fight where Kalios was able to find significant value was his Primal turn, where he had that get out of jail free card. Other than that, he's always under pressure. Between the Junker Queen and the Cassidy, he's just taking so much damage, either being forced out of the fight or simply picked. Really looks so hard for Kalios to find an impact here, find an opening. Now, on Control Center, though, this could be a different story. We may see him swap away from the Winston. Maybe they can play some Ana Ram or something instead, because if they're going to cater to Rujehong's hero pool by constantly picking the Ana, I understand, you know, Winston, that is the strongest tank to match with it, but it's Control Center. Kalios surely can play something else here, and it does look like we are going to see something else. We're seeing Doom, Lucio, Ana coming out from Old Ocean. This is a classic comp from early 2022. We don't see it so much anymore, though, and Kalios, I wouldn't say that he has the best of Doomfists. Admittedly, I'm talking smack about a lot of Kalios' hero picks here, but fortunately, we are seeing Garoon swap over to the Ramatra, and that matches up a little bit better into Old Ocean's comp here. Now, Rujehong is going to be really free, low pressure for him, and it's nice to play Doomfist into that Ramatra comp.
We'll be coming back in. Lots of damage going in. Nade doesn't find anything from Jae-Hong here. Might need a TP rotation out of here or just a force point. They'll put some pressure onto Kalios, force him back, and you see Gafrium keen to make this move. Form timing comes through. Sim TP behind. They have to lamp it out, but they've just ran over Jae-Hong here. The rest of them will fall. They do lose Gafrium though, so potentially tradable when Kalios gets this mega. but no supports will slow him down. Going to get the first flip here, Vesta. Didn't get all that much ult charge, though, so it'll be basically a reset of neutral as Dart has his Ice Block forced in a potentially risky situation, but Kalios is just forcing point instead.
Yeah, look, it's not ideal for Old Ocean now. Vesta just holding it down. This immediate swap over to the Junker Queen as well for Garoom. That is going to be trouble for Kalios. It makes the Doomfist so much more difficult. You can see he's on the back foot. He's being pressured backwards, but unbelievable sleep there from Rujehong. Takes minute, but it's not going to convert to a kill. The pressure from Vesta, it's just too much. They push Old Ocean all the way back into their spawn. Lego being traded by Becky at the 11th hour. At least that will stop a close hold for Vesta, maybe shut out some of their aggression, but Old Ocean, they've still got such a long way to go. No nano boost, no barrage. Oh, Kalios, I mean, he's going to have to make magic happen with this ultimate.
Lego is all the way in the back now, joining the Tracer a little bit. Window comes out as this aggression comes in. They try and take a step back. Meteor Strike now going to try and land in all of them, but a Sim TP away keeps them safe. There is a nade onto Gafrium. He's awfully low, but Becky gets traded in all of that. Gafrium will live, and now a chance to run into him soon. They have to care in this nano turn from Jaehong, but I think they've got enough. Sim TP just for the angle now onto Kalios. TP's away from the punch, just harassing him, darting around minute here. And now once again the wall, the Blizzard. They really want to kill. I think they had the kill. I don't think they needed a Blizzard in that situation. But they get the kill, and every single fight, Vesta are finding this chance to catch Viana.
Really difficult for Rujehong. I thought that he was going to be under low pressure here, but unfortunately they are just finding a way to close the gap again and again. The swap over to the Junker Queen, having the Sim in the back pocket, it makes it so easy to move long distances very, very quickly. So honestly, it's so hard for Old Ocean if they can't find any of these openings. And Becky, I think they're playing a little bit too passively, stuck too close to the stack. We need to see Becky getting these wide angles, getting more done. Nanobruce comes out onto Kalios, but what's he going to be able to do with this? He doesn't catch anyone. Rampage comes out now from Garoom, and that catches Faith. Faith has not even built a beat drop so far, and he goes down, and it's starting to look like 100-0 here on Control Center for Vesta. That's going to be a quick Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, absolutely dominant. The nice thing for Old Ocean now is, of course, they can shift the matchup away from this, because it seems certainly if the map is small enough, the Junker Queen comp's just able to run them over, especially when you factor in they had a Sim and a Mei as well. So you have the Shout, you have the Speed Boost, you have Symmetro. You actually have so much speed and mobility, maybe just a Juno short of even more speed and mobility. But you saw all the times they would go for these engages. Minute would take a TP, mainly just for himself. TP behind Jaehong. They also have the E wall going behind him, and they just catch this Ana in that narrow corridor every single time. And they're going to have to take it to a very different matchup. But the good news is, last time Old Ocean did this, they took him to Paricio, and they full held them.
Nah, I mean, it's looking kind of shit on the first map for Old Ocean, but I do think as we get deeper into the series, as they get some picks, there is a chance for them, because they need to be able to lean into this Ana Brig. And Ana Brig on Lijiang Tower, not ideal. A pretty easy map for the gap to be closed. I think we will see, as we get deeper into the series, we'll go to maps where the Ana Brig can shine, maps with more verticality, so there is a reasonable chance. We will go back to the orange montages, though. Good shout.
Alright, so a rough start for it. Should have been a really difficult map for it as well. I think as you look across this map pool, Lijiang Tower got to be up there with some of them, one of the most difficult maps to try and find their space and time for your Ana, and you saw exactly that. No space, no time for Jaehong. Playing to punish Kalios in all these situations as well. Everything coming up for him. The big question is, if they get taken to a Paricio here, which is probably, or maybe a Dorado, now would be in the cards as well from Old Ocean. What's the choice here for Vesta? Because we've seen them get absolutely bullied by everyone else on dive. They can always put, is it Ruler in? No, sorry, Farmer. Is that right? Yeah, Farmer on, I always forget which way around it is. I think it's Farmer on the side of Vesta. So they can put Farmer in, but it doesn't really solve their problems. So I don't know. Maybe they could go something like a Kiri, Lucio, Winston. Now have maybe a bit of a better look. We should talk more about Kalios' inadequacy. Well, he's just a guy trying to play Winston. Not really a Winston player. To be fair, he's done. I think if you give him that caveat, he's done all right. You know. With that caveat, he's done all right. By which I mean very poorly overall. But it can happen. It can happen. All right, but behind the scenes, Faith taking a look at the game. Didn't really get to a beat on Control Center, which is a problem. Stuck on speed most of the time, trying to rescue Jae Hong, but didn't actually rescue him all that many times. Anna Brig has always been the best look, though. So we'll have to see that here. And we need Faith and Jae Hong. They've actually been the carries, I think. And a little bit of probe on the hit scan that we might see coming as well for these type of maps. Hand on the shoulder for Faith. It'll be okay, Faith. Yeah, Anna Brig, Paricio has to be the choice. I agree completely, Sunky. They say it. Yeah, well, in theory, Quark, right? It should be easier for Old Ocean to have Faith because they literally signed Faith. And it looks like we get is that Farmer? I need to remember which way round these Korean tanks are. It is Farmer, and then is it Ruler on this side? Yeah, Ruler on Old Ocean, Farmer on Vesta, who are the respective Winston players for their teams. Obviously, Kalios has played. To be fair, Kalios has probably still played more Winston than Ruler has, but it just seems like they're trying to give Ruler a bit more time in these type of matchups. Seen him play, I think, King's Row mainly. Which team has George Michael? Currently, unfortunately, no team no longer has George Michael. I believe he took a step. He took a step back to focus on his music career, which probably panned out quite well for him, all things considered.
자, 두 팀이 2세트입니다.
Paricio on cue.
전자가 바로 파라이수입니다.
지난번과 여기까지 똑같죠. 네. 자,
Look at us knowing a thing or two. What a smart group of people we are. We've literally watched enough Overwatch to understand what comps are played where. That probably puts us in the top, I want to say 0.2% of Overwatch players, intelligence-wise. That's a conservative estimate as well, could quite easily be higher. Quite easily.
여러 번 좀 공개가 됐거든요.
예.
거기서 크게 달라지지 않고요.
그렇습니다. 자, 그래서 오늘 경기 정말 중요한 매치가 될 것 같습니다. 승부에 좀 분수령이 될 수 있을 만한 세트가 바로 2세트라는 생각이 드는데, 자, 올도션은 픽을 한 만큼 여기만큼 이겨야겠죠.
맞습니다. 지난번에도 여기서 이제 공격을 좀 가져올 때에 되게 좋은 수비가 나왔었던 만큼 이번엔 올드오션이 똑같은 장면을 만들고 싶어 할 것 같아요.
그렇죠. 자, 그만큼 더 긴장이 될 수밖에.
Dark carries here. Dark carries everywhere. He's gonna have to do an extra big significant amount of carrying, to be honest, though. As he will need to make up for maybe some of the other deficiencies they have in this Anna Brig comp. As we do have Farmer here, who is only the size of a small apple. Very portable. Put him in your pocket. Take him to an event. Always good to have a Winston player in your back pocket. And all that easier when that Winston player is indeed actually pocket size. You want to see him next to Lip? How many Farmer's Tool do you think Lip is? A classic maths problem that somebody might have got in their exams recently. How many Farmer's Tool is Lip? Nah, I mean, unless the camera's been very deceptive, I think I might actually be taller than Farmer. I'm 5'11". 8.7 Farmer's Tool? Yeah, that seems reasonable. We can start measuring more things in Farmers, of course.
내야죠. 그렇죠. 그리고 본인들이 좋아하는 맵을 또 골랐으니까요. 네, 그럼요. 네. 또
Jusin, how did Pokerface beat Zeta?
해주는 그런 모습이고요. 네. 그렇죠.
Did I really? Yeah, like it wasn't like anything special. There was they won a Dorado where Proud kind of just went into turbo carry mode on Winston, but a lot of the other ones was really just like better macro. I mean, it was a back and forth series, right? We saw a better player in the Brawl one, but yeah, I think it was actually just Pokerface being good. Oh, Winston? Yeah, I mean, Bellaria held his own. Did I say Winston? Widow. Fuck. Is my brain dying? Because I said the wrong word earlier as well. Fuck. Is this what brain? Is this the early sign of something? Proud wins and best in the lobby. Old age. Not enough sleep, maybe. How tall am I? At 5'11". 5'11", Turlins. I think you have cancer. Probably. I hear one of the early signs is, of course, mixing up words. How much did I sleep? So I got up at about 8. Probably went to bed about like 2:30 or 3. So like 5.5 hours, I reckon. 5.5. WebMD tells me I have cancer. Oh no. Oh well. Well, the best thing to do if you've got a short life is probably watch an overwhelming amount of Overwatch. I did consider having sugar, but I've got to stream for so long tonight, right? So really need to pace my sugar intake so I don't crash, you know. So I'll probably have a sandwich, then have dinner, and then maybe we'll start hitting the cheesecake once we get to maybe the second or third EMEA game or NA game. You're already tired? We're not even a third of the way through the day, GB, unfortunately. You're going to fall asleep at your desk again. Yeah, Robo Hobo, who is actually the stream's official nutritionist. That's where I got the advice from. How did Pokerface beat Zeta in the end? It was actually a full hold on a dive mirror. So they actually smashed him on the last one. Okay. Pre-so time. And it looks like Vesta don't have a different comp in mind. They just have a farmer in mind. So we've not seen Farmer play a lot. We've also not seen him be successful a lot, but you could say that for all of Vesta crew. So we'll see if he can redeem himself here. No surprises on the side of our Old Ocean. Echo Ash in play.
Hey, I'm gonna stuff my face with food, so enjoy the waffle.
All right. What you got?
Eggs.
Just eggs?
An omelette with some mushrooms in it.
Oh, okay. All right, so Widow Zarya for the grapple shot. Nothing doing, though. And we'll get more of a standard dive mirror afterwards. Looks like Dart might be leaning into the Farah here, so... They did get full health last time here, Old Ocean, which... Oh, sorry, Vesta crew. Fuck, I think I might have brain damage. I can't say the right words anymore. It's got to be a sign of some kind of mental disease. But that surely seems like a problem to be solved after another 30 hours of Overwatch. So, trying to get through the initial choke, spamming their way in, just trying to bully this backline with the Farah here. They can't really stop him doing this, but they can just move out of the way of the rockets as best they can. Slowly building up to these ultimates, already halfway to a nano. Probe, keeping everyone in check on this high ground, and it'll just be slow and steady from both teams, not looking to overcommit. Now the bubble timing comes out, actually blocks Probe's dynamite and forces the rotate. They try and turn onto Farmer. Farmer's in so much trouble, but it's Dart who finds the opening pick. Becky has sort of made a move to try and trade that and equalize that, but he's not found that at all either. And Dart, as always, the hero for Vesta. Gets him that opening pick and allows him to walk forward. Jinsung a little bit closer to this nano as well. Expect that to go onto Farmer if they try and recontest through this low ground, but Farmer can just keep him contained at this choke. Bubble onto point from Kalios, so a chance to turn aggressively onto him. They've rotated so far forward, and Kalios is actually going to run back behind them. They've got a huge amount of point force going on as they nano into the backline, drop in behind. They set up nicely, Vesta. Jinsung's actually gone so aggressive he's going to die for it. So they've actually traded Annas despite it looking initially good for Vesta. Now Becky's coming the long way around. Dart in his sights, but Dart will just get over these roofs and leave Becky for dead. Becky will now try and make his way back to the point. Still not a huge amount of cart pressure, or point pressure, but they did kill Kalios, so that's okay. And then everything works out, even though it feels like it maybe took a little bit longer and was a bit messier than it needed to. Vesta crew win that trade. Jaehong is coming back with Nano. And Darts. What do we Fat finger, surely. So they don't have a barrage anymore. Oh well, retake is on. Nano coming out. They will get the boot back onto Kalios, which will limit it. But now he's going to drop the primal. Looking for the Ash here. Pax will be coming through. Kalios misses the jump, though. Doesn't work out. Turns his attention to the Farron, but Winston instead. But there it is. Huge nade from Jae Hong to take down this rally. So Faith's rally holds strong here. Farmer trying to reset his health. Hold on. One more boop into Kalios. But Old Ocean, they have space. They have time on point now. They can turn all their attention to Farmer, who has to run. Desperate to top himself back up. Now they do get the nade. They will be able to get Farmer out of this situation. Bob available for this retake. Jinsung obviously closer to that Nano too. Probe's not far off his own Bob and is currently dealing with a Farah behind lines. Dart's just going to try and preserve this position here, just be annoying. They're just trying to 2v1 Becky, poke him out of it, but they can't get it. And Kalios has killed Minute as Bob comes out, so Bob is there. Stand on point while you do this, Vesta, but Bob's literally making the space for you, and they're just going to kill Farmer. And honestly, if they just had point pressure at more points during this push, they really could have just capped it by now, or forced Old Ocean to commit a little bit earlier. So now all of a sudden, 45 seconds left on the clock, and it really feels like we're in full hold territory. Jinsung with Nano advantage, gonna have to do something. Gonna have to do something good with this Farmer. Could even go on to Dart as well.
I tapped out on the omelet, so we're back. I've just received a tier 1. I'll thank you later, mate. Rujay Hong 80% on the Nano boost, a really solid hold from Old Ocean. And with Dart going down, I mean, we only have one more push turn for Vesta, and it's going to be a sus one because they're going to have to start touching the point. And when they're playing this Farah Ash composition, they have really weak point touch, really weak point presence. In fact, Dart, he's identified this. He's gone over to the Tracer for the final fight, for the touch. Farmer receives the Nano boost, but it is just wank. Absolute wank of a Nano boost. And Farmer, he misses his jump completely. He gets slept up on the high ground, and there is no pressure whatsoever on Old Ocean right now. Kalios has the Nano boost on him. He's 92% on the primal. The copy comes out for Becky, and he is hooning towards a pulse bomb. 1-for-1 trades, but the old man is dead, and soon Lego will surely be going to follow. Kalios takes down Dart. Faith gets Lego, and it is looking like Vesta don't stand a chance.
Well, it's actually improvement. This is closer than they got last time, so progress is progress, even though it's going to be a very hard hold now for Vesta crew. Opportunities, not enough point force. Honestly, even their Brig could have touched, right? I liked some of the things they did in terms of that aggressive push, but where they dropped behind them. They didn't actually... It just ended up in an Ana for Ana trade there, so it didn't really work out the way they wanted it. They got these picks, and then the fat finger barrage really costing them. You can see Dart getting picks, but can't make it happen. Morning, Rapino. Or morning? Afternoon, I guess. Afternoon. And, okay. One more full hold for Vesta to try and deal with. They just have to get the fuller hold. 94% to work with, but it's really not a lot. One mistake could really cost them here. Old Ocean look like they're going to lean into the Echo Ash again. Dart starting on the Tracer here, which is a little bit worse on the defense, I think. The Farron Echo normally so strong. Maybe they're just paranoid about point after their lack of point pressure on the attack.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame that now they've decided to go the Tracer on the defense, because I feel like the Ash Echo is stronger on the defense. And, you know, when you want the point touch on offense, I mean, that would have been probably the time to read the writing on the wall.
I
feel like this is a mistake from Dart, to be honest, because we've seen so much of this double spam stuff coming out now on so many of these hybrid maps. And Dart, he's just taking the coward's way out. So he would rather die on his knees than live on his feet or whatever it is. So he is just going to play the coward's pick in Tracer. Old Ocean walking on up in main. Rujay Hong, I mean, let's see if he can land one of his signature purples. I mean, a callback to when he was a famous pro 15 years ago. He lands something on Farmer, makes him slow down just a little bit, but it's not massive value. You can just see, though, Old Ocean, they are edging forward little by little. Dajan forced to concede a lot of space. They're actually rotating all the way to the back of point. Oh, this is very fast rotation from them. They're giving the space up quick.
Dynamite comes out onto the Echo here, but they are pinned in that room underneath. They're looking for it. Jaehyung wants to drop onto the Winston here. Does hit the nade. They one-shot Farmer, and that's surely an opening pick that they can convert. Becky with another 1-2 for Becky, and absolutely about as straightforward a first point as you'll see.
Yeah, I mean that's just a tragic defense there from Vesta, falling apart at the seams. It's not often that you'll find you will find Kalios clapping out another team on Winston in Korea, but you know this is the one and only matchup where it may genuinely be possible. Just a lukewarm Parizo there from the side of Vesta.
You know what I was thinking as well? If they lose here, Old Ocean is, you think it's Jae-Hong's last game ever?
I hope so. I really fucking hope so. I mean, old mate, he's past prime by a significant margin, you know. So let's just let's put a pin in it. Yeah? I thought that he played his last game multiple years ago, and now he's just come back for more, come back to haunt us. So it would be good if he could actually just piss off, you know, see the writing on the wall and get out of here.
Come back to rack up a quick 9 more losses to just shift that win-loss record for the career slightly down.
RA Rose with a montage. This could be clutchy.
또 이제 팀의 광대 포지션 구름 선수가 있으니까
풀어줘야죠.
네, 잘 또 돈독하게 해줄 거예요.
그렇습니다. 좀 안타까웠던 것은 윈스턴의 위치가 들킨 그 순간 그것이 좀
Get off the stage.
바로 그냥
I don't know. There would be something fitting about, obviously. Surely we let Jae-Hong get a win before he goes away again. But Vesta have been so desperate for wins all year. They're currently at 1. And normally if you only get 1 win in a year, it's normally considered a failure. Not considered a good look there to only have 1 win in the year. Let me do a sports check. Did somebody tell me Declan Rice got sent off? Is that true? If they did? For time wasting in the 49th minute? Time wasting in the 49th minute. Declan Rice gets sent off. Hold on, I need to write in. And Pedro's equalised? Oh, it's gone from bad to worse. There goes my David Raya. David Raya clean sheet. Fuck. Fuck. So what do I need to happen? I need Fulham to smash Ipswich. I guess if City bum West Ham, that's okay. Let me get my team up. I feel like I actually need to root against Man United. Don't I? I need to root against West. Oh wait, this is next week's fixtures. I need to root against Man United. I need to root against Crystal Palace. Root against West Ham, and I'm in this awful situation where I've got the defender from one team and a striker from another team, and I need to somehow. I need Isaac to get 3 or 4 goals, but Porro to also get 3 or 4 goals. Something like that would be potentially bail me out. But yeah, I think the ones I'm really banking on is United to concede a load of goals against Liverpool, as they always love to do. And then the Ipswich game might be my difference maker with my double Fulham. If I can tap into some good sort of niche points from the West Ham one, I'd be happy with that too. But, you know, yeah, Palmer can go big as well. Palmer's my big swing factor because he sort of has to pay for the -4 I took, you know? Pedro in your fantasy team? Yeah, I had Danny Welbeck. I sort of beefed my selection because I didn't put him in the team last week when he actually got goals again. But I think, yeah, if you can tap into Pedro or Welbeck, I think you're gonna have a pretty good spot, especially for the price. And they should only go up in price over time, right? Because I have Muniz now, but he's actually slightly... I think I bought him for 6.2. Yeah, so my squad value is actually 99.6. But I do have some money in the bank. I do have some money, 0.9 in the bank. So I can maybe plan out next week as well. Because Arsenal have Spurs, which doesn't feel great. Aston Villa have Everton. Maybe that's worth tapping into. Liverpool, Forest, worth keeping them. Man United versus Southampton. So yeah, maybe worth keeping. Isaac, Harden, Pedro seems good for me. Isaac needs to start scoring, but as a team, I'm confident. You know what I'm considering, actually? What I might do with my transfer maybe it's not a good one for next week, right? Because Newcastle are playing Wolves, but I was actually considering to get rid of Isaac and get in, where is he, Kai Havertz, and then do this. And then at a certain point, because I have 1.3 in the bank, or can I even go Bruno to, even go like Bruno to KDB or something, or Foden or something if he starts playing more. Had Tony in the team, cracking bit of business for you. Yeah, that one's worked out. You were playing the Saudi Fantasy League, right, Joke? You chose to enter the Saudi Fantasy League? Or did you enter the English one as well? If you've entered the English one, you're in big trouble, unfortunately. So yeah, maybe I'll just end up keeping Bruno, I don't know actually. To be fair, I don't think they do. But Tony would have been a good signing if they did. Not joined. Yeah, I was considering Odegaard because I was thinking I could also swap Bruno for Odegaard, right? But it just seems like everything's going through Saka, and he's actually even dropped in price. Ooh. Actually dropped in price.
자, 그래서 이 서킬 로얄 V시대전은 세 번째고요. 1승 1패를 기록을 하고 있습니다.
So, it's a reasonable problem to have though, I think. Means my strikers maybe look a little bit lean, but I have such a good midfield that maybe it's really fine. Because I could do this or something, right? And then the team looks pretty stacked. Still some problems in defense, but it looks quite stacked. But the nice thing about all of that is I don't have to do all that much. What are Arsenal's fixtures like? That's why we're going in. Oh, we got Tottenham and then Man City. So maybe I wait until after this, and then I hit Havertz for this game. What Newcastle's game's like? Wolves, Fulham, and then Man City. So maybe I do it after the Fulham game. After Fulham, I go that, and then I can use some of my transfers to maybe get rid of Mitchell, replace Lewis Hall with someone who actually might start the fucking game. All right, still 1-1. We're on to Circuit Royale. Which means Gafriam is on Sigma, which is a good hero for him. It means Dart is on Venture, a good hero for him. Means Minute is on Widow against Probe. Not sure who to give the edge to in that one. But we can wait and see. Your friend has Raya and Saliba. Yeah, I have David Raya as well. Alright. Initial shots wide, just a dink onto the Diva, and they're going Juno Anna here. So they want to go fast, but it's hard to go fast when you don't have a head. And they'll be forced to take a step back now, Old Ocean.
Unfortunately, Probe caught with a case of headlessness there. Not ideal for Old Ocean. But next time around, when Probe has made his way back out of spawn, can he keep his head? He keeps his head. It's a repeat illness, so it's good that he was able to conquer that one. But yeah, now Faith, he throws down the speed ring on the corner, and their push, it looks like it's been completely cut short, because now he's, instead of losing his head, Probe has lost his body from the looks of things. A lot of trouble for Garoom, but he does manage to get out. Kalios gets the trade on Dart, though. And trade so close to the spawn, there's value in that. That's not too bad at all. Jaehong so slow on charging up this nano boost, though. Not a great look for Old Ocean, even with the trade.
Kalios gonna do a quick swap, get his mech back, and make a move. Becky close in this Blizzard, though, so they have to be careful. Bat Briggs, so no speed to get him out of this one. No Suzu, nothing like that, so Gafriam can be really vulnerable to this. One more grapple, only a body shot for a minute, and now they're getting ready to go around this corner. Orbital Ray nearly in play as well from Faith, so expect him to maybe send that in, send their Diva flying, maybe even Blizzard for Sigma if he gets too close. Need to be ready for this ult turn, Vesta.
Yeah, Faith, I mean, if he pushes up with this orbital ray right now, there's a very real chance that they can go over and actually take down all of Vesta. Taking his time with it, though, giving him a little bit of time to back up, but Becky looks like he's hit a massive blizzard here in the backline. He has caught out so many members of Vesta, not necessarily freezing them, but splitting them so heavily. Jaehong getting traded 5 versus 1 is probably not going to be the end of the world, probably not going to lose them the game, because they are not able to recontest here on the first point. point.
And surprisingly enough, they're only just getting to this Nano. Normally one of the fastest ults, going to be one of the slowest here. They'll have the overclock to go with it as well here, Old Ocean. But Vesta have a big set of ults to respond with here. Going to look for the rock timing. They just kill Faith immediately as well, so they should be able to stagger out a few people here. Looking for Jaehong in the back. Minute will actually get traded there, but should be fine. We'll be back quickly enough, and just for a window, Vesta gets a hold. And are they even going to go to spawn here? They're considering it.
I think the spawn camp is a little bit ambitious with Minute dead. I feel as if they should just be slowing this down, playing for a better hold up on the slope. Instead, they commit. Nano overclock goes in. He does break the lamp. He's so close to having a good angle here, but Proby, he's not getting the finish. He will not have a snare to throw in the room either. And now Minute has actually come back from behind, gets a good angle on Proby, shoots him out. Kalios getting stunned by the rock of Garoom. Still has the bomb, but we need something more to break this neutral. Kalios up on the high ground now. Garoom walled off and taken down by the front line of Old Ocean on the ground. Dart now going in for the trade, and the trade is good. Rujehong, the old man caught sleeping in main. He goes down to Kalios. He is a man possessed. He takes down Lego in the back. Proby as well, getting so close to a kill on Jinsung. And now Dart, these trades, I mean, they're not the worst thing, but they're still going to carry on pushing.
They do have all the good point ults again. This is the timing Old Ocean were able to win so decisively on before. They had the Orbital Ray, they had the Blizzard, and it's going to be a Ram swap coming out from Gafrium here, but no speed. Should still be able to bully Kalios a little bit, but this Blizzard is going to be hard for him to deal with. Only a window coming up for Jinsung, so they need something out of this.
I mean, with this close corner, another Blizzard, another Orbital Ray, and it's looking terrible now for Vesta. Dark taken down. Garoom, he's blocking, but he's not going to be able to survive for much longer. Kalios, if he can reserve his suit here, that would be wonderful. Unfortunately, Kalios deciding he wants to lose mech 1v5, so he pushes a little bit too deep for that final kill, and he has wasted an ultimate there. But I mean, do you care that much about ult economy when you still have another nano overclock in the back pocket and 4 minutes to push third point?
You got loads of time. They're going to catch Dart here, force him underground, try to wall him. Doesn't quite catch him though, and Dart will be able to regroup with his team. They've now got an Ana of their own here, Vesta. Jinsung onto that one. So Ana Brig versus Ana Juno. Probe getting close to this overclock with Vesta. They want to take a few more fights here. They want to try and hold close. They're going to rotate through. They have a Bob and a Tectonic Shock and a Rally if they really get into trouble here. So should be able to push back Old Ocean.
Oh lord, Nano Boost is online for Rujehong. Proby receives it, so we are going to see another Nano overclock, and it's already looking better than his first. Faith does go down though, so we need more from you, Proby. That's 2 ultimates invested for a pick. That's not what we want. We really need to see a kill feed full of Proby if we're going to actually justify a Nano overclock. Maybe it's time to swap, get onto Bob, get a hero that shoots for you with the ultimate, because that is just lukewarm. Very good hold there from Vesta.
As well, he even had opportunities in this one. First one didn't really get the opportunities. In this one he did, but still can't find it. Will be keeping for Sojin here, but it's a Winston swap from Kalios instead. So now it's a bit of a dive with a Mei. Blizzard coming up soon. Gafrium will be walled off, but the Ram pretty durable. Will continue to hold his corner. Has the Annihilation if he really gets in trouble. As we do see Dart also onto the Mei now as well. Encroaching a little bit closer. They're trying to bully Kalios, and, well, pretty easy to bully Kalios it seems when he's on Winston, so they'll get that reset as well. And they'll have to go back to the drawing board. Blizzard and Nano coming up for them.
Yeah, I mean, the Blizzard, that could be the saving grace here for Old Ocean. We've already seen that we cannot rely on a Nano overclock. Big anti comes through from Jinsung, but it looks like everyone is just going to wait it out on the side of Old Ocean. Faith also coming up on another one of these orbital rays, and that can be really difficult for Garoom to fight into. Garoom does get frozen up, but the counter Nano is just around the corner if need be. Rujehong whiffs his sleep in close range, and now Faith, he's thrown in the orbital ray, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think that they're going to be able to push with this. Proby gets the pick on Lego though, and that could be the opening that they needed. It's so hard to swing wide in this situation though. Maybe they'll just wait for Rujehong to come back with the Nano. There we go. Proby brain dead hit scan slide around the corner, taking himself down. But Dart, oh, that's Becky actually. He's here with the Genji. There is a Nano here that could potentially go out. Kalios receives the counter Nano, and that Blizzard has been fully counted out. Now Kalios pushing forward on the Ramatra. 70% to this Annihilation. High ground being contested by Becky. And I mean, Vesta, their close hold has finally been broken.
They're coming up to the corner now. Minute nearly has Bob. Kalios getting ever closer to that annihilation, though. Just need to wait for it. We'll see. Minute can just wait and maybe save these ones, or he can go aggressive with it. They have got a pretty nice hold here with Grafim on the opposite side. Sleep onto the corner. They're going to rally and push in. Lego wants to go. Happy to brawl them, but they'll get Kalios out of that one. Bob to keep going. Vesta wants to push this advantage here. Needs to be careful of this annihilation turn, but Jaehong falls. Kalios dies just as he gets it. And they'll save this annihilation in the end for the next fight. Very aggressive from Vesta.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really solid hold now from Vesta. And they're actually going back to their close hold position. So even though Old Ocean ults are starting to come back in their favor, this close hold, it's going to be a really solid thing for them. Because Vesta, I mean, they know Old Ocean need to touch the point. If they can force the fight forward, then Old Ocean, they're going to be torn between two locations, holding in the choke, fighting in the choke, and actually needing to touch the cart. Garoom gets the early kill on Becky, and Kalios, he pulls out the annihilation, but he's on the run. Look at him. He's rushing towards the cart. His annihilation has almost no value, but he catches Jinsung, and now Kalios, he's actually managed to answer back onto Lego. Somehow the supports of Vesta have died here in overtime. It looked so good for them. It looked like they had all the advantages they needed, but somehow their backline has been caught slipping, caught on the ground, on the cart. Just awful mistakes here.
It seems to be, it's so unreasonable that Kalios can catch the entire backline there on cart in this type of situation where he has to touch. They do have Nano and Annihilation coming back, and Lego now onto the Lucio for the speed. Blizzard as well, all the tools to win it as long as Becky doesn't get a gigantic blade, but it is going to be a Nano blade here. Becky is naded, but they're in spawn, he only gets one. Camping the ice block, will finish that one too. Blizzard not doing anything, and it's a Nano blade to finish it of all things. And Becky's done it, they've got a full cap. Unbelievable.
Good grief. I mean, it was looking so solid for Vesta. Their hold seemed almost unbreakable. I really liked the forward hold from them there at the end of third in final fight, but somehow it feels like they haven't even recognized the position that they were advantaged in. Instead, their backline gets traded out, and then they just get taken down by the old swing. A big Nano blade from Becky at the end there, just cleaning them up. We see Minute up here on the high ground, just helping maintain that close hold, but somehow in the final fight, the high ground positions faded away. Look at this. In overtime, the supports were on cart, and you cannot have that in a moment like this. The enemy has to go to cart, not you.
Yeah, and also that big ult swing, the Nano Blade Ray, that is probably, to be fair, a pretty difficult ult combo to deal with when you have to touch the point as well. But they wouldn't have got to any of those ults if they had just set up the previous fight, or they would have had to use at least one or two of them there to try and clutch. Wouldn't have left themselves in that situation. And now Old Ocean look like they're gonna, well, of course, keep it going, right? They will live and die on Viana, but right now, seems like they might be choosing life.
I mean, I would love to see a little bit more Rujae-Hong Ana this series, you know, because I don't think anyone needs to see any more Rujae-Hong Kiriko. We saw that for all of about 10 seconds the first time Old Ocean played a match, and it resulted in a bunch of low-light reels making its way to Twitter because he is completely incapable of playing anything that isn't a hero released in 2016. You can see Faith here on the Brigitte just fucking dialed in, third-personing around that corner. He's taken this one seriously. Becky on the Venture, digs inside, just getting a little bit of scouting out in main as well. They've seen Vesta's comp. This is a strange matchup for them. Bat Zen for Lego and Jinsung. I don't think that Lego has a very powerful Zen on him, but I suppose the same can be said for Kalios on Winston. Though, Rujae-Hong somehow getting caught out early inside by Dart. Too close to the sun, I'm not sure. But now, Vesta, you can see Lego, the inexperience on Zenyatta, catching him. He walks into the room, this small room, where Becky is able to slice him up on the Venture, getting too close to Faith and Becky and just being rolled over. You can see now wholesale swaps coming out from Vesta. They're on the Lucio, Kiriko, and the Junker Queen. Junker Queen is an interesting one here. Again, trying to shut out Kalios on the Winston, just trying to ball up, and straight away, it works! Garoon takes down Faith and Kalios, getting so much value here the second they've made the comp swap. It looks like Old Ocean, they didn't even take time to adjust. They just kept their basic positions and died to the swap without adjusting position at all.
And Junker Queen's a really weird hero to see on Circuit Royale. Probably one of the first times we've ever really seen it. But into the Winston, it makes a lot of sense. So Old Ocean is going to just opt out of that. Kalios going over onto Ramatra now. So Ramatra and a Brig. Again, not really a textbook composition. But Ramatra will match up a lot more nicely. But it's all about this time. And Jinsun with the dink. Great opening pick. Will get Suzu's out of that one too. Now Dart has the Tectonic Shock with which to force point. J-Hong desperate for this Nano. But Dart dies before the fight. It's 4v4. J-Hong will be able to get up to this Nano now. Can drop onto Kalios. And of course, no Venture means no Tectonic Shocks. So Vesta are just going to have to slow it down now. It's a wide swing though from Minute. Nano now goes on to Becky with a Nano Tectonic Shock. They love these Nano combos and it just deletes the tank actually. Nowhere to go. Just so much damage actually. No real way to counter that unless you can just get out of the way of it. And Old Ocean, it costs them 2, but they hold.
You're right with these Nano combos. Old Ocean, I mean, it's like a call to history. They get a 32-year-old Ana player, and then suddenly every ult combo needs to be a Nano Blade. Let's go Nano Blade, Nano Tectonic Shock, Nano Bob, Nano Sojin. It doesn't matter what. Ruje Hong, he wants to Nano another ultimate. I feel like Overwatch macro, you know, the theory of the game has progressed quite a distance since these combos were common. But we're seeing it here now in the Old Ocean series because their flex support is 32 years old. Huge ult exchange happening here though. Tectonic Shock comes out from Dart. Jinsung, he throws down the Kitsune Rush, but there's no help for Dart, and he dies to a bunch of nothing. Garoom hits a mega rampage through the stack of Old Ocean, and they are just going to crumble. Even though Dart went down, I mean, I was talking about ult economy theory and being stingy for Old Ocean. Yeah, new combo just dropped. It is the Tectonic Shock Bob Rampage beat Kitsune Rush, and my god, I mean, it looks fantastic. It looks really hard to lose a fight when you drop that one.
Yeah, and now they're merely 2 or 3 fights away from having that same combo available to finish second as well. So, seems a rock solid plan for Vesta so far. They're going to have to try and make something work in the meantime. Maybe they just double down, they shout in, they go in, just try and make a scrappy fight, get some meter push. An early Bob comes out actually, so I was going to say they can walk away from that one, but one of them gets caught. The May will make that disengage a little bit harder, and they're keen to try and keep chasing these kills. Becky's at least considering going into a Rune versus a Queen. Gonna have his Ice Block force. Keeps going into the Rune versus the Queen. Here's Ramatra to help him out. There's the nade. Suzu in exchange. Oh, they get 2 for 1. No, yeah, there we go. It works out okay. I was a little bit anxious about walking into there versus the Queen. Thought we might get like an infinite slash situation. But they work it out. They overpower them. And they actually just get a hold in exchange for 1. But, oh, the Widow swap for a minute.
Oh, good grief. I mean, these players, they just trade merchants over and over again. It doesn't matter 5v5, 4v4, disadvantage. Nobody slows it down. There's always just another player ready to get picked. And here we go now for Becky as well, carrying the torch, deciding that he will not back up. He will try to hold space in main, dying out in the open. And now Old Ocean 1 by 1, they are just going to die here on the cart, trying to slow things down. And I mean, they will have a good chance at a retake here because Vesta, you know, they used 17 million ults all at the same time. We will have a decent chance for Old Ocean. Kalios has the Annihilation. We'll be able to go very deep with that. Maybe we see a Nano on Faith. We saw a couple of Nano boosts on the Juno earlier from the ZETA series yesterday. Maybe we'll see it again here. That being said, Faith doesn't have ultimate, so I'm not entirely sure that Ruje Hong will have the confidence to Nano him. Maybe it's more likely that we see a Nano boost come out onto Kalios because he knows that the Annihilation is there. Kitsune Rush comes out for Jinsung, but somehow it's just all Old Ocean getting the kills. It appears that Garoom is also just shooting blanks, as, you know, in the face of Garoom is Ruje Hong, taking no damage, being hard-pocketed by Faith. Maybe this hero is fucking broken, actually. Maybe Juno's healing is a bit much, because that was unreal,
He
no?
got knifed in and smashed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that Juno is broken. I haven't actually seen anything on Juno POV to inform me of such, but Juno must be broken because that was fucking absurd. I don't know how Old Ocean have won that fight though. They haven't used any ultimates and they've managed to survive a Kitsune Rush, and now, I mean, they have the position. They just need to outplay Garoom's Rampage. That's the scariest thing. Garoom comes through with the Rampage, catches Proby and Ruje Hong. Ruje Hong goes down without using the Nano, the stingy bastard, but Old Ocean, they have answered back. Blizzard comes out, catches Garoom. Kalios with the Annihilation takes down the Kiriko as well, and Minute. So this is looking good for Old Ocean once again. It's only Dart and Lego left standing. Trade comes out onto Becky. It's a 2 versus 2, but Faith and Kalios, they are here and they are able to hold it down on cart. Vesta, they're making Panicked swaps. Sombra Tracer, Winston, Lucio Kiri. They want to get back quickly, but now Rujay Hong, because he has stayed on the Ana, Becky's coming back on Reaper. Are we going to see a Nano Reaper come out? Are we going to see Garoom taken down? No, it's a Nano for Kalios. Minute, Jinsung and Garoom all falling though, and Vesta, they're done.
But holds good, works out in the end. Questions on the comp, not something you typically see here. We'll start for Winston and a Brig, but get him into that Junker Queen. Then the Ramattra swap, and then their comp just starts to feel okay, right? You saw even these times they start to connect with Probe and J-Hong a little bit more with their engages in their Vesta. Well, there's just a Ramattra punching him in the back. Anyone who's trying to go in with this aggression, pocket their tanks and DPS, just getting traded. And when you're on defense on that high ground, you keep trading. You have the spawn advantage. You'll keep being able to come back in the fight. And Vesta had no answer now. So we'll once again get to pick the map and mode.
Good grief. Slot time, slot time. There's no analysis. It's not coming. It's not happening.
All right. Probably short-sighted. Probably short-sighted just to go to the Queen. Maybe we need another swap afterwards. I don't know. It's just so hard to play into that Ramattra as the Queen, I feel. You have to sort of play really slow and baity, but I don't know. I don't really know. I really don't know how on that type of map, when it's so narrow, that you can actually deal with such a thing. Like deal with Ramattra when he can just walk into you, punch you all these times. So it doesn't work out. How to pronounce what with a hardy is apparently how Proby wants you to pronounce it. What do you mean? It's like Proby. Apparently. All right, we can do it, Proby.
맞습니다. 자, 이어지는 경기에서 최종적으로 살아남는 팀이 나올 수도 있습니다. 그 팀이 올드오션이 될 수도 있고요. 아니면 한 점 더 따라가면서 VC 대전이 옥곽 세트까지 만들어내는 희망을 가져갈 수도 있습니다.
All right, on the verge then, Old Ocean, of their first ever win. Probably J-Hong's first win for the good part of a century. You refuse to say Proby. Nano combos are back. Maybe it's less nano combos are back and maybe 5-ult combos are back. No, 5-ult combos are out, sorry. Just no more 5-ult combos. Maybe Jaehyung's got one more on him. One more in him. Good morning, Artemis. Welcome to the world of the awake. Oh wait, let's do a football score update check. Where am I going here? Alright, seems Arsenal might at least hang on for the draw, but not the result they would have hoped for. Odegaard subbed out as well, interesting. Zinchenko. Or Timber maybe injured? Fuck. Alright, let's see the lineups. Semenyo starting again. Semenyo starting on the right now. Okay, starting on the right wing. Evanilson now going to be their main man, the new signing. Declan Rice got red carded for kicking the ball away, I was told. A second yellow. A normal foul followed by time wasting. A yellow for time wasting. Gets sent off. Oh, Bene's back. Is this the guy who's just like super rapid? This right winger here. I feel like it might be. Smith Rowe starting as well. Muniz starting. Robinson starting. So I want Robinson to Muniz. Robinson to Muniz. Then clean sheet. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, Old Ocean just taking the lead. Just taking the lead after a rough cough point. So Watkins and Rogers up front again. Liam Bailey in. Urzi Konza to right back this time. Forest v Wolves. Chris Wood starting again. Yeah, no surprises, I think, here from the Forest lineup. Seems we should be good. Oh, yeah, I should update the scores thing. That's what I was going to do. I actually completely forgot. Crazy Raccoon, Trio, Falcons. And then ZETA 2-3 versus Poker Face. And then where we are right now, which is Vesta Crew, a 2-1 down against Old Ocean. Not look right. Hold on. Let's see. Preview. No, full screen preview here. It looks really dark.
자, 이제 최종 세트가 될 수도 있는 4세트입니다. 뉴 정크 시트를 골라준 VC 대전이군요. 난전으로
We're doing Vesta, Crew, 1-2, Old Ocean.
운영 쪽으로 풀어나가기보다는 우리는 심플하게 가겠다. 그러니까 젠탈과 같은 계열의 맵을 고른 거죠.
네, 그만큼 젠탈 쪽에서는 본인들이 훨씬
Yeah, hold on. Just background opacity is too high.
뛰어들고 난전 형태일 때 본인들이 저 강하다라고 생각을 하는 거겠죠?
맞습니다. 특히나 이제 구름 선수가 날뛸 수 있는 구도가 나오면서 다트와 미닛이 좀 프리해졌을 때 난전 유도가 잘 됐기 때문에 자, 그 플랜이 될지 한번 확인해봐야겠죠.
그렇습니다.
Make it wider across the whole screen. That's what I was trying to go for.
실지가 또 중요할 텐데요.
It is across the whole screen, no?
인생 캐릭을 만난
Oh, it's like a black bar there, though. Hold on, wait.
힐탄을 거의 안 놓쳤어요.
네. 다시
Oh, is it just because it's not full? Oh, wait, I know what's going on. Hold on, sorry.
근접전을 생각을 좀 하고 있는 것 같죠?
네, 그러니까 히트 스캔을 써야 될 때 프로비 선수가 나오고
그렇죠.
그렇지 않을 때 태종 선수가 기용이 되는 것 같습니다.
Okay, now I can. Yeah, I just couldn't see it properly because it was like a black bar underneath. I've cracked it, guys. I've cracked it.
이번 세트에서 어떤 활약을 할지 긴장을 많이 하면 안 됩니다.
네. 눈앞에 울도좀 왔기 때문에 이럴 때 또 흥분하지 않는 것도
There we go.
중요하고요.
그렇죠. 부담이 안 되는 척 하려고 해도 엄청 부담될 거예요.
네.
하지만 그런 것들을 이겨내면서부터 성장을 하는 거 아니에요?
It's all over the screen. If it's flashing and neon, you should probably go see your doctor.
그렇죠. 하지만 정규 시즌 마무리를
Yeah, I thought it was across the whole screen, but it's just because it wasn't. This wasn't full screen. It was like a black bar.
정말 VC 대전을 참 좋아하시는.
Display the results on my forehead. My forehead's actually, despite popular opinion, my forehead I think is actually not big enough to display all of the results, unfortunately.
여러 번 패배해도 밝은 모습 보여주고
맞습니다.
성장하는 그림이 있으니까요.
그렇죠. 베스타는 권투 선수들이야. 아니 내 마음에 계속 치길래. 그렇죠. 아직 끝난 거 아니고 지금부터 한 세트만 이기게 되면 5세트까지 가는 거예요.
맞습니다. 일단 진짜 명암이 갈릴 만한 세트가 베스트한테는 이번 4세트가 되겠습니다.
그러니까 맞습니다. 이렇게라도 많은 선수별로 하나하나씩 전부 다 만드신 것 같아요.
심지어 유니폼도 VC 대전
We can make your forehead bigger.
이런 팬분들이 계신데 끝까지 포기하면 안 되죠.
No way, she's got all the players. Even Lego.
그렇군요. 이거는
Even Jinsung.
네. 팀의 생존 말입니다. 오늘 지면 OWCS는 끝입니다.
맞습니다.
오늘로 이별하는 겁니다.
All right.
너무 아쉽죠. 그렇죠.
Vesta crew playing for their lives. Jaehong
팬들과 함께 한 번 더 만나고 싶거든요.
attempting to prove. Attempted to prove he's actually got one more in him.
생존 팀이 되는 겁니다. 과연 어떤 팀이 이번 경기에 승리하게 될까요? 4세트 지금부터 만나보죠.
Lego fanning himself, stressed.
세트 가보겠습니다. 이 두 팀의 운명이 걸려 있습니다. VC 대전 입장에서는요. 오늘 경기 지잖아요. 같은 1승 1패인데 가장 중요할 때 지는 거예요.
그쵸.
같은 1승이어도 이게 다릅니다.
네. 이게
Do you have a link to the XC Plus as well, clip, or he just fucks? I don't know.
굉장히 좀 가슴 아픈 사사인데 그래도 승부의 세계는
Alright, New Junk City. So it's gonna get brawly. It's gonna get brawly. It's gonna get Malgary. I don't feel like we've seen Gafree and Malga before, but at least on paper, good into the Ramantra. Farah Tracer with this is a bit of a weird choice, but might be okay. But Farah's gonna have a lovely time against the Reaper and the May.
최대한 본인이 뜨지 빠지지 않게 유지용을 노려내고요.
Oh, Kalios on the Ramatra. I think, you know, not the worst matchup for them, but Dart, I mean, he's going to have a field day. You're right. Just free spam all the way. No Baptiste, no hits. Oh, there is a Baptiste, but it's a Rouge Hong Baptiste. Holy shit.
Oh, no.
Did you discuss that already?
No.
Okay, alright. Rouge Hong's on a DLC hero. I got bad news for Old Ocean. It may look like they're winning the first fight here, but by the numbers, they will not win it long term, because there is no way that Rouge Hong can win on a DLC hero. As you can see now in the kill feed, Rouge Hong has accepted his fate as the dead player in the fight. This is... where's anything, dude? It's Rouge Hong on Bat. There's no fucking hope for that one, dude. That's actually unreal. Can we get some POV of Rouge Hong Bat? Why would they expose him? Like... They never watch supports in this tournament. It's literally, they have an observing deck and it's just fucking DPS. Just fucking DPS.
Maybe there's only 4 buttons on the observing deck.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to max the value. But I mean, the second you see Jaehong on the map, it's like, you've got to spec that. I need to see what's going on here. The push comes through. Garoon is just pinning into a wall. Actually so low. But Dart hits a massive barrage. Takes down Faith. There's the lamp, and there's the Rouge Hong in the kill feed on the dead side of it. Typical. Very typical. And that's an easy fight cleanup for Vesta there. Guthrium. How do you say his name again?
I'm saying Guthrium, but I'm almost certainly incorrect.
I'm just going to call him Guna. Guna, right now, he's only 43% on his cage. So actually an abysmal performance from him. Guna really needs to step it up, because I just can't see any pathway to a cage for him on this first flashpoint. Even though he's winning the fights, Guna, every time he just goes down. Again, we've seen Pin invested. Kalios has used the shift early and is blocking. Lego dead, God knows how. Taejong was on the point forcing, so I'm not sure what this is all about, how Lego could possibly go down. Pulse bomb goes out onto Rouge Hong, but it's just a cosmetic pulse, because he's found a way to be dead a different way. And Guna now slowly, he's amping it up. He gets the pin on Kalios. The blizzard comes out, that catches Guna. He's going to be really low. He actually will go down. Lego had the beat drop, but he's come in and just been taken down straight away. Double headshot from Becky, but the point is probably going to go the way of Vesta. You can see Faith, he's taxiing the senile old man back to the fight, but will there be a touch? There will. Taejong, he's underneath.
Gonna get this first touch. Jingsung will be challenging it. Recall force relatively early. Now Faith coming. It's gonna be a beat on for the next touch. They're trying to hunt down a minute. He has for recall though, and they've got the beat. They've got the space on point, but no value. So Lego with a chance for a much later beat right now. He's lining it up. Looks for it. Suzu around the corner, barraging with it as well, and it demolishes them. Annihilation to trade. It's only 1 for 1 actually, but Kalios is so low. No Baptiste hitting to top him up. Meanwhile, Guthrium will regroup with his team. They'll make it out together. They'll top him back up. They'll stabilize around their Malga, and now they should be able to flip the point back, finish it off. No drama.
Yeah, not too bad at all for Vesta there. I mean, look, Rouge Hong now, he's gone off the Baptiste over to the Kiriko, picking an even newer DLC hero. I think this is a questionable decision from him, because at least on Baptiste, he can rely on his raw hit scan aim. Now here on the Kiriko, he's going to have to deal with a totally new projectile and a hero which has complex movement mechanics that I don't think he's going to have a good read on. They are actually POVing him, so hopefully there's a chance at a little expose here, because God, Rouge Hong on Kiriko for all the marbles, I'm not sure that I like the sound of that.
Gonna be making his way in. Becky trying to keep eyes on this tracer. Here comes the Malga though. Cage in play. Faith's gonna die immediately, and then is Becky, and they're just kind of going to accept their fate here. Now they're going to have to die to this cage. They'll take a quick reset, but they find themselves in a pretty big ult hole, really. They're close to Becky's blade, close to a pulse bomb, but these aren't the sort of ults that can have a large impact a lot of the time in this Malga mirror. The Kitsune Rush from Jinsung should just overpower all of them.
Oh, really rough cage there. The Goon cage locking up Faith straight away, just taking them down in no effort at all. And now Old Ocean, I mean, they can't play slip for Kitsune Rush because apparently Rouge Hong doesn't even know how to charge it. He's taking so much time to build this up. Minute fighting the side, dueling with Becky, but the point touch has started for Old Ocean. They're starting to step up, get over to the point.
What comes in, Jinsen will drop it, has to Suzu straight away, and now they're trying to turn their attention onto Faith, but they cleared a lot of things out, and Taejong's just in the back, Blade over top now from Becky. Can he find the blow? TP in, Jinsen will finish him off, and Becky will finish this one with the Blade. 3 picks now. Dart somehow kills himself in all of that, which seems unlikely, and with just a Blade, they overwhelm a Kitsune Rush. That's not really how that one's meant to go, but Old Ocean get themselves back on point, and now they nearly have, well, they nearly have B, and the Kitsune Rush is following, I am being informed.
It's very surprising to see Becky won that exchange. I thought that Vesta would be fine to just keep layering ults into that fight. And now, they're actually in a spot of bother. The only upshot of this entire fight is the fact that Ru Jae-hong is the Kiriko on the enemy team, because Old Ocean, they have so many ults to play with. They have Cage, double support ult, Pulse if they feel like throwing that in there. Hopefully we see a little Cage Pulse situation. Taejong, recall burned early, trying to pressure the walk. Becky dashes back, but then Ru Jae-hong comes in with the Kitsune Rush. We see a Cage come out, but Kalios is the one to go down in the cage. So things are looking rather even right now. Guna pinning out to the edge of the fight, but he does not have the shout. Becky is on his case, and he will go down. So Old Ocean, even though the ult trade, it was expensive. It was expensive for either side, and now Old Ocean, they're going to even this up 1-1.
Did have to spend it all, looks okay. Gafrium now with that big old Cage advantage for this next fight. There should be no touch available, so we will go over to the next point here. Interesting to see Tracer Genji, not really too DPS you associate with these type of amalgam mirrors here, but they're making it work. Taejong and Becky finding so much value in these sort of mid to late fight situations. But with a Cage now, they have sort of 2 options. They either try and do something crazy aggressive, try and hit Murdy, and that's what Kalios seems to be lining up for. Here comes the stomp in. Looks like they're ready for it though. Gafrium will turn, hit for cardiac overdrive, and Kalios will just lose so much of his HP. They trade 1 for 1 though. Jinsung has fallen down, so main source of healing gone, but player advantage still, and now the stomp to chase from Gafrium. Cleans this one up, and they avoid using the Cage, so good discipline by Vesta.
Yeah, Vesta, I mean, they've got to be happy with that one. No ults invested at all, and they get to take the first cap here on this flashpoint. Not bad at all. We've seen Becky work miracles with the Blade in the past, but I'm not sure that he's going to be able to replicate those results here, having to play into Guna's Cage. The Goon Cage is a dangerous place to be, and with no support ults online for Old Ocean, it's going to be tough for them to crack this one open.
Lining it up right now, chance to go. Can just wait for the engage to come. They have control of point here, so we'll just keep tiptoeing it here. Looking for his opportunity. Old Ocean trying to snake their Genji in around this left-hand side. Pulse Bomb comes out, forces out Suzu. Maybe that's the go time for Becky. Eyes on the Farah, goes for the Kyrian set. Kitsune Rush Cage comes out, and he's outside the cage, but he has to go in to try and get value, and Dart shuts him down. So it's a big combo in response for the Blade. It will ping-pong the ult advantage back, but Old Ocean should be able to clean up all the kills here. They get the Tracer behind. They'll get Kalios in front, and they're in an okay position. Minute thought about the Pulse Bomb maybe, but was able to pocket Kalios out there. Now Jae-hong with the Kitsune Rush to retake, but Barrage and Beat on the side of Vesta to respond.
Taejong was the last player to go down there, so their touch might be a little bit scuffed, a little bit of extra pressure. It's looking like the choke has actually been conceded early by Vesta, which I think is a strange decision, but Old Ocean, they've been given a more or less free retake here. Ru Jae-hong going for the early Kitsune Rush, and a Pulse Bomb from Minute lands on Faith. No Suzu to save him there, and it's looking like Old Ocean, they're just going to fall over. Ru Jae-hong's Kitsune Rush, not enough, and everyone knows that his Suzu is not going to be the game-winning one. So that Pulse Bomb on Faith, that was huge. Faith was coming up on the beat drop in that fight. That would have been a game winner for Old Ocean.
Great timing, perfect time to hit one. Seals for that fight for him, puts him 1 round away from tying up this series, but they're pushing into a beat and a cage now, so Old Ocean with a great chance to convert. The question here for Old Ocean is probably mostly, can they do it only using one of these big ults? Because they need to be efficient here, a round down already in Flashpoint. They need to find a way to only use one here. Beat will be up slightly early here, as Vesta they're looking ready to move pretty quick, but they probably expect ults in response here.
Yeah, Beat coming out super early from Faith here, but it looks like they are going to get a connection on it. Both supports for Vesta going down. Becky, he looked like he was in a spot of bother there for a second, but he gets the better of Dart, and that's going to be a perfect fight for Old Ocean. Only one ultimate
Thank you,
invested,
Seja.
an early cap.
An early cap and now a cage to follow up with here. Jinsen does normally have a Kitsune Rush. That can put it in their favor. But Becky, a copy, probably likely onto the Mauga here. Get a bit of double Mauga going. Should be enough to get them through and convert in that cage situation. But we'll see how it goes. Minute might have a pulse bomb mid-fight and I can disrupt that. They're going to start walking in through this left-hand side now. They've got all the angles on this choke here. So Gafria might have to make an aggressive move sooner or later to get out of this choke. They're trying to put some burn damage onto Kalios, force him back. Waiting for an opportunity here. Jinsen will be dropping that one. Does Kalios respond? He does respond. Second Mauga in play, but Kalios just gets one shot with that Kitsune Rush. Pulse Bomb's going to get Suzu'd as well from Taejong. Now Becky trying to double in. Nearly has a second cage. Doesn't get to it though. And the Kitsune Rush is too much. Kalios, his health just evaporated.
Really rough one there for Old Ocean. Even though Kalios, it looked like a wonderful cage, the Kitsune Rush has torn it to pieces. And now, I mean, Vesta, they're in pole position. They're in such a good spot because they have so many ultimates going into the next fight. Old Ocean, they really blew the bank there. They spent so much. All they have to their name is a Rujehong Kitsune Rush, and that's worth half of a regular player's Kitsune Rush. So I'm really concerned now for Old Ocean. They're going to have to get something really magical if they want to see any more of New Junk City here.
Have to do it versus a cage. The beat from Lego should give them enough. Dark can copy the Mauga into this as well. If they win this fight, they just win the map Vesta, so they can be happy to invest everything. Jaehong now has that Kitsune Rush in hand. Walking up, drops it around the corner. There's the cage. Dark with the copy Mauga. Beat over the top. They're trying to burn through. Faith is going to die. No chance to get to his own beat. And they're just overwhelmed. So many ultimates there. A classic combo. A second cage for good measure. And they're going to stall this trade. Oh, they're going to stall him out. They could have stalled him out for longer, honestly, with the cage. But the touch is going to be nigh impossible anyway. Yeah.
Faith is playing for KD.
Go on, Faith. Go on, mate.
Oh, wow. The two Hongs disappointing us here on Flashpoint. Faith actually playing for KD at the end there. Unbelievable. I do... If Rujehong wasn't playing, they would just be called Ocean. That's good. Incredibly close matchup here. Just a total toilet bowl. Pick after pick, you know, whether or not Rujehong can play honor on the map or not, essentially predetermining the outcome. But here we are, you know, on New Junk City. I mean, we've had to see poor old Rujehong play nothing but DLC heroes. Now, onto the final map, it's going to be Push, I think. And that is definitely a game type where you can play Dive, where you can play the Honor Brig Winston. So maybe we'll see it go to a Colosseo or perhaps a Runasapi.
Yeah, it seems the obvious choices, really, and... It happened last time. Dogfight last time. 3-2. Vesta won the final one. We'll see if they can come up clutch here. But honestly, it's such a dogfight, and sometimes the ult situations don't really translate. Maybe even more often than not, don't always translate into what you expect here. So anything can happen in this last push.
Oh, jeez. Do you have any idea as to whether Rujehong still plays on that comically low sense? Because you know how he was famous for having like 2 cents and needing to use a DPI switcher on his mouse to hit sleeps because he couldn't turn around otherwise?
No idea. I don't know. I presume you would, right? Like if you're coming back to playing, you'll probably just like tap straight into your old settings.
Yeah, my feeling was that you can't teach an old dog new tricks, so given that he's in his 30s, there's no way that anything about his setup is changing. It's just like, it feels like something that really wouldn't match the pace of the game nowadays, you know? Like, there's a lot of turning around in these matchups.
Like Kiri, right? Like Kiri's a very hard hero, I imagine, to play on super low sense when you're having to flick for Suzu, having to flick your TPs. Probably really tremendously difficult.
Oh, goodbye, Guna. Alright. Final round of slot, and then there will be a little bit of sweet release before we get into EMEA.
Beautiful. Oh. Alright. Oh! Okay. So we had New Junk City. I should update the score, should I not? I should. 2-2. And alright, back-to-back 5 map bangers. There's one more in them. We'll see if Vesta can come out on top here. I'm pulling for Dart, who's had actually probably a relatively quiet series by his standards. Pretty reasonable one there on the final New Junk City, but really mostly just doing things we would like just macro stuff, getting good value out of these copies, not getting caught pre-fight or anything silly like that. Pretty banger game, yeah, actually banger games, Harris. This has been a vintage toilet bowl, obviously. going into map 5. And then Poker Face Zeta was a banger. Another 5 mapper. When's SSG versus TM? It'll be the last game of EMEA today, Goff. Presuming, obviously, SSG... presuming TM win AOMA, which should be. Should be no problem at all for them. Hold on, I just need to... What am I doing? That one... Alright, I'm locking back in. I'm with you. I'm with you. You see that Kakuna unretired? Yeah, someone told me yesterday. Not sure what team they'll go to. Return to Super Shy? I don't know. Supportanova, I think, has been playing pretty well for them. So I don't know where the exact spot for Takuno would be, but I imagine a player a few teams will be interested. Oh, I should do a quick ad break before I forget so we don't have one during this final push. Because no one's going to want to miss this map 5. Certainly not. Bow, 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 bow.
오늘의 최종 세트 만나 보겠습니다. 루나사피를 선택한
Ooh, how convinced you to get on the slop train? Just watching old Overwatch videos? Frag clips and the such?
앞서서 펼친 그 화려한
Depends how much downtime we have, really.
하는 게 좋지 않을까.
근데 이제 변수가 있다면
그렇죠.
저도 효율은 좋아 보이는데
Just one for the only PG files in his chat. Well, you know, co-streaming is very similar to, I think, being a children's TV entertainer. There's a significant overlap in both roles. Hold on, I just need to check. Did I do this thing? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm a fraud. Let's do a quick... Okay, maybe I'm a fraud. We do that. This isn't going to affect you guys at all, don't worry. There we go. Just making sure I have enough space for everything. Yeah, I got space. We got the space. Probe. What happened to Zeta? Just outplayed, honestly. Just beat up in a straight old, good old-fashioned Overwatch series of mirrors. Won some dive maps. Maybe that was the most surprising, right? They won 2 dive mirrors. Yeah, 2 dive mirrors they won.
그러니까요. 제발 1승만 해주세요. 막 이렇게 막 마음속 깊이 비는 겁니다.
Liz, what happened to Zeta? Never ask. Never ask Zeta Division what happened on Blizzard World. And never ask him what happened on Blizzard World the second time either. Do not ask Zeta Division about Blizzard World.
이번 경기에서 올드오션 과연 이 기회를 잡을 수 있을 것인지 정말 수많은 분들이 응원을 해주고 계십니다.
최근에
Pelestria played all of it. Pelestria's been carrying Poker Face. He's back. The pajama-bottomed prince. The COVID Jesus.
바로 이번 세트입니다.
A man of many names. A man who has inspired many a generation. And he played Winston, he played Bull, he played Queen. He played Orisa, he lost the Orisa map. I've always believed in him, never doubted. I can tell. Finally, 2024 is the year of a Belosria. Hold on, I need to collect these apples. I got 11 apples. You'll be pleased to know. So good news all round. Okay, here. Jaehong coming into map 5. If he loses, potentially his last ever map of competitive Overwatch. Can't see him coming back next year, and this could be the final one. Old Ocean are without a win all year. The closest they came was against Vesta Crew previously, where they also lost 3-2. But we're trying to avoid the same fate here. Obviously, they get to pick the map. It will be a push map. Jaehong is not locked into a 5-year contract. There's no way. They've signed it until he's mid-40s. Did Heesung lose all these maps again? No. He lost for Dorado, but it was Burner in on Blizzard World. How did the other maps go? I know it didn't happen that long ago, but I need a reminder. Burner was in for Runa Sapi, which they also lost. Heesung was in for Lee Jiangtao, which they won. And New Junk City, it was Burner in. So Burner 1-1, lost 2. Heesung 1-1, lost 1. Is that right? I think that's right. The Arsenal game is finalised as well. So 1-1. Dropped points for Arsenal early on, and Declan Rice out for the next couple of games. Why aren't any of the SCX fans of the audience? Probably because I'm mostly cast in English and very rarely in Korean. Another unbelievable. Jaehong's fans are all professional artists. Oh, was he out for just one? Oh, maybe. Yeah, presumably. I think that's how the rules still work. I don't know if they've updated them or changed them. They're always tweaking them. But yeah, only one game. But don't we have a big game next? Isn't it Spurs next? So Declan Rice is going to miss for Spurs for London Derby. Shit. North London Derby, sorry, yeah. But that's a big one to miss. Especially Declan Rice, the exact sort of play you want available. So Thomas Partey will play. Who else are they going to play in the middle then? Because Marino, who they just signed, is injured, right? Away as well. So yeah, it'll be Odegaard, Partey. I know they've done Trossard in the middle before. Don't know. It'll be fixed. Could be fixed in the middle. Yeah, emergency signing. Partey only Havertz probably, and is Jesus injured, or is he just not? Is he just benched? Runa Sapi, Joby. Runa Sapi's a pushback. Not to start, start a debate, but I'd argue it's a push map.
Oh. I thought it was going to be Colosseo. I'm actually quite surprised to see us go to Runa Sapi because now Garoom, he's going to have an easy time pulling out the Junker Queen. But Kalios on D.Va instead of Winston? Actually seeing a completely different lineup here from Old Ocean. Ash, May, double flex with Faith on the Juno. This is, I don't know, this is dodgy. This is dodgy.
This is for all their marbles. Old Ocean fighting to get their first win of the stage, first win of their existence, I guess, really, if you discount the Swiss, which...
Did you say this is an elimination game?
Yeah, this is an elimination game. Roll out Anna, Juno, May, D.Va, Ash for your elimination game. Your elimination map.
Holy shit. So loser will go out here, no matter what?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is absolute cinema. Kalios takes down Minute. Probe under pressure, but does manage to survive, and it looks like Kalios, he's just gonna do it himself. Faith sneaks in on the side at the end to keep his teammate alive, but Probe, he does get traded, and that trade, that's gonna cost them, because they need the Ash on this long sightline to apply pressure. Now Garoom, he's gonna get a relatively free walk up to the cart. They're gonna be able to block cart a lot quicker, because no Ash, no big damage on the long range stretch.
Kalios again trying to keep an eye on these flanks, make sure no one's getting in for free. Minute does get through now though. Faith has eyes on this Juno. Will be forced back. No knife connect for Gafrium here. Walking around the corner. Wants to connect onto this backline if he can, but they're up on the high ground, difficult. Meanwhile, Probe's just swinging from this Mega by himself, and they're just in the back on the Juno here. Nade does save him, misses for sleep on the recall here, but it's allowed Gafrium to walk forward. They trade onto Kalios. And with the slash and stuff, it's not the worst trade, you know, Junker Queen into Diva, but it's Becky who gets caught in this transition. Now, player advantage for Vesta allows him to roll the robot forward, but Jaehong's awfully close in this nano.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Vesta have been able to reclaim this and just start pushing the cart in their direction, it is so dangerous for Old Ocean. It really would have been nice if they could snowball that through. Jaehong, he has an answer, though, with the Nano Boost. I'm wondering if they're going to go with the first tempo. Jaehong, he's looking for the nade angle. He hits the nade on Gthreum. The wall, it kind of confuses Kalios, but I think he should be able to finish the kill here. No! Somehow Gthreum has snuck out, and instead it is Becky, the one who put the wall up. The confusion salesman that has wound up leading the charge with the first death. Proby answers back though, gets 2, and Ru Jaehong takes down Dark. This old man has still got it, and Vesta, they're going to fall over Old Ocean for only 2 ultimates. They will be winning this fight.
Works out really nicely considering we've got a Kitsune rush out. More difficult ults to deal with though. B, Rampage, Blade all coming back. Becky here might be wise to use his Blizzard more as a defensive ult. Don't know if you can really do a defensive orbital ray. I guess maybe if you stand behind your Rana and throw it at him. I don't really know how it'll work. We'll see how it goes. Might just force objective. It's a beat push in though. They're looking for a Blade over top. They're in the corner. They're in the ray. But it doesn't seem to happen. They've used Rampage and they didn't quite do the Vesta combo, but it was pretty close to it.
Becky went for the counter Blizzard there, but it is not enough. It is nice that Kalios is able to die here on the cart. That means that they will be able to retain their lead on the retake more than likely. Probably around about 45 meters. The cart will go pushed a little bit more for Vesta because Kalios is still respawning. But we see some more changes here now. Echo Cassidy coming out for the side of Old Ocean. Ru Jaehong, he's already 60% to another Nano Boost. If he can charge that up, that could be huge. Proby is going to be a menace with the Nano Boost. Counter Nanos are so strong. I'm not sure if Counter Nanos are actually in Ru Jaehong's playbook, given he is a 2016 player. Faith catching the pulse bomb of Minute though. That's a disaster for Old Ocean. They needed Faith in the game. Bomb comes out from Kalios, catches Guruum, but Minute is good for it. Unfortunately for the side of Vesta though, the Nano does come out onto Proby, and it looks like he's tearing it up. He has gotten everyone so low, but both DPS for Vesta are still hiding behind, maybe pressuring Ru Jaehong at the 11th hour, so we need to be careful here. It looks like they're happy to actually just let the cart roll back towards the center. They are willing to let this one slide. They don't want any more of that smoke. And now looking over to the next fight again, we are seeing ultimates start to swing in favor of Vesta. Support ultimates online. A early shout coming out from Guruum. And Minute, oh, he's taken down Ru Jaehong.
Gets him in the back, now a clear advantage. They can push this robot forward and just see if they can get any more staggers here. But the rest of Old Ocean are relatively safe. But it does mean they get to save this Kitsune rush. They might even just give Cap for free, actually, Old Ocean. Kalios looking in the house right now, still has time to go. Presumably we had some kind of hyper ring to get him back. Kalios goes and gets one touch, should bait out for Kitsune rush. Will Kalios try and hold? They're going to high noon back instead. Looking for a boop or something, swinging out wide. Now Deflector's gone. Doesn't get it though. Kitsune rush still on point, will eventually force Kalios away, and that Cap will go through. And now a Beat Blade combo coming up again. Becky will have the copy, but maybe just has to go for his own play with it. Trades will be the name of the game here.
Oh, Faith has managed to escape by the skin of his pearly whites, but Probe cannot get the same treatment, for he cannot fly. So this is just another fight going the way of Vesta, unless this massive rampage from Becky, Dart, Lego, all going down. Faith playing his life, and Becky turning it with the 5k there. Well, it's not 5. Faith got the first final blow, but with a kill stealing cunt. But close enough. Honestly, that's what Old Ocean needed. They needed a clutch moment like this. Support ultimates invested for Vesta. Now Old Ocean, they have a chance. They can fight on the objective with Faith's orbital ray. They have a real chance to even this up, get the checkpoint. But Dart, he has the blade. Out comes the orbital ray. And it's looking like Vesta are just going to kite it.
Yeah, they get out for free. Oh, pulse bomb! Oh, the worst possible trade you could get. And now a chance to go back forward. Might not even need the blade, just a dash onto Probe. Full Matrix coming out. Will force him back. Proby is out for now, but Kalios will just be dying on point. Has bomb, chooses not to use it. Probably wise. And now, because of that pulse bomb, it's got such incredible value for Vesta. Not only does it win the fight, Rampage and Blade and Kitsune Rush all nearly up for Vesta, and they could maybe put this one out of sight if they get maximum value here.
I mean, this is disastrous now for Old Ocean. That was their chance, and losing pre-fighted by the Pulse Bomb. It's so difficult to outplay that from the perspective of Ruje Hong. Now they're going up against really difficult ultimates, and they don't have a good answer for the Rampage. They have nothing defensive. The answer to the Rampage is don't get hit by it, and that is a tall order. Faith can fly, though. Suzu has been committed. Garum goes in with the Rampage, and it is a terrible one. Only catches Kalios, who has the bomb to remake, but Proby goes down, and this is a disaster too for Old Ocean. Bomb comes out. Kalios is going to get the remake. We have a Nano Boost online for Ruje Hong. He may throw this out onto Kalios. It goes onto Kalios now. Lego is deleted from the server. Kalios juicing so much damage, but he actually loses the suit to Dart. Dart taking him down, executing him. Knife from Garuam comes out, pulls in Ruje Hong, and now we're going to need more miracles from Becky. Becky has once again copied the Queen, but he's playing Queen into a Blading Genji. He's so low. Garuam is full health, and that is not going to be the same clutch that we saw a minute and a half ago. Now Vesta, they're stealing it away.
There's probably something going wrong if you keep relying on your Echo to get 5Ks with their copy, and they're now going to find themselves pinned back, looking down the barrel of a Lego beat coming up here, and Probe has the Blizzard, Faith nearly has the Orbital Ray, Ultimate Scare can stabilize here, but it's looking so good for them, and they've just not been able to deal with this aggression from the Queen comp. Every time their backline gets caught, but Juno not able to help the Ana all that much, and now Minute looking for this Pulse Bomb. Ice Block has been forced, could be the go timing, looks for it, misses it though. Pulse Bomb just on the floor, but Beat comes in anyway. They're trying to push forward ahead of the raid, but the counter blitter catches Gafrium. Big trouble. They will just be trading here, so will be enough to hold for fight, I think. Dart's going to get another one. Dart's still in behind. Kalios anchoring point, trying to move it away. Has to play to pocket his Juno here as Dart is barreling down on him. Don't know if he can get the kill. Kalios will trade one. Lego finishes the job for him, and Kalios has to go. They're stealing more meters where this is happening. He has to go get the robot, and now 1.5 minutes left. Old Ocean have so much to do.
Oh, really tough one there for Old Ocean. The cart being stolen away at the end there too, because Faith kited away from his spawn towards where the enemy was. Not ideal. Just tiny little things which could cost them the map here. They need every advantage they can get. Kalios has the bomb for the remake, but we've seen we now have Lucio, we have Ash for Proby. There is a chance for Old Ocean, but it is a slim one. Garoom, they have another Rampage. Dart closing in on another Blade. Garoom's under a lot of pressure though. Maybe going to have their Shout Force out early if they're not careful, but it is Becky to go down. Pre-fight to a headshot from Jinsung. And now this is perhaps the worst case scenario for Old Ocean. They have been wiped up right now. Oh, wait a second. Kalios has traded both DPS. The close spawns are still enabled though, so that means that both of Vesta's DPS will be back in the blink of an eye. There probably won't be an additional meters conceded, but there will easily be a fight on the next corner because both DPS, they come back so fast.
So many of the ults they've struggled to deal with. The Blade, the Rampage, all up again here. This could be the fatal blow. No more time to reset. No more scrappy fights will do it for Old Ocean. They need clean victories. They've only got the Nano with which to do it. Jaehong needs to, I don't know, hit a nade, hit a sleep, hit a bit of everything here. Dart's trying to line this one up, but it's Gafrium who starts it. Blade over the top, defensive Nano comes out actually. He's so much damage. Is he will he live? One more slash. He finally goes down, but Jaehong Faith, they get 2 trades in response. They do have a chance here. Gafrium low on HP.
Being stolen away as well.
Oh, they're going to start getting meters and they have to go back. Vesta choose to leave. They shout out here. They're going to regroup here, but that was their big timing. All of a sudden, Faith is getting really close to this beat. The bot might come into play. Lego will have beat too, but suddenly it looks way more reasonable for Old Ocean for this cap fight.
Faith, he needs this beat. It's so scary. Lego 10% ahead on the beat drop. That could spell disaster because I'd imagine they're going to go. The second Lego builds it up. You can see he has the amp in the back pocket. He's getting ready for it. Faith is only 90%. Here comes the beat. Faith is being rushed down and down he goes. Checkpoint is conceded, so Faith will receive a fast respawn. No, wait, that's a defender's thing. Faith will not receive a fast respawn. But Kalios, versus Lego. It's a 4 versus 4. Lego gets the fast ball, but Proby trades out onto Minute. Proby is somehow staying alive, and there is a chance here. Proby has the bob. He has to throw it down. He throws the ball.
Oh no!
No,
What was either side? It
Proby.
would have been good. Kalios still has bomb, trying to make it work. He's
Kalios
angry.
has bomb. Faith has beat. There is a chance. There is a real chance. Faith, you just need to hit one more shot, man. One comes out, it comes out, Kalios gets it, the remake is real, Rujay Hong is 80% on his ultimate, there's a chance here, Dart is so far away from the blade, Proby is coming back fast, Becky has a pulse bomb with 90% on her nanoboost. This is the toilet bowl to end all toilet bowls. We're in last fight territory now here for either team. Because of the overtime spawns, Vesta, they're in trouble if they lose this fight. That could be game losing. Nanoboost comes out onto Kalios, he's on the backline, Lego is a sliver of HP, Garoom is anti, Rujay Hong, the old man, Lego! And now Rujay Hong counter post. Oh no, Jinsung goes down. There is the Tracer behind for Vesta. Dart is 91% on the blade, but the touch, they're gonna have to touch so soon. Who's gonna do it for the side of Vesta? Here comes the Tracer in on the cart. Minute has used the recall. Dart not being hacked up. Proby no TP. Dart is about to have the blade. There is a Kitsune rush coming back too. This is gonna be so hard for Old Ocean.
Blade over the top, gets the D-Mech straight away, will slice through the baby, finishes them off, and they were so close to the incredible comeback, but the ults just about come up in time for Vesta. They hold with meters to spare from what was a gigantic lead. And Jae-Hong is out, Old Ocean are out.
Old
Vesta.
Ocean, they had it. They had it in the bag. They could have blocked the Tracer from behind. They had all the time in the world. But the Tracer is somehow able to not only come back, but stall cart for multiple seconds and get a recall off. Unbelievable play there. Just such... These teams both suck so much.
Well, good news and bad news. Good news is one of them has died. Bad news is one of them has lived.
Yeah, the bad news here is that we're going to have to watch Dart play again at some point.
I'm a Dart believer, mate.
That breaks my heart.
Look at those blades.
Dart believer.
He clutched it out.
I'd rather not. I'd rather not. I'd rather not.
See you next
All right.
time. Well, it's actually tomorrow, isn't it? Fuck.
Alright, so how long do we have until the next fucking match is now?
2 hours and 5 minutes.
I'm not gonna say that. Hey, thank you. 3 of 12 OW.
Think I knew what he was gonna say. Yeah, let's go with that, Jabba. Let's go with that. Here he is, Minute, better known as Spider-Man. Player of the match. A few important pulses there. Good few dinks. And oh, Vesta, they've done it to him again. 3-2. Fuck. That is not Spider-Man. That's literally Spider-Man. His name is Peter Parker. Better known as Spider-Man, but even better known as Min 1 at 2 from Vesta Crew. I mean, these two teams only play bangers. But not the highest quality bangers in terms of maybe, you know, true Korean level Overwatch. But it's always a fucking dogfight. And what more can you really ask for, though, other than that exact dogfight? Okay. Okay. So what do I actually want to do now? I need to eat lunch and stuff, have some food, reset a little bit. Maybe I'll just mong out and watch the football for an hour and a half. Let me update the scrolling results. Vesta on top. Dart believers in control.
Xavier?
Hello.
Do you want to come knocking again in 2 hours? Are you gonna go to a splash screen or are you turning off?
No, yeah, I'll probably just go to a splash screen.
Okay, well I guess we can just leave it on. It doesn't really matter, I suppose.
Yeah.
If you're going to splash, I'm going to some VODs, so we'll just stay knocked. It's fine.
All right.
All right, easy. I'll see you in 2 hours.
In a bit. Oh, and yeah, I think we'll watch this interview out of principle.
But Rujay Hong's sleep darts have been on point, so It was harder than we anticipated.
예상할 수 없는 승부들이 펼쳐졌었는데요.
Stream just be watching on to stream while I'm away.
So of course, Vec took map 1,
Give up to the
but
views,
gave up
not
map
me.
2 and map 3. So the team's mental game, you know, it was questionable whether it was in the game. So how were you able to recollect yourselves? We told ourselves, okay, if we lose this match, it's over. So we gave it our all. And I think our teammates, you know, they picked up their performance as well. Of course, there was the huge save on
Lee Si-yoon, the interviewer.
Can you tell us about that moment?
저희가 아마 퀸이 힐밴 먼저 먹고
after the Queen getting the ban on the heal ban,
그 상황에서 그냥 빠르게 교환 봐야겠다 싶어서 뒤로 가서 하나 잡고 이겼던 것 같습니다.
and I think that we needed to change quickly, so we made the change and we fell back, and then
이렇게 말을 해줬는데 이
that's what
무서웠다고
happened.
말한 선수 누군가요?
아 상대 선수분요?
아니요. 지는 줄 알고 너무 무서웠다라는 VC 대전
Who was the one that said, "Oh, we were so scared that we were going to lose"?
좀 무서웠던 것 같아요. 무서웠던
I
것
think
같아요.
we were all scared of losing.
We were all scared of losing. Fair. You found that too quickly, Ziz. You just have that on hand, do you?
Of course.
Fucking freak.
Gained the early tempo.
That's actually
by
Ziz's home screen
the pulse
when he
bomb on
opens
the
up his
enemy
browser.
Ana. So how do you rate your own performance today?
That's why I'm a
I give
manager.
myself 80 out of 100.
80 out of 100? He's making his own rating system.
I was actually a little bit more nervous than I thought, so the gameplay wasn't didn't go the way that I wanted.
템포를 만들어낸 경기가 펼쳐졌는데요. 오늘 좀 힘들었던 점이 있었을까요?
What proved to be tricky in the match today?
So much of it proved to be tricky. So much of it.
Our game plan, it didn't go the way that we wanted in map 2 and 3, but we gathered ourselves and focused and won. So, who was the key player? In your opinion, of today's match? And he says Dart.
Classic Dart, of course it's Dart. Come on.
Of course, Vec's journeys continue.
Always Dart.
The road to playoffs is just not over yet.
Wow, are Forest at home today?
Words to the fans cheering you on.
I can hear the football, I think.
I really appreciate.
Oh yeah, they are at home. I can hear the football.
And support us. And
Did they just score?
we will do our best to win tomorrow's match as well. And that was the POTM interview.
That was it then. All right.
Korea
in the bag. Korea in the bag. I'll go to the splash screen for a bit because obviously we actually have quite a bit of time. Quite a bit of time in reality. It should be lower, right? Let me move this. Hold on, I need to get the preview going. So I can line it up perfectly. This will be a short delay. I'm gonna sneeze too, hold on. 시드 결정전과 LCQ 마무리로 갈수록 wrong thing.
치열할 수 있나라는 경기들이 많이 나오고 있습니다. 그러니까 내일도 더 치열한 경기들이 많겠죠. 내일도 꽉 찬 3경기로 돌아오도록 할게요. 오늘 최종 경기 결과 보고 가시죠.
네, 오늘도 기량의 하루였습니다. 오늘의 경기 결과 정리해드리죠. 크레이지 라쿤은 다시 한번 라쿤
I'm gonna have to get really anal about this to line this all up now. Hold on.
라이벌은 없다. 라고 얘기를 했고요. 이어지는 경기 와우. 포커페이스가 3강 구도에 다시 한번 지각 변동을 일으키며 3대1로 오히려 제타 디비전을 잡아냈습니다.
마지막
There we
경기 같은
go.
경우에도 서로의
There we go.
절박함이 걸려 있는
그렇죠.
LCK
Alright, we're all lined up.
7-8이 싸움이었는데
Thank you, San.
7등의 자존심과
오!
포인을 더 지켜냈습니다.
네, 맞습니다. 정말 작은 차이였습니다만 결국 7위가 그래도 왜 7위인지를 보여준 그런 경기를 잘 만들어냈습니다. 자, 이어서 시딩
Yeah, alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go to a break. I went for VOD. I played as VOD. getting our cooking, and then we'll be back for EME8 in only about 2 hours, maybe a little bit shorter, okay? So, see you all very soon. Thank you for the love, thank you for the support, and we'll get ready for a big stream later where we're gonna have the official co-stream, which will be something, huh? It will be something. All right, thank you very much, everyone. See you very shortly.